Gritty boxing. Who wanted the battle? Let's see.
Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO. This how it's finna go. I'ma throw some jabs. Make them think my punch is weaker than I hook his ass. This the ring, not the kitchen, but I'ma cook his ass. Me and him, that's the pro versus the rookie class. All my life I had to fight, but I still love it. Me and BVO got moves that you can't steal from us. And these haters be throwing shots, but I don't feel nothing. I ain't gonna lie, they alright, but we a little rougher. Stepping for the title and face your rival, this ain't no little tussle. Bet I be no bird, being chicken to get your feathers ruffled. Footwork, I'm dancing around my opponent like the Cupid shuffle. Good work, bodies hit the flow, they can't move a muscle. The upside is we ain't in the streets, shooting and shooting up. Catch me in the ring, sticking, moving and suited up. I know everybody can eat, but I ain't full enough. Oh, you said it's smoking some beef? I guess I'm pulling up. Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy BVO Boxing coming to you live and direct from the greatest city in the world, man, Cleveland, Ohio, man. We're getting ready to watch my man Richardson Hitchins as he takes on, man, a tough guy. I honestly think I think this guy, I think it's Lemos. I think Lemos is gonna really give him a hard fight, man. I tell you what, I'm excited about it. Because we all know, like, we want to see Hitchins, man. He's been talking a big game. He kind of been everybody's little man, whether it be Tank, whether it be Devin Haney. You know, you just hear him talking about all these guys. You know, I even heard him talking to Tio. So this is the IBF eliminator. So I'm excited to see this fight. I think it'll be a good fight. It'll be a nice test. I honestly can say, maybe I'm wrong, but there's a good chance that Hitchins gets beat up in this fight because the guy he's fighting, Lemos, is a pretty good fighter. So for me, this is BVO talking. I think it might be one of them fights where he might get stretched out. We don't know that for sure, but that's very, very possible. It's very possible for him to get beat to death in a fight like this. So I definitely want to see what happens. I think it's going to be a nice card. I mean, as we all know, the zone doesn't always give us the best cards, but yeah, you got to take it what we get. We get some boxing. I can't complain about that, but shoot to everybody, man, that's coming in. When you come in, smash the like button, man. As they say, man, wipe your feet before you come in. Ring the doorbell before you come in. It's your boy, BVO Boxing, man. So definitely, man, as everybody's coming in, man, smash that like button for us, man. We in here working, grinding, man. The last few days, we trying to do everything we can. We on that road to monetization. And I want to send a big shout out. I want to say thank you to everybody who's supporting the channel. It's not easy to do it. It's not easy to stay consistent, but you know what? We're going to do that. We're going to make it happen. And I appreciate everybody that shows love to BVO Boxing, man, because, hey, you the reason I do it. That's why I want you to do it. You guys are the reason I do it. So let's have some fun, man. Watch some boxing. Like I said, Hitchins is a good fighter. I think he might be a little bit too small for 140. I think he should go back to 135. I don't even know if he was there, but I think he's a lot like Robert Easter, where he might have the frame to do something different, but he's very, very skinny. Like, he's like rail thin. I think a real little guy like that should probably be at 35, even maybe 30. We all know that he kind of spars against the smaller guys. So I personally think Hitchins would definitely benefit from being at 135, but he seems to be excited. You know, this is an IBF eliminator. Of course, he had his cape on for Tank Waheed or Tank Davis. He was saying, you know, Devin Haney should fight at a catch weight, blah, 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 blah. I get it. But I think, to be honest, man, one thing about Richardson Hitchins I learned is, man, You can't unlame a lame. Salute to my man G5, man, the biggest hater in the game. Salute to my man G5, man. Showing support, always showing love. I appreciate you, man. But like I said, Hitchins, man, he looks like, he talks a good game, but he just like a man with no country, man. He's from New York. He's not wildly popular. I used to kind of be a fan of his until you just see like he's a real meat boy. Like he just kind of follow guys around. And hey, BVO might be old school, but if you follow dudes around all day, man, you a goofy, man. So I don't always support. I really can't support that. But Hitchens, man, he's a good fighter. I just really want to see him, man, in there with somebody because to me, he's a poor man's Devin Haney. And I think honestly, when it comes to him as a fighter, I think he has a lot of tools. I think he needs some work for sure. But really, my main thing is I think he's fighting a little bit too high. He just got that frail frame. Salute to quickly showing love as always. But he got that frail frame. So I don't know what he'll do at 140. I mean, I heard him say he wanted to fight Tio. We all know that's a joke. Tio being a two-time lineal champion, and probably one of the baddest men on the planet, top 5 pound for pound, pretty much has a Hall of Fame career at 25 years old. So, I mean, when I hear him talk about Tio, that's a stretch. And, it's a lot of guys out there and girls out there who say, why is Tio fighting this guy he's fighting? Well, Jesus Christ, how many more tough fights does he need? I mean, he didn't fought, he fought Loma, went right up and fought Josh Taylor, fought Jermaine Ortiz. I mean, hey, it is what it is. But Hitchens, man, like I said, I think he's a good fighter, not a great fighter. And like I've always been saying about him, he's a poor man's Devin Haney. And I think he's gonna do all right in this fight, but I do think there's a chance that he might go to bed. I think there's a huge chance that he might go to bed. But on another note, salute to the Charlos, man. Jamal Big Charlo just confirmed he's gonna be fighting, I believe it's July 13th. He's gonna be fighting July 13th in Arlington, Texas. Dallas, shout out to everybody in Oak Cliff. So he's definitely coming back against Caleb Plant, the man that slapped him, the young slapper. So we're gonna see what happens, man, because anytime somebody slap the taste out your mouth like that, man, it maybe it's just me. I couldn't let nobody just slap the taste out my mouth like that. But you know what? Salute to him, man, because had that happen to BBO, man, it would have been some flower, it would have been some slow singing and flower bringing, man. The brother slapped me like that. So good thing it wasn't me. It'd be a good fight for Big Charlo, man, get some get back. I'm hoping that he finally vacates that 160-pound strap for WBC and let somebody else get it because it's just clear that he's not going to fight for it. Um, I just really want to see him get himself together. He's a good fighter, one of my favorite fighters to watch. His big brother Jamel Charlo is probably my favorite fighter in boxing. So, I'm really wishing for the Charlos to get back on track. It's still Lions Only. I think that's the name of their company, Lions Only. I'm still a fan of Lions Only. But I mean, it's just Mufasa and Scar over there. Of course, you know that Jamel would be Mufasa, and I would say Jamal is Scar, man. He got the talent, but is he gonna put the work in? And that's just been the last thing for him, man. Um, I definitely think that's just been the thing for him. I'll say this though, Jamal Charlo, man, he has all the gifts. It's just the important thing I think a lot of fighters got to understand is that you can't live off how talented you are, what you did in the amateurs, what you did in the pros. Every single fight is a new opportunity to update your resume. And I think Jamal Charlo at 33 years old, me and him are the same age, so he's still a fairly young man. I think he got a chance to get himself together, man, and have another good maybe 3 to 5 years. I just think it's up to him. Um, he has some mental issues. So, I used to joke about that, but I don't want to joke about his mental issues. I'm just hoping a brother can get himself together because the last thing we need is another man that's out here jacked up with his head jacked up, man. I hope he get himself together because I tell you what, man. Jamal Charlo, when he's on, is a terrific fighter. I remember watching him when he fought Julian J. Rock Williams, caught both those punches, hitting with the uppercut from Hades, and that brother went right to bed. I think he even used a bathroom on himself, man. So the thing I'm hoping for when it comes to definitely when it comes to Jamal is to get himself together because the brother can fight. We know he can fight. The talent's there. He's gotta get himself together, man. And that's what it's all about, man. And I think he really need to just relax, man. There should be a song by my man Trey the Truth and Zero called I Don't Need No Help, my brother. I could do bad on my own. Cause when I'm down and out, nobody wanna come and kick it. I'm a nobody until I can get fly. And I can tell you what, that's a prime example of Jamal, man. You are nobody until you can get fly. And when you in that position, man, you gotta really, really like, man, find out what works, find out what you want to do, find out what you can do to be better. But I say this, man, I'm just really hoping to see Jamal Charlo kind of change some things around because the brother can fight. He can fight. It goes without saying he can fight, man. Salute to my man Piro, man. Um, he just one of them guys, man, that got a lot of talent. It's just up to him to figure it out, man. And you know what? For all those that don't know, man, mental health is a real thing, man. We make our jokes and laugh about it when dudes is goofy and messing up. But then when cats is jumping off the edges, we see cats do like that guy for the Chiefs back in the day, and he take himself out of here. I just learned, man. You gotta really take this serious. When you hear somebody say, "Hey, I'm struggling, I'm going through something," don't laugh, man. Don't laugh. Don't always be the first one to like you say, "Oh, this dude's a goofy, man." Don't just be the first one to do that. I've done that. And I'm telling you, man, sometimes people don't need you to step on their they already at the bottom, man. And with somebody down there like that, man, God knows what can happen when somebody's upset like that. It's just crazy. But I tell you what, man, I definitely want to see him get it together. But back to boxing, I think Caleb Plant, in my opinion, is an okay fighter, but I've never been a big, huge fan of him. I call him Elvis, the Elvis of boxing. He's the white boy that fight like a brother. I get it. I've seen it before. I think Canelo beat him to death. I don't think he can beat Jamal if Jamal's focused. But at the end of the day, just like a lot of fighters, man, it really comes down to do they have their mind right. But another thing I'm gonna talk about real quick that's kind of funny was we gotta talk about Terrence Burl Crawford. So Terrence Burl Crawford is just really being an absolute clown. Apparently he told Fundora he wants to be the co-promoter and he wants the lion's share of the purse and he wants to be number one on the marquee. Okay, I get it. But if you think Samson or Tom Brown from PBC are going to let you be a co-promoter, I think anytime you're a co-promoter, man, you got to spend some bread. So, I mean, this whole self-sabotage with Terrence Bud Crawford, man, I think this is what makes fans dislike him is because he's always trying to. He runs his mouth like a girl. He want to say I finessed Al Heyman. What? At the end of the day, man, shout out to EJ, man. I think EJ made a terrible mistake by trusting a snake. But we all have done that. It seems like, Errol Spence is a really good dude. He gave somebody a chance who he shouldn't have, and hey, he got burned. But as you seen when he got in the ring with Fundora, even as he got beat half to death, he still is lucky. He still looked like himself. He looked healthy. He looked like he was, he definitely ain't been by no gym. You could tell that much. But it looked like he's ready to get back in the ring, and it was just great because I remember when he came into the arena, the whole arena lit up when they seen EJ. So Errol Spence, man, is a special fighter. I want to see him back in the ring. I'm hoping his eye and all that stuff is good. I don't want the man's eye to fall out or nothing crazy like that. So I'm just hoping, like I said, it's just BVO talking here. I'm hoping that he can be what he once was, a really good fighter, a very entertaining fighter. We missed the big fish, put him in the dirt. We missed the country bucket, man. And let's be honest, man, when that country bumpkin Errol Spence is in the sport is better. So it looks like, I think Fundora is going to rematch Tim Tszyu. I believe Sampson said that he promised Tim Tszyu a rematch, and Sampson and Fundora, being men of their words, they said, hey, you know what? We're going to give him the rematch that we said we was going to give him. So that's just exciting in itself to see that they still got some real men out there who want to do what they say they're going to do. At the end of the day, man, as my grandmother said best, all you got is your word, son. So if your word was a Tim Tszyu, we're gonna give you a rematch. Do just that. But salute to Sampson for following his word, because I'm telling you, man, not just in boxing in general, man. People do not always follow their word, man. Uh, you say anything Earl does is amazing. I miss Earl in the ring, no lies. I definitely miss him too. Um, I think the thing with Earl is just like I said, it happens to a lot of us as fighters when he trusts the wrong guy, and it just kind of bit him in the butt. But you know what? The cool thing about it is that Errol Spence is one of those fighters where, when he does come back to the ring, I think he'll be celebrated, and I think guys will be happy to have him back because Errol Spence is just a terrific, terrific fighter, man. One of those guys where you can say, he gonna go down in the history books. He really will go down in the history books for being a great fighter. So I definitely want to see more. I definitely want to see Errol do his thing. I think Errol has everything you want in a boxer. He's very compelling. He's very engaging. He's not scared to show the world his true self. At the end of the day, man, that country bump is a darn good fighter, man. He really is. I mean, he just happened to lose to the better man that night. But that don't mean that he can't grow from it, move on, and fight to live another day. So, like I said, I'm excited to see Errol get back in the ring. We all know about Tank Davis or Tank Whiteheat. I don't believe he changed his name, but I just want to show the man respect for his new walk religiously. But, we all seen those new pictures of Tank shredded, in great shape. There used to be a time when Tank would go blow up to like 170, 165, and Tank's a little bitty man. So to see him get himself together, to see him, in the gym working like he's supposed to, it's just great to see, man. He coming out of jail. And anytime you in jail or any kind of confinement like that, you restricted in a lot of things. So it looks like he got a renewed love for the sport, which is great because you know what? At the end of the day, I think Tank Davis is one of the best fighters in the world. I think he can fight. He's done some things outside the ring that we all don't particularly care for. But you know what? Hey, that's life. People do that all the time. People got to understand. People make mistakes. I definitely think when it comes to Tank, he definitely has learned from those mistakes. And you see him really, which is so cool, is the man is comfortable in his own skin. He just being himself, enjoying himself. And like I said, I'm looking to see more from Tank because I'm telling you, when Tank is focused, he's one of the best fighters in the world. And him going against Frankie Martin is a huge fight. I mean, Frankie Martin is a tricky southpaw who can throw hands with anybody. So I'm just excited in itself to see him, get ready, get in the ring, do his thing. And like I said before, I just definitely enjoy fighters like this when they're not scared to take a challenge, to they're not scared to do whatever it takes to be great. And at the end of the day, that's all it is, man. You got to do what it takes to be great. And I definitely can tell you this. I'm a huge fan. I definitely want to see more. I think this is going to be a jam-packed card. We got the Mexican monster on this card as well as he makes his debut at 175 pounds, light heavyweight. We also got the Cuban Prince himself, man, David Morrell Jr., man, the brother from Indiana, man, definitely the Midwest's own, man, David Morrell by way of Cuba, or Cuba, as they say, and by way of Havana, Cuba. He's on his way. He's gonna be fighting Demetrius Andrade, Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade. Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade got beat to death, quit on a stool like a coward his last fight. So maybe he might be looking to make up for that cowardly performance he had last time. So I'm looking forward to seeing David Morrell in there. And I'll tell you what, man, Al Heyman, Mr. Heyman is a genius. This brother got David Morrell, he got David Benavidez, Tank Davis all on the same card. What more can you ask for? And it's funny, when PBC ain't around, we miss him. Because we just seen Fandora versus Tim Zoo. We just seen Rolly get beat to death by my boy Pitbull Cruz. I mean, Pitbull Cruz beat him to death. Beat him like he stole something, man. Beat him like he took his last cigarette, man. Beat him to death, man. And then to top it off, man, we had London Larry Laura, man. I always mess his name up. Man, we had my man Laura in there knocking folks out at 40 years young, man. So it was great to see him back in the ring and to see him sitting on his punches. You know, back in the day, a lot of people used to like to lie and say Linus Larry Laura beat the great Canelo Alvarez, which was total cap, you know. But you know how people are, man. People want to hate on Canelo because he wears the crown. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, and I think that's just one of the things that, you know, that my man Canelo had to deal with. And the funny thing is, think about this: way back then, Canelo was, you know, top 3 pound for pound. Fast forward 2024, he's still number 1 pound for pound, or number 2, depending on how you want to do it. Or if you want to have a difference, you could say he's still top 3 pound for pound. So it's just amazing. You know, we all want to see David Benavidez versus Canelo. I believe Canelo's ducking him. I gotta be honest. I think Canelo's ducking him. And I think Canelo's ducking him because he doesn't want to deal with the challenges that a big, strong, young lion like David Benavidez presents. I think he can beat him. I just think he doesn't necessarily want to deal with that young, strong lion, you know, who can bite your head off if you make a mistake. So that's kind of what Canelo's dealing with at this point. So I'm excited to see what happens. She said QKC had an interview with Samson the other day. Yeah, you know, the thing about Samson is that's so cool is, you know, he seems like a man of honor. He seems like a man who actually won't lie to you, man. Like the great promoters like Don King or the great Al Heyman. You know, he seems like he's a straight up guy. And you know what? Like I said, when I heard Samson say, "Hey, I promised Tim Zoo a rematch," I'm gonna give him what I promised. They said, "Did you have it in writing?" Nope, but I promised it to him, so I'm gonna give it to him just like that. And you know what? Salute to him for that, man. We gotta give cats credit for being real men and women. When a woman is doing what she says she's gonna do, give her some love. When a man say he gonna do what he say he gonna do, give him some love because you know at the end of the day, that's becoming almost a relic now for somebody to keep their word. What? Keep your word? Your word is good. I mean, you might say, "Hey, BVO, man, you tripping," but no, that's just how it is, man. When someone keep their word, hey, I got nothing but love and respect for you, man. It's just that simple. I got nothing. As my man Heavy say, I got nothing but love for you, baby. I got nothing but love for you, man. So when anytime that you're gonna keep your word, hey, I'm with it. And I'll say this, man. You know, I was thinking about Jamal Charlo, man. I just say this, man. The way that dude slapped the socket off his face, I hope he get in there and embarrass that brother, man. Cause man, that dude, he slapped the curls out that boy's head, man. So anytime you have something like that, it's like, yo, I hope you get your get back, and I hope it's violent. I hope you get in there and it's violent, dog. I hope you get in there and really hurt him. So that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that my man Big Charlo get in there and beat Caleb to within an inch of his life, man. Because I just tell you what, the embarrassment of that, man, getting slapped. Like I said, forgive me. I want to say this to my family first. Forgive me. You slap BVO like that, you're not going home. It's just that simple. And I want to send an apology to my family right now. If you slap BVO like that, you're not going home, pimp. It's just that simple. Somebody got to get out of here. You're not going to go home slapping nobody like that. And that's just what it is, man. But like I said, again, to my man, Son of Tank. Um, Again, I'm just excited. Like I said, boxing is becoming how it used to be. We getting big fights. We getting the best coming back. You know, like I said, when Errol came through the door, man, everybody was excited. and I was excited myself. But you know what? The fight that I'm looking forward to, man, is I can't wait for Devin the American Dream Haney to get in there with King Ryan Garcia. And King Ryan is ready for war, y'all. He ready for war. I know a lot of you guys might not remember the great marvelous Marvin Hagler, but he used to be ready for war. And Ryan said he wants war. He said war has been on his mind. War has been in his brain. War has been in his dreams. So when you hear that, I'm telling you, that boy Devin Haney is about to get beat to death. Whew. I can't wait, man. He's gonna beat the life out of Devin Haney. I'm excited about it. Salute to Bill Haney, man. Good brother, man. But hey, when you get in there with a guy like King Rod, a can man, African, American, Mexican, yo, that's a good way to get beat to death when you go in there with a monster like that. You know, a guy like Ryan is a monster, man. You know, you got a lot of people who hate on him. But he put people out bed. You see what he did to Oscar? You see what he did to Oscar? Went in there, man, knocked his ears off. So you know how it is, man. So I'll tell you this though, the cool thing about boxing is, you know what? It always comes back around. So when you hear about possibly, Earl Spence coming back, you hear about Big Charlo coming back. I kind of miss that little Texas connection, man, that they used to have where, back in the day, if you guys remember the great Adrian Bronner from Cincinnati, Ohio, man, one of my Ohio boys, man. Hold on a second. Let me give Adrian Bronner his props. I'm talking about my man Adrian Bronner, man. That Ohio boy, man. Because people forget Ohio runs boxing, man. A lot of people talk a lot of stuff, but Ohio runs boxing. Let me play his set.
What I'd say is this, Murder. It's us Ohio boys. You know how we get, you know how us Ohio niggas get down, nigga. Ohio nigga, double O. What's up, yo?
Yeah.
Columbus, Akron, Cleveland, Springfield, Dayton, Youngstown. What's up, y'all? Cincinnati, too. I forget about you. You know I love y'all niggas. What I'd say.
You know how we do it. It's Ohio in the building. So you know how we do. But like I said, I remember back in the day when Adrian Bronner used to have the Charlo twins on his undercards. He used to have Tank on his undercards. I want to see Texas Connection come back. I want to see the twins, do double header main events like they was doing back in the day. I want to see that. I want to see them guys in there with the best because I'm telling you, we all know who Jamel Charlo is. Future Hall of Famer, in my opinion. Iron Man Charlo, man. We all know what he can do, man. He's one of the funniest guys in boxing. I don't know if you guys ever seen him on $1 Million Worth of Game where he was like, what I said about Charlo. So, I'm definitely excited. I'm hoping to see them guys back in the ring soon. But like I said, we got a big fight, be Caleb Plant. And let's be honest, man, this Richard History card is garbage. I gotta be honest, it's a garbage card. Dazn is good at giving us garbage. And that's just what it is. This whole card is garbage, man. I'm hoping to see a good fight for the main event, but I said again, this undercard is garbage, y'all. So forgive me, man. It's some typical UK nobodies we don't even know. So it is what it is, man. He said those was good. Yeah, those was some good cards back in the day. He said AB needed for boxing can sell any damn fight. He definitely can. On the one card. You talking about back in the day? I remember back in the day they have, Robert Easter Jr. used to be on them cards. Robert Easter now has been very, very successful, and he has a spirit business where he sells wines and beers and things of that nature. He's doing really, really, really well in his hometown of Toledo, and pretty much all around. I would say Northwest Ohio. He's been doing his thing in a major, major way. He done made some big moves up in Detroit, Michigan, the whole, the whole little area, the whole Michigan. So it's exciting to see, he actually transitioned away from boxing. So that's why you don't really see Easter Bunny that much anymore. But like I said, I just want boxing to get how it was when you had the young guns coming up. And don't forget, man, we got my boy Abdullah Mason, man. Salim Ramadan, anybody that celebrate Ramadan, man, it's cut to come to an end pretty soon. Salute to everybody that's wrapping up Lent, So, oh, sorry, Lent already passed. Yeah, my bad. Easter already passed, my bad. But salute to anybody that's wrapping up Ramadan, all that good stuff. So the cool thing I will say is this, man. When you watch, boxing, it's good when we got people that we recognize their faces, man. It was good to see Danny Garcia, what's left of him. And I want to see some more young fighters, man. I think there's so many fighters out there that we want to see, and so many guys that I think really help the sport in general. And I'm telling you, if we could get, consistent cards from PBC. I really miss when PBC had Fox because then you can see like they top tier on Showtime and then kind of see the the other guys on Fox. So I kind of miss that. But you know what? I'm gonna take it because I know Al Heyman is gonna make it do what it do, baby. He gonna give us the best fights. And like I said, it's good to see some fights coming down to Texas, man. Arlington, Dallas, suit everybody in Oak Cliff. So it's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be good to be down there. Because when I was a kid, when I was 15 back in 2005, I was back there screaming, who? Mike Jones. What was that? He used to have his phone number on his shirt. When I was a kid, man, I used to call that number just like I would call all the other numbers. You remember them days, man? We used to call them numbers on there. So salute to them, man. I'm excited about hearing about some fights in Dallas, Arlington, Texas area, man. And like I said, it's still gonna be nothing but good for the sport to get some of the guys that we love to see back. But back to this whole Bud Crawford thing, I really want to talk about this because you know what? When it comes to Bud Crawford, man, I think it's so crazy to hear his fans say the PBC, the PBC is blackballing him. The PBC is doing this to him. The PBC, the man's not signed the PBC. The man's not signed the PBC. The man said he was finessing Al Heyman. The man said he didn't need Al Heyman. The man said I don't got nothing to do with PBC. And you know what? At the end of the day, just like he did with Bob, now he did it to Al. He likes to poop on people. That's what he does. After he gets what he want to poop on people. At the end of the day, this is not BVO being facetious. The fact is, Bud Crawford has been a piece of trash as a business person. He's been a piece of trash as a business person for a long time. When Al Heyman told you, I mean, not Al Heyman, excuse me, when Bob Arum told you, I lost enough money to build a house from scratch in Beverly Hills. So he's lost tens of millions of dollars fooling with Bud Crawford. They gave Bud Crawford these big guarantees and they never made their money back, not even nearly made their money back. So it is what it is. And I'll tell you like this. I like Bud Crawford. I think he's a good fighter. But if I never see him again, I'm not tripping, man. I'm not tripping because at the end of the day, I feel like what he did to Errol Spence was some sucker stuff, bro. Like that's the corniest thing I ever seen. You just pooped on a cat who bent over backwards, no diddy. Who bent over backwards, no diddy. To like do everything he can to give you the fight that he promised his fans. And the moment you get you a little power, what you do? Oh, I want this. Oh, I want that. And you pricing yourself out. Hey, salute to Errol Spence. Salute to Al Heyman for moving on, man. Because at the end of the day, man, ain't nobody got time for you. Ain't nobody gonna be kissing your butt because you won the fight. Man, people lose all the time. Like, just keep getting this money and move on, man. It is what it is, man. At the end of the day, man, I just think we just gotta just move on. I mean, I'm not gonna blame Errol Spence for this, man. Like that's the corniest thing in the world. You're gonna blame the mamma jamma that actually make the fight happen. And I'm gonna tell you this: if that country bumpkin Errol Spence wouldn't have made the fight, we would have never had the fight. So we got to give the country bumpkin some love for that. What I've always seen with Errol and with anybody else who's watching, he seemed like a solid guy. I mean, he seemed like a dude who you can trust, who seemed like the stuff he say he's gonna do. What he's always say, no tune-ups. I want to go right in there. I mean, that's pretty much what he's done his whole career. His whole career, he kind of just done everything he said he would do. He said, "I'm gonna fight. I guarantee you guys, I'm gonna fight Bud. It's coming," and that's what he did. Because honestly, I'm sure Al Heyman and him said, "You got the 3 belts, man. Go up to 54," and he would have never had to fight him. And you know what's a lot of Bud fans, man, that come out here, they come on my channel talking that goofy stuff. And you know what? All I can tell them is to kick rocks, baby. Kick rocks. Oh, before I forget, man, I got a huge announcement, man. Salute, man. We got 8 people in the building. Salute, we got 8 people in the building, man. My man Crush the Legend, the second greatest man alive, is going to be joining BVO Boxing TV. He's going to be bringing over his podcast, Coffee and Donuts. So salute to my guy, Crush the Legend, man. Joining BVO, the BVO Boxing team. That's me. That's my brother D Free, the Puerto Rican Prince. That's my man, the biggest hater in the game, prize fighter. That's my man Marky, West Indian Marky, Mr. Red Stripe himself. That's my man Montel, aka the Black Philosopher, man, Thomas Hill. Salute to my man Crush for coming on, joining the winning team, man, and hopping with us, man. We all part of the TWT, but it's good to see we can come together as family, man, and build, man. I'm a big fan of Crush. I love when Crush be rocking. I love his whole Coffee and Donuts series. So I think it's going to be perfect to have my man Crush the Legend over here, man, because I want people to hear him. And don't get me wrong, my man Crush is a good guy. He don't want to admit that Teofimo Lopez, 2-time undisputed world champion, is the guy. But you know, we're not going to hold that against him. We're not going to hold it against him because at the end of the day, man, hey, I've made mistakes. I said the wrong things. But salute to my man Crush, man. I'm excited about Crush, man. Me and Crush talked about that today. And I'm super excited to have my man Crush the Legend, man, Mr. Coffee and Donuts. Because you know what? Just like my brother D Free, I think he's dope. I think all we got to do is get him in front of some people. When they hear my man Crush, that brother be going off. He even go off on me, VVO, the Asiatic black man, the original man. Sent by God, made by God, in his image. He go at me. So salute to my man Crush. I'm excited about him coming through, man. We're going to have a lot of fun. And, you know, we're going to have some cooks, man. And if you guys didn't get a chance to see yesterday, we had a couple small debates. We know we had my man X, man, my man Athletic Mind go against Dub Right Side. And it was a close battle, but you know, Dub Right Side pulled it out every round. It was split. Every round was 2-1 out of the 3 judges. So it was a tough battle to pick a winner, but it was great. And your boy BBO went against my guy Prize Fighter, aka the biggest head in the game. We had some fun, but like I said, we doing some big things over here at BVO Boxing TV. Like I said, shout out to the TWT. It's the winning team. We doing what we got to do over here. We real YouTubers, man. We really about to do what it takes. We at 1.1 in 1 year. We at 1.4 right now. The year ain't even done yet. We at 1.4. We at 1.4 million views, man, in 14 months. Salute, man. Salute to everybody that support the channel, like I said. And we're going to keep bringing you the best. We're going to keep bringing you the best content that we can. You know, no bias. Everybody know BBO keep it a buck. I don't have no favorite fighter. I don't talk about nobody exclusively. I only talk about what I see. So like I said, I'm excited about it, man. I'm excited. We got nothing but good things coming. The Sean Diego fight already not yet. I know my girl Quee is always jumping around talking about T.O. is trash. You know she don't believe that. 2-time undisputed world champion, man. I know she ain't talking about T.O. I say Roethlisberger.
Lopez, the takeover, 2-time undisputed world champion.
So you didn't know he was 2-time undisputed. And this is for my girl. I'm going to play you another thing from the great Roy Jones Jr.
Yeah, he's 2-time undisputed. Yeah. You got to call him that. Respect. Because he won all the titles.
He already said that he won the title at 140. Like that's the argument that Eddie Hearn said. He's like, he's not undisputed. This said he won the title on this and then on 140. On 135, he had all of them except for, if I'm not mistaken, the franchise belt, if I'm not mistaken, right?
So he didn't have them all at 140?
I think he just won. Josh had everything at 140.
So he just won all of them at 140, and he had all of them at 135. So how's he not 2-time undisputed champion? And not on top of that, he beat the man that was the man at the time in both weight divisions. So forget about the so-called belt. He beat the best fighter in the division both times. Call it like it is. Call a spade a spade. Get a man his credit. You don't box, you can't talk about it because you don't fight. You don't understand. When you beat the man, you are the man. I don't give a damn what belt you got. You beat the man, you are the man.
Oh man, you already know Roy Jones ain't gonna lie to y'all. He said the one who really beat Loma, the least amount of controversy. There was no controversy when he beat Loma. So salute to you, man, GQ, for keeping it real, man. Hey, subscribe, man. Subscribe. This is what we do it for, man. This is what we do it for, man. But at the end of the day, like I said, man, it's good. You know, you got the great Roy Jones Jr., who I'll say the second greatest athlete to ever touch a boxing ring, to tell you that, hey, Teofimo Lopez is that guy. Salute the Quick. You know, she be hating on the kid. I don't think she like him or the great Ryan Garcia, but hey, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. Like, I'm a better than dude fan. A lot of people don't like that dude, but I like him. So, you know, you gotta like who you like, man. It is what it is, man. You know, T.O. is the new pretty boy Floyd. He fight everybody. He don't let nobody deter him. He go in there and take only tough fights. I mean, he taking a soft touch now, but hey, he deserve a break. He deserve a break. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna drop the link, man. I'm gonna let a couple people come. I'll let my man Crush come up here. On both. So you hit me up. He said, I don't hate. I don't know. You don't be giving T.O. his props, though. You don't be giving him his props, but it's all good. It's all good. I think T.O. is just like EJ, man. He just hated because he's the man. Like I said, I dropped the link, man. I'm going to open up the panel, man. Y'all want to come up here and rock with your boy BVO, man. Do just that, man. Salute to my man Juan hitting that cash app, man. $50, man. Salute to you, Juan, man. Like I said, anything you do to support the channel, man, helps the channel keep going, man. So salute to everybody, man, that's been hitting that cash app. Be getting there. As far as getting the monetization, we almost there. So keep watching the videos, man. Keep supporting, man. This is what I do it for. And you know, everybody that you seen come up, guess what, man? They all started right here, just like I did. Just like we are. We the doghouse community, man. This is BVO Boxing TV. And don't forget, if you ever wonder, guess what? God gave David Goliath. So for all you brothers, man, who don't know that, he gave David Goliath. So we coming in here knocking heads off like King David. And it is what it is, man. He said, ain't no way and heck T.O. not the new poor pretty boy Floyd. No, he's the new pretty boy Floyd, pretty much. I mean, anybody want it, they can get it. And Teofimo Lopez has never been scared, never ever been scared to go head up with anybody. Like my man Martin said, he went head up with Loma, who was AKA Mad Dog No Good. He went head up with him, y'all. So let's not forget who T.O. did. And then I think Devin Haney fought him like 3 years later after he was considered old when T.O. fought him, so-called. But then when Devin Haney fought him 3 years later, you see, yeah, T.O. a dog. T.O., I'm telling you, T.O. is the closest thing we had in a long time to Floyd, pretty boy Floyd. So I'm excited about him. And like I said, he's just like my guy. You know who T.O. really is? T.O., if you guys like rap, T.O. was like Scarface. Scarface is a terrific rapper. Terrific lyricist, terrific. But because he's from the South, they don't want to give him his credit. But Scarface, I remember back in the day, man, he would go head up Jay-Z, Beanie Siegel, everybody. So let's not play.
The lies you tell.
How you feel?
There you go. The lies you tell, BBO.
A bunch of lies.
Ain't no way in HE double hockey sticks is T.O. the new pretty boy Floyd. Because there is only one. No, there is only one Floyd. There will never be another Floyd. So we have got to stop comparing everyone or trying to label everyone as the new Floyd. There will never be another. Floyd is a one of a kind. And ain't nobody living up to that from what I'm seeing. So Floyd is Floyd. T.O. and all the rest of them will never be another Floyd. they can't even come close to Pretty Boy Floyd. They can't even come close to Floyd before he was Pretty Boy Floyd, because they can't handle business like Floyd was doing before he turned into Pretty Boy Floyd. So we have got to let them be who they are. T.O. is just T.O. And from what I'm seeing, he don't even know who he is right now. He's a grown man trying to figure out who he is. But see, BVO, here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with that. Until you get to a point, you have to figure out who you are. And there is no time limit for you. There's not a timestamp saying you got to figure out who you are by this. There is no time frame on that, no time limit. So T.O. has all the time in the world to figure out who he is and what he represents. I don't have a problem with that. Now, as far as all them lies he be telling, he might want to hush and be quiet, because you don't when we become adults, in my opinion, you become an adult when you hit 30 and older, because in your 20s, you still trying to figure it out, so you don't know what you're doing. But when you hit 30 and over, you have to learn. Everything don't have to be spoke on. It's okay sometimes for you to just hush, as my grandmama and granddaddy used to say, hush and be quiet. Listen more, and you'll figure it out. You ain't got to ask no question, just hush and pay attention. T.O. needs to understand and figure that out. And I promise you, once he understands and figure it out, T.O. gonna be a lot better off. But as of this very moment, absolutely not. He is not nothing but T.O. We can't even compare him to Floyd. He don't even come close.
You all right, because even the great Floyd wasn't, a 2-time undisputed champion as young too. So I guess you all right. Technically all right. But
I get it right every day then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But it's just, what, T.O. is a lot like a guy. You probably never heard of this guy.
Hey, big bouncer object.
He's talking, babe.
Hey, Montel, hold on.
He said, hey, Montel, hold on.
But I'll say this. It's a guy you probably never heard of him. It's a guy from Houston, Texas, named Scarface. I think T.O. is like Scarface. He just don't get the credit yet because he's from a different place. He's from Flatbush, Brooklyn. He's from the bottom. So a guy like him he's not gonna get the love that other guys get. Devin Haney's coming from a silver spoon. He grew up in Vegas. So I mean, hey, me being a former project cat myself, I understand how they do it, man. You probably won't understand. I don't know if they got no projects in the South like they do up here. So it's just, I get it, but that boy T.O. is the closest I've seen to Floyd Mayweather, man. I'm telling you. You close your eyes, you think you're seeing Floyd sometimes. You really
Bro, we can't be watching the same fights at the same time, bro. That's just not happening. I'm so sorry. And you family, and I love you. But bro, there's no way we watching the same fights, whether I have my glasses on or I take my glasses off. And for a fact, if my glasses ain't on, I can't see nothing. I can't even see 2 feet in front of me. So I'm telling you, bro, we not watching the same fights if you saying that about T.O. Because I've watched T.O. sitting in directly in front of the TV, looking like, how you look at the TV and try to figure like, what's wrong with the TV? Let me sit closer, like it's gonna help you figure it out.
Yeah,
I've been that close to the TV, and I can't tell you that I figured out nothing that T.O. is doing that's gonna help me figure out what he's doing. T.O. is just T.O. He's trying to navigate and figure it out, and he needs some help. Maybe you should reach out to him since your last name is Lopez as well. Get on out there, and then you can tweet him and say we related, and maybe he gonna listen to you and you can help him out and be like, bro, we family. You don't understand, but we are family in real life. I am a real life Honduran like you. I'm just a dark-skinned Honduran. I'm a dark-skinned Honduran, so that means I can help you because we family. And maybe he gonna listen to you. I promise you're gonna get a result. Go tweet him. He gonna reply to you like, family, what's going on, bro? And boom, you can guide him.
And it's funny to hear somebody say this about the Asiatic black man, the original man. the man that God made. You know, it's just to hear this kind of goofy stuff. It's just crazy to hear this sometimes, you know. You know, but you know, salute the Queen, man. She always, you know, give me an interesting perspective. I know she's really a T.O. fan as well. You know, we only support the best, so I can see it. I can see it.
Never ever have I ever, not even with glasses off. No.
Now when he stopped Devin Haney, I don't want you to hop on the bandwagon in. When he beat Devin Haney up, I don't want you to jump on the bandwagon in because Devin Haney's day is coming.
Bro, if in fact, if that day comes that they do fight and he does beat Dev, congratulations to you. If in fact he can keep his mind right to pull it off. If that can happen.
You remember Devin ducked him before. You remember that? He ducked him before.
I do not. No. We're not about to do that, BVO. Don't do that.
That's what happened.
That's not what happened. That's what you're saying. But just because you say it, don't mean it happened.
Hold on, Queen. Hold on, you gotta remember this. Hold on, you gotta remember God created me. So God created my lips. So you think God's lips are lie? Stop. That won't happen. You said God's lips are lie? Whoa.
Bruh, look, you know what? Don't bring the Lord into this when you lying on that, or when you lying on him. Don't do that. Lord, forgive him. Do not strike him down for where he is because he lying on you right now. Don't do that.
Wow.
Don't do that, BBO.
God's lips is lying. Whoa, you rough.
No. What I'm saying is you trying to lie on behalf of the Lord. And the Lord, look, and the Lord don't appreciate that. I'm telling you, as a child of God, he don't appreciate the lies.
Wow.
We not about to do that.
Yeah, I know you over there with my man, Minister Gabe, but the black man God, man.
Minister Gabe.
The black
you know, with his young old ass.
Oh, yeah, I tell him all the time. He reminds me of my granddaddy.
I'm telling you.
He got that voice.
Look, BVO, I tell him all the time when I be talking to him and I hear him, you know, saying what he say when he be talking to the kids. I say, you sound like somebody granddaddy right now.
Kiss my ass.
And that's what he say every time.
Hey,
I just laugh.
You know, you old school. He catch you whistling. The devil's on your lips, son. You got to watch some old school cats like that. That's mom serious to say. You come in there whistling, the devil's on your lips, son. But I'm excited. I tell you what, but I'm excited though. I'm excited to see.
Yeah, I'm excited. I want to see it. I can't wait to see what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? I don't, you know, and you know, I don't really, you know, talk boxing anymore because I've lost interest. But when I hear something that piques my interest, yeah, I'm gonna speak on it. And you know what I'm saying? And I'm interested to see what Tio is going to do because I have not closed the door on him, just like I haven't closed the door on Adrian Broner. I love me some Adrian Broner. Oh, I love him. And he is good for boxing. He is what's needed for boxing.
Yeah.
Because of how he operates and how he moves. If Tio can incorporate some of what Adrian Broner personality, his persona, if Tio could incorporate that within himself, Tio would be amazing to me. Tio just don't do it for me. He do it for you because y'all are related. You know, you're the dark skinned relative. But you know, Tio ain't doing it for me right now.
Hey, all I know, you the one that live in Mexico, not me. you the one that live in Mexico.
Yeah, I live in Texas.
You the one live in Mexico, not me.
Hey, you know what? The lady that live across the street from our house, she is Hispanic. And she is part of Thelma and Louise when it comes to the old lady gang. And her and my mama, they be riding dirty all the time. And I just be laughing at them. But, you know, she cool as shit. But, you know, yeah, I you know, where I'm at, it is quite a bit of them. But we have one side of where I am and you go to the north side, but you go to the east or west side, that's all you gonna find is Little Mexico.
Yeah. Yeah. And Cleveland is more like it's Puerto Rico. You go to the west side, everybody Puerto Rican. So you know how
Yeah.
that go. What's going on, Crush, man? How you feeling?
What's happening? What's going on? What's going on? What's up, Queen?
The greatest man alive.
What's happening, sis? What's up, BVO?
That's my dude right there.
What's up, chat? Y'all heard the announcement? Yeah, it's on.
I am so excited, Crush.
Y'all done fucked up. You done fucked up now, Mr. Anderson. Oh yeah. Y'all done fucked up. You got the coffee and donuts in the late night coming over to the bitch. Get ready. Accepting all haters. Bring your asses over there. I serve nothing but certified elite, genuine ass whippers. That's what I do. So bring y'all dumb asses over there.
I cannot wait. Because I know
damn it. Who won it?
I know the PSAs are going to be nothing short of amazing.
BVO hit me earlier. I said, "What's up, bro?" I said, "Let's go." That's all y'all got to do is call. I'm with this shit. And y'all know I'm with this shit. I'm so excited. I can't fucking wait. Y'all done fucked up now, Mr. Anderson. Go get anybody. Go get them. I'm letting y'all know now. Go get whoever the fuck you want. Line up any fucking team y'all want. You gonna fuck them over, man. Like
I can't wait. This is going to be classic.
This shit about to be crazy. I'm excited.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all asking me to come over with y'all. It's on, man. Y'all know me, man.
What's going on, Free? I see you just popped in, man. Did you hear the good news?
Be free.
What's good? Hey, man, we gonna have, man, Crush gonna bring the coffee and donuts over here to BVO Boxing TV, man.
You said you're gonna have what?
We're gonna have Crush bring his show to coffee and donuts. He's bringing it over to the channel, man. Because I heard him cooking last night. I'm like, yeah, we gonna do that, man. Because you know, a lot of people don't realize, you know, a lot of people that support me and Free are Spanish, but at the end of the day, you know, I tell the truth, man. I don't sugarcoat the truth. I give you the truth, man. That's all.
Bless your heart, BBO. You be trying, dog. I give it to you. You're a good sport. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate you. You're a good sport. I can't even lie. I hate on that. You know, you do what you do. But when you get to, you know, turn it into Skip Bayless or, you know, a Honduran, a dark-skinned Honduran, bro, you just ain't, you be missing the mark, dog.
You know, like more people say all the time, you know, this stuff on my face, this ain't makeup. I'm black. So if you ain't,
I don't know what you be doing.
You know, I just tell her how it is. You know.
I don't know.
I wish I could be like my man G Pastor Gabe over there and just be a Wakanda and then only talk about black fighters, but I can't do it. I can't do it like my man Pastor Gabe. I got to keep it real for the people. But I'm excited about hearing all them fights coming to Dallas. That's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I mean,
you ain't for nobody, BVO. You the only person to vote if their last name end in S, if it's Ches, Lopez, Martinez,
Rodriguez.
Yeah, all them.
Hold on. My favorite fighter is black.
That's all. That's what you for. And I guess what? You're allergic to Slim Fast.
Just like you allergic to growing hair.
He said you allergic to growing hair.
Oh, God damn.
I can grow it.
Crush. See what I'm talking about? We was going just fine talking about boxing, and here we go.
Oh, you know they got to have it. What's up, Fizzle?
Any type of scale.
You said what?
When they see your big ass, the scale see you walk into that motherfucker say, no, not in my house. I'm gonna tumble your big ass.
Hey, you know what's funny, man? You keep running your mouth, man. I'm not gonna give you diabetes medicine, man. So you better be quiet, man. You better be quiet.
Running your mouth, you're not gonna give you your diabetes medicine.
I know because your ass took it.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
No, just get the Sprite.
oh my
Clear.
God.
What the hell
This is endless.
Yes, it is.
That nigga thought some clear insulin was some Sprite. Some big hungry ass. Only a big nigga would take that shit.
God
Well,
damn,
you know.
five on
Well,
there.
I'm just saying, he's not too far from Clarence. I think y'all like should be besties. Cause I mean, if Clarence ain't finna eat it, you might top it off for him.
Yeah, well, think about Clarence, man. He's a good Muslim brother, man. I got love for him, man. But we're gonna get the haircut fund going because I see my man been going without haircuts again. We're gonna have to get that haircut fund going right here at BVO Boxing TV. We're gonna have to get that haircut fund back going. So the next few cash apps, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna donate it to my man, brother Clarence. We're gonna get him another hair. We're gonna get him a haircut. He got a haircut 3 weeks ago, but we gotta give him another haircut because I seen him looking bad again.
Lord, you gotta look. Clarence spent all his money on food. Clarence be hungry, big hungry. That's why he be pressing buttons and the buttons, be messing him up, and you'll see him disappear off the stream because his fingers is greasy.
Oh damn!
And my man G5, a barbershop is where guys with hair go to get their hair cut. I know.
Don't do. Wait a minute! Don't do Dave like that. Don't do him like that. Don't do him like that, cause excuse me, that's why that head is bald. You don't have to go to the barbershop.
I know you used to meeting with his brother Vic.
I'd rather be bald than be built like a goddamn blimp or a black Michelin man.
or I want to be.
When the last time you stood up and looked down at your toes?
Stay puff.
You can't. Your belly in the way.
Don't.
I want to be my size, man. Look like a grown little Bill, man. That's just me. It's all right though, cousin Skeeter. I'll let you get your little bars though, cousin Skeeter. But we ain't tripping, man. We back to boxing. We back. Yes, to boxing.
We are. Yes, boxing, please.
D-Free, who you got winning this fight, man?
Was that man?
Nichols.
I hear him. Man, there he goes.
That nigga always running around. Now my twins is here. And he acting a fool. He got his aunts here.
Oh shit.
He about to cut up all night.
Yeah. And that's what he do when they come around. Them niggas play all daggone night.
Look, I brought my son with me. I'm at Gabe's house. Christian in there knocked out. He got a whole pallet and out of there.
They over here.
I'm about to go wake him up.
We had this baby shower. I'm tired as hell. That baby shower wore me out, and I gotta go to work tonight.
You sound exhausted, man. God damn.
Didn't all you cooked was macaroni and cheese, D-Free?
No, I didn't make the macaroni and cheese. I made barbecue baked beans. My wife made lemon pepper chicken, barbecue chicken, double eggs with shrimp on top. We had fried chicken. There was macaroni and cheese, but I didn't make it. Seafood salad, pasta salad, macaroni salad. String beans, barbecue ribs, meatballs.
D-Free, you naming everything you gonna cook when you come out here. Hey, look, with the exception of adding lamb chop, because I'm gonna get like 4 or 5 packs of them motherfuckers. You got some work to do out here, and we ain't moving. I'm gonna be sitting at the kitchen table like my granddaddy used to be at the table, waiting for my grandmama to finish cooking. Where the food at? What we waiting on?
I got a Nicholson winning this fight right now.
Yeah, I think so too. I'll just tell you this, man. Some of these fights, man, just been garbage, man. That they've been putting on the zone, man.
I mean, that's what the zone do. They give you like one good fight, and the rest of them be mediocre or trash.
Yeah, these are definitely trash fights,
especially Matchroom. Golden Boys, sometimes Golden Boys be having some diamonds in the rough,
Yeah.
But daggone Matchroom, it'd be a bunch of mediocre trash fights, and you get one good fight.
They have a bunch of bar fights and one good fucking fight. What the hell is going on? I want to see a bar fight. I can go to the hood, shit, and say, yo,
Because they know you're gonna pay for it though.
yeah, I ain't, man. It's only certain shit I pay for. I don't pay for the bullshit. I pay for the good shit. You hear me? I pay for the good shit. I ain't paying for that bullshit. I pay for some Tank. I pay for some fucking EJ, some Bud, and a few other cats. Man, I ain't paying for that bullshit. Fuck you. I will shit out some bullshit. You goddamn right. I'm not taking my hard-earned money and putting it down on some bullshit.
Yeah, I can respect that.
Fuck
I was reading today that I guess when they did the pay-per-view and the money, Terrence Crawford and EJ, you know, they lost money on that fight. And I was like, dang. Like it's really out there that all the people who be in my comments or be going at me talking about how good Bud is, the numbers don't say it.
Wait a minute.
What
you talking noise about Earl during that fight because you was a CBD fan? You can't be, jumping the bandwagon. We are not accepting applications.
Oh,
I picked Earl to win. You gotta remember, I picked Earl to win that fight.
No, he was riding with Earl. He was riding with Earl.
Yeah.
Oh, I could have swore I heard him talking noise. And capping for CBD.
He was talking about Earl and Crawford after the fight. He was saying he don't think Earl can beat Crawford now, but before the fight, he was riding with Earl.
Yeah.
Oh, BVO. If you gonna ride with Earl, you got to ride with Earl if he lose or if he win. You can't be flip flopping, bro. Like me, I don't care. I don't care if Earl wins or loses. I'm gonna support Earl till the wheels fall off, and I'm gonna get a whole new set of four, and we finna slap them things on, and we finna keep the party going.
Goddamn right, I fuck with EJ all the fucking way.
Cause Earl don't be lying. Earl don't lie to you. He tell you what it is. He real sharp with his words, and he is a man of few words. But when he talk, he say what need to be said within a few sentences, and he back quiet. And I rock with that.
Yeah, he about one of the realest I hear talk. Even when he came down to the ass whipping, he didn't shy away from. He said, "Man, he kicked my motherfucking ass."
Yep.
He said it, you motherfuckers are going to try to make it seem like the man didn't admit to it. But my whole thing is, if it was so easy, do it again, bitch. Do it again. If I beat your ass once and man, that was a fluke. Oh, you think it was a fluke? You want to run it back right now, bitch? I'm going to whoop your ass again.
CBD don't want them kind of problems. And that's why I call him CBD.
Is that Bud?
Yeah, CBD.
CBD is the lighter version of Bud. He hasn't shown me that he is this stuff that I smell all the time, and that smell like a fresh fart that I be smelling. Bud ain't. That's what Bud is. It's very strong and very powerful. All I'm seeing is CBD.
I mean, I get what you're saying. The thing about Bud is that he's like delusional. Like I didn't know he'd be that delusional. That's kind of surprising to me. Because I mean, I didn't realize that fight lost money.
Yeah.
That's wild. I didn't know that. Did you know that, Free, that fight lost money?
I'm sure he did.
I didn't know that it lost money. I knew that they had got a decent amount of guarantee. I didn't never hear what the actual guarantee was, but that could have been the reason why they lost money, because they might have got a high guarantee. So I don't know what it was. I know people had speculated that Earl and Bud had got somewhere around $20 million each for the fight, but I don't know. I don't know exactly what it was.
Yeah, Bud made $20 million exactly, and EJ made $35 million. But EJ took $1 million guarantee. I guess he's going to guarantee no, I'll take that back. EJ was guaranteed $500,000 for that fight, and Terrence was guaranteed $15 million. So when it all said and done, he made 20, Errol made 35. So I don't know
That's
how that worked out like
and
that.
all I'm saying is, and I ain't trying to be no asshole or nothing on your channel, but look who's the better businessman out of this. I'm sorry. 20 to 35. Earl is and will forever be a better businessman than CBD will ever be. When they talk about the business of boxing, I watch Earl. I do not watch CBD. I don't watch anybody else when it comes to the business of boxing. I watch Earl. I will tweet Earl in a minute. Like when they said the fight was made and everybody was talking about it on YouTube, I didn't listen to nobody. I tweeted Earl, I will not believe that this fight is made until I see something from you. Too many people are talking all this noise. And then like it was literally like clockwork. Within maybe 15, 20, maybe 30 minutes max, he posted that the fight was happening. I'm like, he be listening. He was talking to me. I don't care what none of y'all listen. He's talking to me when he solidified that the fight was happening. He's not talking to nobody else. I'm the one who asked the question. Earl is talking to me. And can't nobody tell me different at that time because we on the same page.
I was just shocked to hear that the man took 500,000. Like, dang, I didn't know Earl took that low a guarantee. Jesus.
He wanted to make the fight. He wanted to make the fight. And sometimes when you want to make the fight, these are the things that you're gonna have to do to make the fight. Just like you mentioned Floyd, from what I was told, and I had to do my own research, and then I be asking questions. Floyd had to take the lower purse when it came to Oscar De La Hoya. And it was very low. Not only did he have to do that, he had to buy himself out of the contract. So that was a lot of money he had to lose just to get the fight with De La Hoya. Not only did he take that fight and succeeded and went above and beyond because people thought Floyd was going to lose, he literally put his stamp on boxing when he won. That's why I mess with Floyd, and I will never understand how people shit on Floyd the way that he does. Floyd is the number one man when it comes to the business of boxing. Not a very good promoter from what I've seen. That's my opinion. Not very good. But when he was active, Floyd was that dude. He was Timothy. And people need to understand and they need to learn to operate. Floyd wasn't out here doing all this mess. Thank God we didn't have a Twitter back then because Floyd wouldn't have been tweeting. You give him a microphone and a camera, Floyd can sell any fight at any time.
I would agree with that for sure. I'll just say the thing I didn't know is that I remember Free had said that Errol had gave up his A side, but to see him to really see it like man, he really did 500,000. I mean, Jesus, that's
yeah. And Gabe said his percentage was 25% to fight Oscar De La Hoya. Seriously?
No. Actually, he didn't get a percentage. He got a flat fee of $5 million. It came out to at the end of the fight when they tally all the money together. It came out to like 25%, but he got a flat fee of $5 million.
That's crazy. As of now, they can't even get that done now to make a fight. And it's like, what are we doing? Who is your PR people? TWT should be PR for some people because we can help some people out, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, I get what you're saying, but I mean, Oscar's that guy, so I get why he had to, take a backseat to Oscar. But
at that time, at that moment, yes. After Floyd beat Oscar De La Hoya, yeah, that's a new conversation needed to be had.
It was
and that's how we got the Floyd we got now. And I don't see wrong with it. I will never shit on Floyd ever. He is literally the blueprint, and no matter how many people try to shit on Floyd, Floyd will always be Timothy because of he took care of business that needed to be taken care of to secure what needed to be done. And instead of that happening, now we got people doing a whole lot of talking like bitter baby mamas out here instead of making the fight.
See that, and that's the reason why Bud moving the way he's moving, because he felt like he like Floyd. Floyd went out there and beat Oscar. He became the money man. So Bud feel like, oh, I beat Earl, I should be the money man. No, you don't draw in the people like Floyd was drawing in before he even fought Oscar. Floyd was bringing in people to watch him fight. Bud ain't doing that, so it's a difference. So we got to see what Bud does whenever he fights. But from the looks of it, he's still not drawing the fans like that.
No, I heard that as well. It's just, you know what, the crazy thing is, I think Bud is just overdoing it, man. And at the end of the day, if you don't know when it's time to chill, man, somebody will show you how to chill. So that's all he kind of experiencing now. He got to chill. You know, he's not that guy. I mean, like I said, when Earl came in that building, I seen the whole arena go up. Me and Free was watching that Fundora fight. Remember that Free, the whole arena went up when that boy Earl came out. So it's just levels to it, man. Some guys are just chosen, man, to be that guy, and I think that's what Bud is. He's just not that guy. He's just proven to not be that guy. So I don't know. But on another note, I always just say this: I feel like Oscar won that fight versus Floyd, but nobody was trying to give it to him. But Oscar won that fight easily against Floyd. I thought he didn't get the knockout, so it is what it is.
Oscar ain't win that fight. Floyd beat that man.
Hold on. Didn't you hear what's name say he won the fight? Didn't his daddy say he won the fight?
I know his daddy was bitter and mad
on his son at the time
because he got kicked out of his son's gym. I know that.
Yeah.
I don't take the words of anybody that got animosity towards somebody else. If you got animosity towards the person that you're talking about, I can't really take your words too seriously because you got a little bit of hatred there. And if you ain't had nothing to gain or lose, and you was talking about that, then that's a difference.
Yeah, I'm just more or less saying that you know, Floyd Senior. Why would he lie? You know, he said he thought Oscar won. I couldn't see him like being. I never known Floyd Senior to be a liar. That's why I said that.
No, you got to understand. I mean, of course, he might feel that way. I'm not saying that he didn't feel that way, but anybody that saw that fight, looking at that fight, even if you go back now, years later after that fight is over with, you go back and look at that fight, you could see that Floyd clearly won that fight. But the thing that he had to gain was Floyd Senior was training Oscar, so that was his fighter. So of course he don't want his fighter to lose to somebody. So and even still, I mean, even more that it was his son, somebody that he was beefing with at the time. So of course he gonna want his fighter to come out on top with somebody that he was beefing with, even though it was his own flesh and blood.
I do remember he wouldn't train Oscar for that fight though. So I mean, he was loyal. He didn't train him for that fight. So that was different. Man, this Dazn card is garbage, man. I'm just shocked by this, man.
It ain't nothing unusual. You got to watch Dazn on a weekly basis. It ain't nothing unusual.
I get you. I just hate watching Dazn card. It's so garbage, man.
I only watch Dazn card for the main event because that's usually why I'm tuning in. Unless it's somebody on the undercard that I'm looking to see, most of the time I only tune in for the main event.
Yeah. So what you think about Deontay Wilder fighting Zhang, man? What you guys think about that? I know you heard about that curse about him fighting Zhang. You think that's going to be a good fight?
I got something real quick.
Go ahead.
What up?
I don't. I don't think about it.
Oh, you
I'll
don't think
ask
about it.
me when I don't ask me when it happens, and then I'll talk about it. But until then, I don't.
You right.
What was the question?
No, I was saying, what you think about Wilder fighting Zhang? That's supposed to be a fight for the IBF eliminator.
I'm like Quay. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to see Wilder continue to fight, but that's what he wants to do. Then I wish him the best. But nah, you know, I think he did the impossible. He did his story is amazing. So it's nothing else to do. Made more than enough. Exceeded his goal.
Are you talking about money wise?
Yeah, take the gloves off, bruh. Take the gloves off. You ain't look good. Then you going in there and get Zhang. I got Zhang beat me.
Yeah, I would favor Zhang too. I just don't understand what happened in that Joseph Parker fight. That was a disgrace.
That was a fucking shocker, man.
Yeah, he supposed to knock him out. I remember he had hit him with that jab freezing. And I don't know what he wanted. Why he trying to be a boxer, man? He not supposed to be boxing. He supposed to be knocking people's heads off, man.
Yeah. Playing the game.
I mean, I already told you. I feel like the last couple of fights that you saw from Deontay, he didn't look like the normal Deontay. And this last fight with Joseph Parker, Joseph Parker, he looked like Father Time has caught up. He didn't really have no steam on his punches. He wasn't throwing the punches with the velocity that he normally throws them with.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, it could be the ring rust, but he just didn't look good in that fight. And so I mean, you 39 years old. You might go ahead and hang him up. You ain't got nothing to prove because I don't think neither one of these guys, Tyson Fury or Usyk, is going to fight you. I don't think AJ wants to fight. AJ say he wants to fight, but there was multiple times they was supposed to make that fight after this Joseph Parker fight. He chose to go another route. So I don't know if he should even entertain that fight, but if that's what he want to do, I mean, I can't force that man to do something.
That's a good one. I just think that Wilder, man, is good for the sport. You know, he defended the belt 10 times. I mean, in a lot of ways, people don't realize how special that is. Only Ali did stuff like that. You know, defend the belt 10 times. Like, that's kind of amazing when you think about it. But I don't know.
It is.
Yeah, Wilder kind of got me back watching boxing. And I remember when he fought Bermain Stavern the first time, I was like, who is this guy? I had watched before, but I kind of got into it hard again. No Diddy when he fought Stavern. So I guess that's why I got a soft spot for Wilder. Because you know it's funny, Wilder gets so much hate. I don't know what he's ever done to get hate. He gets so much hate. It'd be crazy. Like, what did he do? I mean, he kind of like a Canelo Alvarez. He get hate just because.
Yeah, no, he never did anything. The problem was, he had a lot of cockiness with the way he talked, but it really wasn't cockiness. It was confidence, and he said it. He said, if you want me to shut up, come shut me up." And so, I mean, I can't knock the man for feeling the way he feels. I mean, he was out there. That man had 41 straight knockouts before he took his loss.
Yeah, how about that?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry, not 41 straight, but he knocked out 41 opponents because he had one opponent to go the distance, then he turned around and fought him again and knocked him out. So
Stavern.
Yeah, Stavern. So yeah, the man was just sitting there doing things that other people couldn't do, and he was knocking everybody out. Everybody said he couldn't box. He has skinny legs. He was awkward.
40 straight knockouts. That's We never see nothing like that again in the sport of boxing.
Yeah. That was a shocker too, man. And you know what? I think the funny thing is, I thought he won the first fight against Tyson Fury, but
I thought so
they
too.
didn't give it to him. I was shocked they didn't give it to him because I don't know, but it seemed like that always seemed to happen. You know, the judges don't always make the right calls on stuff. Man. I don't know, but those two knockdowns, man, I remember seeing Fury go down. He went down like somebody shot him. I was like, dang.
That was the reason why Wilder was knocking everybody out. He said, "I'm not gonna leave it to the judges. I'm just gonna knock everybody out."
Yeah, but to see him do it the way he did it, it was like, this dude Wilder, man, he the truth.
Mm-hmm.
But I just think that's just that always seems to happen to black fighters, man. If they feel like you don't kiss enough butt, they gonna do whatever they can to hold you back, man. That's how it's always been.
Yeah.
You know, I remember when Floyd was on HBO, they used to like almost pray that he would lose. I remember that.
Yeah.
And I'm a big Jim Lampley fan, but I swear Jim Lampley had something against him, man. You be like, what? Why you got something against Pretty Boy, man?
Him and Larry Merchant, man, they hated Floyd. They wanted somebody to break Floyd's face in half. Both of them dudes, man.
Yeah, Larry Merchant was racist, man. I always like to say that, but Larry Merchant used to write bad stuff about Sonny Liston back in the 60s, man. Like, it was wild, man. He's a wild dude, man. I'll salute the queen. She said black fighters are always the villain. It's a few that wasn't the villain. The only I know Ali. Well, I'll take that back. I guess that's a good point. Only one who never was the villain. Go ahead.
Now I'm gonna tell you right now, if Tyson Fury was black, that nigga wouldn't even be in the sport of boxing right now.
Yeah. What? Say that again.
Yeah, he a dirtbag. I ain't even gonna lie to you. He a dirtbag, man.
That dude is foul as a cesspool, man. Foul as a cesspool.
And it's like, and it's weird because like from the I don't know if you ever seen that video where the ref was looking for his finger in the gloves. It's like, come on, dog.
Yeah.
Nah, the whole thing where they say he cheated Wilder, I don't believe that. But I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. To be honest with you, I wouldn't put it past him.
Oh, the Gypsy King did some shit.
Yeah, I don't know what he did, but I wouldn't put it past him. The man paid that farmer off to say he ate bad meat and then tried to threaten the farmer and didn't want to pay him. It's like, come on, man. But the funny thing is, you know, Canelo ate a bad hamburger and tested positive. Everybody hold that against him. And that was a true mistake. The man had a bad hamburger and they, you know, all of a sudden he a cheater. So
a bad hamburger. No, he had a specialized loaded hamburger. This is just for you, Canelo.
You go, bro. You go, bro. Usually had a specialized one.
He had a specialized joint. No one ever will be able to beat you again, my friend.
That man had a Diddy burger. That's what he had.
He had the Diddy burger, goddamn shit. Diddy.
You know what's so crazy, man? He said BS. What you mean, son of take? What's BS? He said, I was gonna say that's weird. What is Puff Daddy in jail or what's going on? Do you guys know what's going on with that? I don't know anything about it.
No, he's out. He's not locked up. But they were supposed to press charges on his son for sexual assault with a teenage girl.
Oh, wow.
But that whole situation, if anybody's been following it, it's very scary. I mean, and
hey, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Go ahead,
my man, I forgot who it was that said it, but he said it. Exactly what I was thinking. Whenever they and they bring him into custody, don't think he's the only nigga that's gonna go down. It's gonna be a whole lot of niggas. That nigga telling.
He snatched that.
That nigga is telling. He gonna tell on everybody that was a part of it. Trust and believe that.
Oh yeah, he's going down by himself. Take that, you and you and you and you and you and you. Take that. Yeah.
Hey, my favorite rapper of all time is Mace. And Mace said reparations coming soon.
Made them better.
I love Mace, man. I thought he was because he's the first dude to be like a fly dude rapping like that. Man, I used to love that, man.
Yeah, Mace was nice.
I would say that, Queen, but the same way, just like with R. Kelly, there was a lot of stuff coming out back in the days that just kept getting swept under the rug. Because this ain't the first time that he had allegations of this before. It just kept getting swept under the rug.
Mm-hmm.
Pete, if you go look at the history of Puffy, that nigga had multiple cases since all the way back in I believe the mid 90s. He's been having multiple cases. It keep getting swept under the rug.
Yeah, I mean, what are they saying that he did? They saying that he like had stolen women at the house or something?
No, what happened is the white guy, he had got locked up or something, and he was telling everything that happened to him, and he talked about how P. Diddy was transporting liquid cocaine, and then they started talking about the underage women, and then they started talking about the other women. So they got him when they raided his house. They was raiding his house on sex trafficking. Mm-hmm. But anything they find once they get the stuff that they was looking for, once they do that search, anything they find in the house, now they can use that. They can use that and open up other cases. So if anything of what that man was telling is true, if they find any truth to that, that goes to the DEA. And if they talk about the guns and stuff. If they find guns and everything, that goes to I forgot the name of the daggone the name of the people's but it goes to them. So it's multiple cases that can be led behind that search warrant. But the
ATF?
The purpose, the ATF. The purpose of the search warrant was for sex trafficking. That was the purpose of the search warrant.
Wow. I'll say this, hey, I get what you're saying, Queen, but I always hated Bun B. I always thought Bun B was garbage. I just don't understand why Pimp C didn't rap by itself. To me, when you listen to UGK, you listen to UGK because of Pimp C, not because no Bun B, dog. That's just me. That boy Pimp C was special, man.
Yeah.
I used to love when he would rap with Master P. Remember he used to get on them songs with Master P back in the day?
Yeah.
Man, Pimp C was special, man. You know, it's funny. He died like at 33, 34. Young. Crazy, man.
Yeah. Yeah, Pimp C. Nice, man.
Yeah, I was never a big fan of Bun B. I always thought he was garbage. I hate his voice. That's just me.
I feel you, man. But yeah, when you get Homeland Security,
that's who that was? Homeland Security?
It was Homeland Security, like FBI and Homeland Security both was taken up on that case, but Homeland Security was the one that actually did the raid.
Yeah.
They was working together, but Homeland Security was the one that did the raid.
I thought it was like a local case. I didn't know he had the feds involved in that.
Yeah. And like D3 said, Homeland Security was leading the case because of the sex trafficking. So whenever, people get raided on sex trafficking, that's who's coming in there, Homeland Security, some other letters. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, that's why you don't hear about pimping no more. Oh, that must be why. Because they probably call that trafficking now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely trafficking. That's definitely.
Oh, wow.
That's trafficking now. See, now prostitutes, they own balls. They go,
I didn't know that, dog. That's wild. Because in Cleveland used to be a bunch of pimps, and it don't be none now. I didn't know what happened. But I get it. I don't want nobody want no doggone sex trafficking charge.
better not want it. That's serious allegations, man. You know.
Yeah.
And then all the stories with Diddy and the underage girls, and it's no secret. It always been like that in life, and definitely in the entertainment world. Women of all ages, you know, they make these themselves very open, and definitely the younger ones. Sometimes we can look at it and say, oh well, you know, they should know better. Talking about the older adults, you know, the men. Yeah, that's true, but guess what? Sometimes them motherfuckers don't be the aggressors. I know, because I was there. And what do women say all the time? Man, ain't no man turning down no pussy.
That's a fact.
You on the road, hey, the neighborhood ain't gonna fucking know. Shit, how motherfucking nay up the street gonna know that you 24 and you not, and you busting a 16-year-old head out on the motherfucking road? They don't fucking know. Shit. Hey, you won't tell, I won't tell. She just got him married to talk about the whole damn for life. God damn. I had him. He was special. That's why I like that song. And it's reality, people. You know, so you know, it's a harsh reality, but it is what it is. You know, they can't be painted as the victim all the time because they're underage. They still make decisions. I come from the ghetto. You know what I'm saying? So I seen how these motherfuckers move. And I used to be like, what the you how old are you? You're a little too young to be talking to me like that. What the fuck? With the kid. What? You already been around the world and y'all like Lisa Stanfield? Yeah. Oh, I won't be doing anything wrong, and then you go ahead and you be added on to the fucking list. That's just how it goes, man. But when you get up in the entertainment world, what they have to understand, it ain't good to do that, but definitely you can't do it at that level.
No,
because you're doing this to young women who really have a thing for you. You know, it's just not about the fucking sex, but it's something to them. Yeah. And a lot of them, they're gonna take it personal and shit like that, and they're willing to do whatever because they're excited. You know, it's like, hell, you know, you're beyond a human being. You know what I'm saying? They look at you as a deity. You know what I'm saying? They idolize you, so they're gonna be at your submission, man. Yeah. You know, so they get out there, they're like, oh shit, well, you know, shit, man, it's a sick little motherfucker for it. Yeah. And they go ahead and do it. Yeah. Then, you know, you don't float right, you don't handle your business right, or whatever the case may be. Sometimes you gotta do the wrong shit the right way. That's how you don't get caught by doing the wrong shit.
Wow, boy.
It's rights to wrongs, people. What the fuck we talking about? You ain't never heard it before. You gonna hear it from me? Y'all got a lot to be looking forward to. I got some teaching to do if it needs to be taught. This is just reality. Yeah, let it hit where it hit. But guess what? What you gonna do about it? What the fuck are you gonna do about it? Or you just gonna raise your voice? It ain't cool. Or you gonna go out there and stand for it and protest and fight against it? No, you're not. You ain't gonna do that. You gonna keep on doing the same shit that you doing. That ain't right. And keep on entertaining yourself with the news as it comes. Yeah. But in the entertainment world, that's how it is. It ain't a safe haven. They make it seem like it's heaven on earth. No, you create your heaven on motherfucking earth, goddamn, because I don't know about heaven at the earth. Nobody never came back to this bitch and told me that it exists, so I don't know what's going on. Maybe I'll find out when I get there. You know, right. But it ain't a safe haven, and that's why you hear so many bad things. And what sells, people? Sex, money, and drugs. And for violence. And in Hollywood, is sex, money, drugs, and violence. They didn't kill off more people than motherfuckers than killed each other in goddamn wars. This is what it is.
That's a fact.
And these people, then they get this power. They never had this type of power before. I'm talking about the men. They ain't never had this type of power. Okay, when they was building up and getting their name in their neighborhoods and stuff, man, that shit is a whole different fucking level.
Yeah.
It's a whole different level from the chicks in your hood to when you get to the big stage and you're going around the world and the country. It's a whole different level. It's times when I used to come back from the road, didn't even want to touch none of this damn coochie. It's a whole different world. So now they doing this, and it's a whole different level. They never was doing it at this level. Some of them just kickstarted at that level because they could never get it before. Yeah. So now that they got it and they going fucking crazy with it, and they don't know how to fucking handle it. You understand? So they fumbling all over the fucking place, doing shit all wrong, and then you got a player somewhere in the back like, what the fuck is this motherfucker doing? Watch this. Hold on, dog. I'm live. What the fuck is he doing? Matter of fact, this shit wasn't even supposed to seep out. You understand what I'm saying? Because one thing about a real player that's out there laying a pipe down like Devontae motherfucking Swing, he's like a hustler, a real hustler. You don't know the true definition of a hustler is a motherfucker who makes moves and make money, and you don't know how they making their moves or their fucking money. I'm trying to teach y'all something. $1 million worth of game is right the fuck here. I got $1 trillion on it.
That's a fact.
I got $1 trillion on it. It ain't no diss. I got $1 trillion on it. Who want to go there? I'm Sebastian on motherfucking goddamn SpongeBob. I'm at the bottom. We gonna get to it, goddamn. And then you gonna float your ass back to the top and be alive and awoken and be like, woo! You know, but that's what it is. So now they doing this at this level, and it's just like, oh, you can tell when a motherfucker never had money because what they do, they go fuck it up. So you can tell these motherfuckers ain't used to getting women at that damn capacity because they out there disrespecting them, they drugging them, they doing all type of shit that you don't have to do. No. So then when you hear about it, that they drugging them and doing this and all that, you don't have to do that, nigga. I was on the road. I ain't never had to do none of that shit. It came easy, and I was just a fucking dancer. It came easy. You didn't have to do none of that shit. None of it. Yeah. If they was down, they was down. They wasn't, you keep it cool.
Hey, you definitely dropping some jewels on that one, man. I think the difference is now, man, cats don't have no understanding of what's real or not real, you know?
No, because they switched everything. They just like history. They told the story in reverse. So now what they are disrespectfully doing is they switched things around. They made the cool uncool and the uncool the new fucking cool. Just look at everything. Years ago, everything was in fucking reverse. Things that you couldn't do, that was not being tolerated, you're getting away with it. Yeah, look at this shit here. People ain't staying in a fucking lane. People ain't staying in a lane. Listen to what I'm about to say. People ain't staying in a fucking lane. You got people all over in the fucking lanes they shouldn't be in. Yeah. Think about what I'm saying. Because I'm going to be respectful. We got to keep these joints up. Right. You know, they done busted a couple of my candles because I done got too fucking deep and scared shit. But think about it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Now all of a sudden this shit is acceptable. Before, even back then, even back in the day, they was even more respectful about how the fuck they was living. You see what I'm saying? And they kept it amongst them damn selves. They didn't want to be amongst everybody else.
Yeah.
Unless it was business. But now they all over the place because you got suspect ass motherfuckers who's afraid to be who they really are and be up there dibbing and dabbing and hopping the motherfucking fence, male and females. That's why these diseases all over the place, and you blame it where HIV came from. Oh, he must have caught it from a dude. No, a lot of guys that caught HIV back in the 80s were not fucking gay men. Yeah. They were heterosexual men that was running around, running up in all type of women. These goddamn women. You got to watch them. You got to watch them because they doing the dibbing and dabbing. And I never had this shit before. I never ran up in a man. Man never ran up with me, but I was run up in a woman, and a woman never ran up with me. So how the fuck I get this shit? Oh, I got this just like how Jesus came about. That still haven't been proven.
You a wild boy, crap.
What are we talking about?
Yeah.
What are we talking about? And then it's all over the fucking place. Then you got guys, you know, maybe somebody came across him and gave him a little motivation. It's okay to be this way. No, stay in your motherfucking lane. And then you got the whole goddamn world. They trying to push it in school and teach the young fucking children. Hey, let these little 4 or 5 years old figure out if they really want to be a girl or a fucking boy if they was born as a girl or a boy. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah. You mean to tell me that the creator made a motherfucking mistake when daddy dropped that male seed in that fucking soil? Oh, that was supposed to have been a female seed. Get the fuck out of here. What type of bullshit is that? But guess what? Y'all going for it. Y'all going for it. The okie fucking dope been going for it since the beginning of time. That's why half of you motherfuckers don't even know who the fuck you are. You don't know who you are. I can prove it because you can't prove to me that you are. I know what you claim to be, but you ain't got no fucking proof. Give me the story about Cousin Kunta. Did Grandmama tell you about Cousin Kunta? Huh? Did she tell you about Uncle Shaka Zulu? Maybe a couple of you. The most of you might have heard about, you know, old wild ass great grandpa Blackfoot. And all this other shit. I'm this. But you don't have no proof. But you sure know where the fuck the other shit come from. Oh, guess what? I'm this type of Indian. I'm that type of Indian. I'm this Islander. I'm that Islander. Then why the fuck you don't know for a fact what type of motherfucking African you supposed to descended from, motherfuckers? Because you don't know. Your family are going to only tell you what they fucking know. The other shit is propaganda that was put down on their asses. This shit is real out here, people. Everything is a goddamn motherfucking playwright in a big ass act. and the thing is, to see all eyes is on you. All eyes is on we. We gonna see who gonna be acting a motherfucking fool. Is it gonna be you, or you gonna be the fool, or you gonna be doing the fooling? Which side are you gonna be on? See, a wise man always said only fools pretend to be wise. See, a wise man ain't gonna pretend to be a fool. He just gonna be silent. And you think that he or she ain't paying attention. This shit is deep out here. You got all this nonsense going on, and Meek Mill got Philly looking bad. God damn it. Got it looking bad. I mean, Philly already looking bad, people. Philly looks fucking bad. Let the Philly guy tell you. And none of these motherfuckers from Philly ain't gonna even tell me nothing different. Looking bad. Meek Mill got the Chocolate Brothers looking bad. God damn. He got us looking bad. God damn. Lord, all these motherfucking, these chocolate drops they got going on today is fucking up for the dark-skinned brothers and for all goddamn mankind and motherfucking brownness. I don't know about blackness. I see the blackness on the fucking screen. I ain't fucking black, bitch. Ain't nothing dark and tinted about me. You gonna see me. You gonna see this chocolate brown. This Mr. Good Bar, ladies. You know what I mean? That's what the fuck it is.
You a cool dude.
Got him looking bad, and then he get out here, man. BVO, and every male that's watching right now, you're a heterosexual man. You stand 10 toes down on it. You don't do the Reese cup mixing. You know what I mean? You like pink crushed velvet cake. You don't do that bullshit. But somebody comes along, along come a motherfucking wicked ass spider. Come down and start putting these allegations on you. Hey, yo, BVO likes to go low, down in the low tunnel hole. And then we waiting to see how BVO is going to react. And when BVO comes out, he don't never motherfucking clear the air on it. He started talking about other shit. He started talking about aliens and everybody see ET and this, that, and the other. Well, BVO, we know you as a heterosexual man, and you represent that. But why are you not speaking on this shit?
Well, you know, one thing I will say, Crush, is that you can't address foolishness, man. If in Meek's case, if it's not the case, man, it is best to stay quiet, because what you gonna do if you didn't do it? Nobody gonna believe you anyway.
No, but the whole thing is that's an allegation. Any person would not want on them. That's a lot of shit I'll be silent about. That one, you might get your shit split. Don't put no false case on me. Don't give me a name or a title that I did not deserve, that don't fit me. The names y'all been giving me fits me. You call me anything else like an ice cream motherfucking sherbet and motherfucking, a chocolate sundae with Jimmy's and all that old crazy shit. How the fuck we get here? When did you start viewing me like that? Well, we need to do some straightening out. And then the man don't say nothing about it. I have phone calls and conversations from cats that used to live in the city, and we talking about it. I should have been recording this shit. This shit is very, hey man, what's up with Meek, man? Yo, Meek ain't even straighten that shit out. He never said that he was or he fucking wasn't. Then he want to get mad and try to act tough. You ain't that guy.
Yeah.
You ain't that guy. Money brings the true out in a person. It don't change a person. Listen to what I'm saying to y'all. Money really brings out the truth in a person. You know how they say drunk mind, a drunk soul speaks a sober mind. I ain't got to be drunk to speak no real motherfucking mind, but y'all get what I'm saying. So in that case there, it has certain situations that's kind of similar to that in this case.
I would say Diego. My bad. Go ahead, Chris. I would say Diego. I think he would win.
Then he want to jump on, academics and try to get at him and saying all this dumb shit. But you not one time said that there's never been any booty plugging.
Oh my God!
I'm gonna fuck you up, man. I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm gonna come to your crib. I'm gonna run down on you. I'm gonna set your house on fire. I'm gonna pull my dingling out and piss on your lawn, all that shit. But not one time did you say that shit ain't true.
Well, but you don't have to argue with fools, though, man. You heard Hov say that.
If I'm coming to whip your ass, you gonna know that it wasn't true. That's why I'm whipping your ass. Mommy and daddy ain't just whoop your ass just to be whooping your ass, unless they was just those type of weird parents. Something was wrong with them, but you knew why when you came to fuck home from school or you came in the house that you must have did something. You might can't remember right now because you scared as fuck. You ain't expect to get that ass whipping when you was walking in the house. You thought it was just a regular old fucking day. It been something you did last month.
Yeah.
We gonna let that slide. We gonna catch this motherfucker. You come in, da. Ain't no la-di-da now. Shit sound like a kung fu flick whooping your ass. You did something. Now, depending on how much of a motherfucking trail you done built up, now you gotta sit down in your room with your ass all sore, beat the fuck up and all that, and figure out which one of these fuck ups made this happen, because you've been fucking up so much. This is like having too many enemies. When somebody went down on you and did so much to so many people, you can't even figure out who the fuck did it.
Yeah.
And the situation is sad. You ain't gonna let nobody put that on you at this capacity. Then you got photos out here. The internet is a motherfucker, man.
Hey, but let me ask you something. Let me ask you something a little kind of taking a pivot. Did you know that Beanie Siegel said Jay-Z used to rap with Biggie's Jesus piece on?
Yeah.
You think that was true?
Beans ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. I heard Beans was a real dude in Philly. That stuff was true about him being a real dude.
We're from the same part of the city. We're from the same neighborhood, just a couple blocks away. He's a few years younger than me. Yeah, He a real dude. I'm gonna say that. You know, he a real dude. You know, he's one of the best skilled MCs to ever represent the city. And that's all I would have to say.
Who would you say is even close to him as far as a rapper? I don't think he even got any competition.
In Philly?
Yeah, maybe Gilly from Major Figures.
Hey, listen. You talking to the greatest man alive, baby. There's a few things that I know very well. And one just happened to be this hip-hop shit. Ain't shit. You can tell me. I was a master of ceremony and all that. Jadakiss and them said, Philly is the capital of slick spitters. I'm going to give y'all a story real quick, and then y'all can add it up. Now, off of what he just said, y'all figure this out. If his spitters in this city or not. Just as bad or even better. Okay. Back in the mid 90s when Beans got hot, you know, his name started floating all over the place, all the city getting around. Yeah. And this is around the time when Major Figures was out. I know a few of those members. I know I'm familiar with Gilly do that shit, and he has family members. And the only female that was in a group is from my neighborhood. Me and her family grew up together. But anyway, and at this time, the hot cats in Philly at the time was Beanie Siegel, Major Figures. I don't know if y'all familiar with a group called Most Wanted. They was real hot at the time. And so this is when before he picked together state property. So of course here in South Philly, where he's from, you know, we saying, hey, somebody made it, see if we're gonna put somebody on. And there was a whole bunch of cats down this motherfucker. That's why I got to do a mini documentary so I can enlighten people on this shit. Because if y'all notice, Beanie Siegel with state property, he's the only one from South Philadelphia. Let me move on. Think about that. So what happened? It was the South Philly was filled with guys. It was this guy named Nickelbag. This was his name. And he was a lyricist. Hell of a guy. His only problem was that he had a bad tendency of sounding like someone that he truly likes. Like if Coogee Rap was his guy, he would sound, you can hear it in him, you know. So other than that, dude was a dope writer. So Beans decided to go yell at him, take him over to New York. So Beans and the guy Nickelbag, I won't say his real name, you know, but I just say Jay, you know, Beans take him over the Rockefeller Day up at the studio. Mind you, you know, Beans is at this time, people really the top new MC, the top rookie MC at this time, right? So Jay was there, Dane was there, the guy Biggs, and a few other cats. So then he say, man, I got a cat from my end, you know me, you know, South Philly, you know, Philly period, but South Philly in my hood got this shit too. The boy Nickelbag start doing this thing, people. Like I told y'all, the man was nice, and as good as Beans is, some motherfucker down here that's better than him. It's always like that, just like a motherfucker was better than Jordan, you hear me? Filled with cats. And they getting busy, so boy Nickelbag throwing his thing down. And Jay and them, they like, well, wait a minute. Just like you thought BVO, we thought you had this shit by landslide. Now we was telling you to put, you know, bring on some shit that's nice, you know, that's maybe like a difference between myself and Memphis Bleak. You see what I'm saying? But hold up, motherfucker, ain't no separation. This motherfucker's like you, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? So as the boy getting in the shit, Beans go drop a verse, then boy drop another verse. But when he dropped his verse, he took something that Beans said, he just flipped it. It wasn't a diss, but they hyped the shit up as being a diss, that, and the other. They kind of was laughing, and you know, hey, Ziegler, all those Ziegler, you know, and The boy Jay, you know, he ain't no fighter.
No.
He's a pussy. He ain't no fighter. It's not what he do. Beans knew this shit.
Yeah.
So then, all right, come on, man. Let's you know what I mean, let's go out in the hallway and talk.
Yeah.
They go out in the hallway and talk. Beans, man, put this big ass shine on this boy eye with the little Rockefeller ring that he had on.
Yeah.
and state property wound up being most of North Philly and one guy from West Philadelphia. Beanie Siegel was the only one from down here in the P that he put on. It was motherfuckers all over this city. And I'm like, dude, you got the ball. You can really turn this shit up because Philly never looked out for Philly if you just pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
Who can you say that Will Smith looked out for? I'll wait. Who you can say what female Eve looked out for? I'll wait. The Roots tried, but not with something that the people wanted to represent. Philadelphia took on to the Roots late. They was being dissed here. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All the big names, they never did anything for it. Anybody. Now, there was nothing wrong with Beans, you know, trying to look out for the whole city, but you ain't look out for one hot cat from your city. Your part of the city. And there was plenty of guys down here, man. Plenty.
Yeah.
It was this one guy down here that those two was like the biggest talk, the battle that everybody from everywhere in South Philly wanted to see. Beanie and Blesser. This dude was fucking nasty, bro.
Yeah.
The guy that Beanie Siegel looked up to, that I went to school with, named Jazz Fresh. He was the guy from Philly who took it to Big Daddy Kane ass twice back in 88 and 89. Man, I got a lot of shit to talk about, homie. Whoa, our shit gonna be lit, man. We gonna say the rest, man, for when we start getting the show running, man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's dope. Hey, but what you think about this whole thing about people wanting to see Tank and Devin fight? How would you see that fight playing out?
Which one?
If Devin and Tank were to fight, how would you see that fight playing out if they were to fight?
Even though I don't want to talk about it, but of course we're gonna talk on it. To be honest with you, I see Tank coming out on top. I won't say necessarily he'll stop him, but if Tank can't stop him, he gonna beat him up. He gonna beat him up. Not gonna wash him, but he gonna beat him up. He probably win 7 rounds to 5 if it's a 12-round fight, which most likely would be. I think it'd be close, but depending on the judges, that might determine how they have the point spread, because they might favor power, and we know that judges, they judge a little different. We know that a lot of judges like that fucking power and take those clean, effective, exciting fucking power shots. You don't miss it, because their opponent gonna show it when it lands on the ass, every last one of them. But it'll be a hell of a fight. It would take some time for Tank to be able to neutralize Devin jab and be able to get his timing together and get up under it. There's no fucking way he keeps that man on the outside of that jab for 12 fucking rounds. Y'all can all kick fucking rocks. I don't give a fuck. I understand that y'all like that, but god damn it, no. His jab is nice, but it ain't Larry Holmes motherfucking nice. Stop it, people.
Yeah.
His jab is nice. It ain't Tommy Hearns motherfucking nice. Stop it, people. He ain't got no 8-level fucking jab. Y'all go ahead. I dare y'all to try to fuck with me on that.
He got one of the best jabs for this generation, for sure. He definitely got one of the best jabs for this generation.
Yeah, in this generation, yeah, but it ain't on the levels of we talk about. We're going to talk about real jabbers. He might be the last one on the fucking long list. If he makes the fucking list.
Yeah, Larry Holmes had a crazy good jab. was his signature, was that jab.
Huh? We ain't talking about no Ike Corte bazooka Ike Corte fucking jab, are we?
No, but I know what you mean, but that was like a power jab too, man.
Man, shit.
He can knock you out with that.
You got a nice jab. He got a nice jab. And it's definitely one of the best top jabs in this generation of fighting, all weight classes. I would say that. But is it that apex shit? We see the jab, but we ain't see that jab do no sick shit. We seen the jabs do some sick shit. We see his jab do some good shit. We ain't see the jab do no what the damn. You see that shit? We ain't see that jab do that.
No.
We see that jab like, God damn, he pumping that shit on him. Like the Reebok pumps. He pumping that shit up on this motherfucker. But we ain't see those jabs like that, goddamn. Hell no, we ain't see one of them for that motherfucker. One of those Julian Hart Jackson joints, straight stiff you, wire. You see his soul come out his fucking body. We ain't see one of them. But he does have a nice ass jab. But is it nice enough to keep a dude who has athletic feet, has a high boxing IQ, away for 12 rounds? Impossible, ladies and gentlemen. Impossible.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Impossible. And that's not to shun away from the good jab, but then how you neutralize a good jab by good movement, good timing. Yeah, that shit. Mike Tyson used to be impeccable with that shit. He was one of the best. I consider him the best jab slipper that I've seen in boxing when he was on his shit.
Yeah.
Get up under that shit. What the fuck? On some Bruce Lee speed. Not Bruce Lee style, but Bruce Lee speed. You got this 205, nothing but motherfucker walking to the Terror Dome coming at you that fucking fast, getting up under your long reach. And now you must meet your maker. Nah. We ain't seen that. Even with the good defense, when we talk about these guys with good defense, they don't be slipping no jabs like that.
No, they don't. I mean, I think what you're saying is true. I just think it's a fight that's got to happen. I mean, the thing I will say is that I don't know if Tank is gonna fight him anytime soon, because I don't think Devin gonna be at 140 for long.
No,
I really don't.
I don't think so either, BVO, and that's why I'm like, I'm really done with the fight, because you heard me speak my piece on it. I think I gave a very fair assessment on it.
For sure.
But I mean, for the sake of the love of boxing, then I agree it should happen.
Mm-hmm.
But because of certain situations that they may be very instrumental to the shit not happening, I understand that too. But for it to happen, it's going to have to be at a fucking catch weight. That's the only way they're going to get it done. Dev is not going to shrink back down to fucking 35. Tank is not going up to 40. Dev is going to have to sacrifice and, hey, let's go 138. I think that's the only way that happens, between 137 and 138. If they can't come between that fight would never fucking happen.
You know what? I would have to agree with you, my brother, because
that's why I'd rather wait until it's genuine talks on it, genuine movement, not people clickbaiting, not motherfuckers clout chasing and all that. It got on my nerves. I'm sick of Haney. I wish he shut the fuck up. Shut up. Who was shouting your son? Shut the fuck up. Everything about Devin Haney don't have to be about fucking Bill also.
It do.
No,
because
it
Devin don't talk, man.
Well, guess what? That's where all fails. Because Bill ain't gonna be able to sell your shit. Especially in the way, in the manner he go about it. He go about it being disrespectful. That ain't gonna work. That's gonna hurt and work against you.
I think when you got a fighter who's not very powerful, I mean, you gotta make him the villain, man, or it won't work. You gotta make him the villain. I think that's exactly what happened. You gotta make him the villain, Fresh.
Yeah, but his dad is becoming the fucking villain, not him.
Yeah, but everybody know all that stuff is coming from him. So
no, just chill out. All that shit talking. I want to see you throw your hands. All that shit you talking.
What you think about when B Hop told him meet me in the bathroom? What you think about?
Oh man, yeah, I love that shit. Yeah. Listen, dog. Listen, I want to kick your fucking ass, but then nigga, I ain't trying to put you out there. So and I don't want nobody to disrupt this shit any fucking way. I'm gonna make you eat every fucking word. So let's be men. Let's not involve everybody else. let's take this. Let's go in the tuck respectfully. We handle ours. I'm gonna leave out, and when you get your shit together, you get up and you come out later. I mean, other than that, shut the fuck up. See, because he Bill thought that nobody would never step to him like that. Man, that nigga, he liked to fight.
Yeah, that's B Hop, man. I don't think he hurt him, man, bad.
Man, B Hop would have pieced his ass the fuck up. We'll see how much of a good trainer you are. You ain't no real trainer, in my opinion. You ain't no real trainer.
Yeah.
Who did he fully train? Nobody. He ain't never fully trained his fucking son. Fuck y'all talking about?
No.
He ain't never fully trained his fucking son. Fuck you talking about? Show me that you are a trainer. That's why you shouldn't have got trainer of the year. It should have been went to the motherfuckers who was assisting him. Fuck y'all talking about? He should get trainer of the year. Should go to his assistants. Show me. Go get a young motherfucker. Go find a little motherfucker. Tell somebody to go find a little stork from the Flintstones and fly you over a motherfucker from scratch and then go be something. Then I see if you're a real trainer. God damn it. You ain't no
you
trainer.
being tough on that, man.
Damn right I am. I know a real fucking trainer. And a motherfucker isn't training to be a trainer. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah, I don't think he's a great trainer either, but I'll say this, what they've been able to do with Devin is pretty cool because Devin is a world-class fighter, man. Without a great trainer or even a competent trainer, he's been able to do a lot, man.
Hell of a, like I said, I would not discredit that man.
Yeah.
He's a hell of a boxer. But he can and will get his ass whipped. That's just how I feel.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a couple people I think that can. Prove me wrong. That's why I don't want this motherfucker skip to my darling, and go to 147 because I said and been saying this shit for over a year now. This dude go for undisputed at 140 and actually go through it, walk through the whole division. Fire Jamel Charlo. Yeah, that's how he became undisputed. Shit. He ain't get the belts all in one motherfucking scoop of ice cream. Nah, he went for the shit. Show me. God damn it. Show me. That's undisputed. That's cleaning out a division, which Jamel Charlo actually did. From the weakest to the fucking strongest.
Yeah. It's just he went through them all. That's a fact. He went through them all.
Did this man run through the top tier dudes and the champions at 140 and become undisputed? Ladies and gentlemen, that's the best motherfucker of this era. Like Floyd was the best of his era. Hands fucking down. Fuck your feelings.
Yeah.
Your favorite fighter, my favorite fighter, would not be able to top that one. No. That man do that. Who's going to top that? Especially if he do it in a way that we talking about. Can't say shit. Then Bill, talk your shit, Bill. But until then, chill. You gotta get there first. He got to whip all the asses before you can say he can beat their asses and all that shit. But don't be saying your son a knock a motherfucker out. He ain't no knockout artist. That ain't his motherfucking steez.
Yeah.
Just say he beat a motherfucker ass or box their head off. That's his steez. Yeah, that boy thinking he really a knockout artist and he going there and somebody knock him on his ass. Which I think he may be able to stop Ryan Garcia, but don't go looking for it. If he go force it, he might get caught. I want to see this man really get hit with a shot. That's what I want to see from him. I want to see how he gonna respond, how quick his recovery speed is gonna be. You understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
That's what I want to see. We ain't seen that yet. That's what I want to see. I tell you one thing, you'll see that before you see some fucking punching power that he simply don't have that's come to life.
Yeah. He don't have that punching power, man. It's been proven. He don't have it. And there's nothing wrong with it, man. He
don't need it.
He's the black Paulo Malignaggi, man. He's pretty good. You know, ain't nothing wrong with that. But, you know,
I don't think he got the lightest touch, but, you know, he don't need it. He's decent. You know, but, hey, this is show how durable you are and, you know, how pretty laser sharp your IQ is when you able to overcome and be able to persevere against someone power that's coming with intelligence, just as the same equals intelligence as yours.
Yeah,
that's what makes that great. That's why we love Floyd Mayweather after he was not able to knock motherfuckers out. Not acting like this man was never knocking shit the fuck out, really fucking shit up.
Yeah, he was for a minute.
Stop acting like that. Stop acting like he was always money made, doing it the safe way, and he did that good. Show you motherfuckers what defense is supposed to be. Showing you that, hey, this is more of a chess game than a physical game. But that pretty boy, it was nothing pretty about him. He was going at it. And he was in there with some dogs. Fuck what y'all talking about. He was in there with some dogs. Goddamn. Shit, drunk. Drunken master would be a fucking headache for these goddamn dudes. One of them like, hey, yo, ref. Like, y'all judges, y'all got to take a point. Take a point for what? I'm not able to hit him. He's doing this crazy stuff. Drunken master would get these guys fits, man.
Yeah, he can fight. He can fight too.
And he can fight. He would give most of these guys fits. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Chop Carly would be giving these dudes hell. And Chop was nice.
He was too, man.
Oh my God, Diego Corrales. They would have been like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Chico was not. And remember, he only fought Floyd to prove a point. I ain't scared of this dude.
They would have been like, yo, this man is a vampire. He don't die. I'm like, I got his face falling apart. Like, he really got one eyeball left. Y'all still letting this fight going on? Oh, shit, and he hit me back. He put me on my ass. He turned the ties. What?
Yeah,
Come on, man.
He could do that with the best of them. That's a fact.
Floyd, man, he was in there, man. He was in there. And there was some fights that took place late that we wanted to see take place earlier. 3 of my favorites, Pacquiao, Shane, and fucking Oscar. Should have all happened early. The reason why they happened earlier, you packtards, because back then, they wasn't throwing them in there no fucking pretty boy. Even though Manny was the little kung fu fighting machine. He wasn't putting him in there with fucking pretty boy. And he wasn't mentioning pretty boy back then. Go pull up every motherfucker highlight, all that shit. You ain't gonna see the Pac-Man that used to wear the fucking flames on his short top. I like that fight, Floyd. pretty boy Floyd Mayweather. No. Later on down the line, they ain't start thinking about that until he became the money man. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, BVO, stop it, man.
Yeah.
Fuck they talk about. Jay Mosley could have got, he turned down, 3.5 mil to fight Floyd. I think it was at either 30 or 35 and moved up and for the guy from the Army named Joe Brown. Little short, dark-skinned motherfucker. I remember this shit. And back then, Shane was sugar. For real.
Yeah.
Shane, I'm like, what the fuck? You want to, now you want to fight him now? Dog, you had your best chance. Back then, Oscar probably had your best chance back then. Those guys not wanting to fight him back then tells me how much they really like, yo, and I'm getting in there with dogs.
Yeah.
They made that an exception not to get in there with him, but they got in there with other dogs. Oscar, you got in there with Vargas and Tito and Chavez and Sweet Pea, and the list go on. You don't want to get in there with Pretty Boy? They said, fuck no. And that's when Pretty Boy didn't mind taking punches, you motherfuckers. Oh, he had defense too, but he didn't. You seen a lot of Roger in him. He just didn't get hit as much as Roger. He engaged when he wanted to, but he wanted to make you slip. It was not no problem.
Yeah, salute to the Black Mamba, man.
The original Black Mamba.
And people forget about the Black Mamba, yeah.
Man, that them dudes was beasts back then. They didn't want to fuck with him back then. Man, you can't tell me nothing different. I'll fight you. Hey, Oscar. Hey, Shane, we can fight each other twice. Y'all don't want to fuck with that motherfucker?
Nope.
Y'all get that motherfucker over there. Go get some.
Hey, man, scared wasn't the word, man.
Man, dudes did
terrified.
They said, shit, if I get in the ring with him, I want money for 3 lifetimes. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Shane cracked the shit out this man.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. And me and my youngest son, Mom, was watching that fight, and I was like, oh shit. And that motherfucker, his goddamn his recovery speed is marvelous. Held him for a minute, shook him off. And before he cleared all the way out, he was throwing punches and clip Shane at the end of that round with a nice ass hook. While he was still fucked up off that shit. Shane was like, oh shit. Next round, you forgot at the minute and a half in that third round what happened in that second round.
Yeah.
Nigga, you ain't hitting me like that again. If you that good, you gonna catch me like that again. Let me see if you can do
it. Yeah. He definitely made him earn that. That's for sure.
That's one heck of a fucking IQ. That's one heck of a boxing IQ. None like no other. And I witnessed a lot of great and good boxing IQs. This guy here. Favorite, Sweet Pea. As far as IQs, Sweet Pea, Floyd. I love Bernard's IQ too. You gotta respect his IQ. You don't like his fight style. That man knows. He knows the shit in and out.
I would agree with that. I think Oscar, Bernard was just kind of boring, man. That's the only thing.
Yeah. He was. That's why when they was trying to say certain fighters was boring, I used to be like, listen, that motherfucker ain't boring. Bernard is boring.
Yeah, bro.
Fight, but he was boring. It's just the thing with him. He didn't we didn't get to see him fight guys that he should have fought.
Yeah.
Whereas has a good resume, but his resume got better in the later years.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When he was the OG, but we never seen him get in there with Nigel Benn, Julian Jackson, Gerald McKellen, and some of those guys were still around. Michael Nunn.
Yeah.
Those guys was around. You know, he never got in the ring with him. You know, and he said it was because of, you know, promotional reasons or whatever the case may be, because he could have actually got in there with some of those guys.
Yeah.
Would have been nice. I had him losing to a couple of them motherfuckers. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't see you beating Gerald McKellen and Julian Jackson, nigga. Oh, shit. You know?
No.
You might beat none of them. You might get one of them. You know, you might get a Terry Norris or something. You know what I'm saying? But them motherfuckers right there, I think you stay away from them, homie. They gonna hurt you. They gonna hurt you bad. And Julian Jackson was one of the most relentless punchers in boxing. People, they even had him saying he had even more devastating power than heavyweights. And Gerald McKellen whooped that ass, put him to sleep twice. You hear me? G-Man put the fucking Hawk to sleep twice. Twice. Not once, but twice. Man, that was my favorite fucking fighter, G-Man. Nigel Benn, motherfucker, you lucky boy. I wasn't nowhere near you. I would have popped one of his ass. I'm dead serious on my mouth. I would have popped one of his goddamn ass. You rotten son of a bitch. You tried to kill that man. G-Man. And I mean, these guys was, you talking about fucking legends? Skillful legends? Let these motherfuckers move like that, then come and talk to Crush. Then come and talk to old grandpa, whatever names I got. Come and talk to grandpa. Come and talk to grandpa. Shit. I even make it better. I put the donuts out and say coffee and blunts. God, get comfortable. Coffee and wine, bitch. However you want to get comfortable. We're going to make you comfortable over here at the mansion.
Yeah.
You got to be moving like that, baby. That's what you call men all men facing adversity. And these dudes downright fucking animals, and none of these guys had a problem with getting in the ring with each other. Most of these guys, over 95% of these guys, did not have a problem with getting in the ring with each other. They wasn't even giving a fuck about the money like that. Let's just get this shit. I'm trying to show you I'm bad as shit. When I leave this motherfucker, win, lose, and draw, you gonna respect my gangster. And we see some of these dudes get knocked the fuck out, and we respect they gangster.
Yeah.
I don't like Julian Jackson any less because he got knocked the fuck out. That's what happens. Shit, that comes with the territory. You shoot at a motherfucker, he gonna shoot back. You knock him up, you knock the motherfuckers out. Most likely you might wind up getting knocked the fuck out too. Just don't let your knockouts being on your ass be as much as the ones you've been putting the motherfucker on your ass. They ain't gonna look good. You know what I'm saying? But shit. And I'm like, BVO, we used to see these fuckers. These motherfuckers actually getting in the ring with each other. Somebody about to die. These motherfuckers, that's what you putting it on the line. It wasn't, I ain't fighting that motherfucker. Fuck. What? I gotta fight who? Man, let's go. Yeah, I've been wanting to knock a nigga head off anyway. Shit, man. Ain't no, well, you fight him first. You fight him. You fight him. Fans, we wasn't talking about that. Yeah, shit. No, fight Terry Norris first before you fight motherfucking G-Man. It wasn't none of that shit. Oh, you want this smoke, bitch? Let's get it. Dynasty era, the best era when it comes to promoters. Boxing, Son of Tank, hands down. Those guys was rumbling, man. And I'm like, yo, all that shit should have been pay-per-view. All them shits.
They was all free, man. They was all free fights.
They was all free, people. Only 5% of them shits wound up on pay-per-view, like literally. The 95% you would see on a weekend. See on worldwide sports on Sundays and CBS and all that shit. We see pay-per-view worthy boxing every fucking weekend after the the skiing and all that shit go off. Oh, we got Muhammad Ali fighting goddamn George Foreman and Michael Spinks and all that type of shit.
You know what I always say though, Chris? I always wish Ali would have retired after he beat Spinks, man. That second after he beat Spinks, I thought he should have retired.
Yeah.
I hate that he fought again, man.
That is true.
I hate that. Because he ended up Trevor Burbick did him dirty. Whew.
Oh,
Trevor Burbick. He tried to hurt Ali, man.
He's really trying to disrespect Ali, man. Like, he really was trying to disrespect Ali, man. I understand getting there trying to beat him, but he act like Ali fucked his mama or something. I don't know. He had it bad,
Knowing Ali, he probably did.
Yeah, Ali, that motherfucker was swinging punches and Devontae swinging around his motherfucker. Goddamn, you talk about Playboy athlete. Shit, Ali was knocking them all off. Goddamn shit. And he had a very good taste in women too. Shit, he's a very handsome guy, but he gravitated some fine motherfuckers, man. I got to say he was messing with nothing but 8, 9s, and 10s. I ain't seen nothing less than 8. I'm like, God damn, Ali, shit, I wish I was there with you. Running up and some of them motherfuckers. Woo, shit. Yeah, it's crazy. Very handsome guy, charismatic, and he's in the gladiator sport. Very outspoken man too. You're a Black American, and you in a gladiator sport or in any sport, and you look good. You're handsome. You're a very attractive guy, and on top of that, you're well spoken, and you don't curve your tongue for nobody. Then you good at what you're doing. And then you might be making motherfuckers' wives' panties wet. Man, that's enough to drive those people fucking crazy. We got to do something to him. Y'all really think that shit caught up with Ali like that? Get the fuck out of here. Y'all really thought that
it definitely caught up with him, man.
Y'all really thought that shit kicked in on Ali like that? Listen, the way Ali was willing to accept punches, that shit would have started kicking in early, bitch. Fuck you talking about. That shit don't have no fucking delay in kicking years later after that. Get the fuck out of here. Didn't this shit immediately hit EJ? Get the fuck out of here. And Ali didn't mind. Go ahead, hit me. I'm still gonna be pretty. And then I ain't going nowhere. And I'm gonna still beat you. You ain't, come on. Try to stop me from talking. Motherfucker got a broken jaw, still was talking. Fuck y'all talking about? This man was public enemy number 1 because he was basically a poster guy for a fair Black man. Handsome, intelligent, well-spoken, stand 10 toes down, firm, great at what he do. And then no matter who, all the women like him. Your Cracker Barrel racist
all
ass.
of them.
You know what I mean? Shung Hung Gla. You know what I mean? Tootie. They all like Ali, goddamn. Hey,
They did.
he was a complete package. A complete fucking package. Goddamn.
He definitely had them all.
And he was putting it down on them. So shit, you know how they say I ain't a lover. I'm not a lover, I'm a fighter. Ali was both, goddamn shit. And women going crazy. He must have been doing Ali shuffle up in that motherfucker. They all going crazy. Shit. God damn. Equally the same. I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. Man, that's a bad man. That's why he was boxing's most hated. Look at him. You know, he's mind, and he did what he did, whatever he decided to do. Because he made some bad decisions too, but he stood on them.
He didn't blame nobody.
He stood on them. Even when him and Malcolm went there and shit, he stood on it. He stood on everything, people. You can't do nothing but accept that.
And think, man, he chose sides on Malcolm too, man.
Yeah.
That had to be hard, man.
Yeah, man.
He picked a side.
Picked a side. And it was like, you know, I made this decision. I'm gonna stand 10 toes down in it. You can't do nothing but respect a person like that.
I know Malcolm didn't like it. I know he didn't like it.
Yeah, man. A lot of people didn't like. I was upset about that shit too. You know, if I was old enough, I probably would have stole off one alley. What are you doing, the greatest? What are you doing? Now I got to cut you. The fuck are you doing? You changed your own Malcolm, bro.
You know what's funny? Later on, it came out that Malcolm was wrong, but nobody ever talked about that. Malcolm was wrong.
Right.
If the man say this is his wife, you can't have her, man.
Right.
Okay. I don't care how many he got. You can't have her, man. That boy Malcolm wants somebody else's wife and then mad when he can't have her. It don't work like that, baby boy.
I was like, damn, Mark, really, bro? Really, Mark, you my hero. But we are not perfect. It happens.
Yeah, he just had a sucker attack. I've had one before too.
Yeah, they don't make it any less than a great man. He just had a weak man moment. It happens. It happens. Shit, but speaking of fucking, well, I'm gonna tell you something who was a motherfucker, man. And I knew back then because I'm old enough, but I recently just found more in depth. I'm gonna tell you, Teddy Pendergrass was not well liked by other crooners in the music industry. Teddy wasn't just a knocking, he was knocking motherfuckers' wives off, man. Other singers' wives, man. Teddy was tripping. You all partying with them together, and then you go scoot off and knocks on you. What? Yeah, Teddy was tripping, knocked one of Marvin Gaye's wives off. Yeah.
He was one of the first dudes to have an all-female concert.
Yeah. Yo. Now, that's oh my gosh. Listen. Woo.
Say that 3 times.
Woo. Goddamn. Wait a minute.
An all-female concert. Hey, no men allowed.
And it was a tour.
Oh, that was a tour? I didn't know it was a tour. I thought it was one concert.
No, Marvin Gaye did it first.
Oh, he did? Wow, I didn't know that.
Man, motherfuckers do a fucking show at a fucking arena. Not a ballroom. Not a club. Arena. Packing 10,000 or more capacity.
All women too, Jack.
All fucking women. Might have been a couple transgenders in there. Probably was a couple drags in there back then, but most like all fucking women. And every last one of them in there got a puddle in their middle. Every last one of them. Do you know how much power that is? Do you know what type of effect that is to affect so many people in the same exact way? They throwing panties up on the stage and they was wilding. I heard some stories. I heard it from the horse's mouth. I sat down and had a conversation with a lady that was there. She was there. Panties in the air. Her and her 2 best girlfriends. They all went with panties and they all came home without their panties. They all threw them up on stage. Yeah, one of my neighbors told me about it. You know, I said, wow.
I hate how Teddy went out though, man. He got caught with that transformer in his car. That was crazy.
Yeah, but it was another person in that car when he had the car accident. It was another. It was him, the transgender, and it was a woman in there. Yeah.
You said it was another person that what?
That was in the car with him when the car accident happened, when he got passed, when he went to transgender. It was a woman in that car too.
Oh, it was? I didn't know. I thought it was just him and the other guy. Wow.
No, it was a woman in there, and they made sure they got her name cleared out of that shit. But you got to be from Philly to know, or even follow Philly history to know. There was another woman in there, and she was married to a high-profile basketball player.
Oh, wow.
Julius Erving's wife, Turquoise Irving. Mm-hmm.
That's wild. That's wild. I did hear, I don't know if this is true, but I did hear a couple of guys step to Teddy about messing with their wife, though.
Teddy was tripping, man. He was tripping. It was a couple other singers. Then, you know how you got your beefs going on and you get your diss songs in hip hop? But guess what? It was some diss songs going on with slow songs. I found this out through the Teddy P shit. Guess who he was beefing with? He was beefing with the Dazn brothers. Goddamn.
Yo.
I know Ron Ives did slap Teddy P. I do know that for a fact.
Yeah. Yo, can y'all imagine this shit? R&B motherfucking diss songs and shit. We thinking motherfuckers making these songs so we can get busy, but it's really an answer back to another hot song that we get busy off of. What the fuck? What's the song? I think song by Teddy P that he put out. Turn Off the Lights. Well, guess what? There's an Isley Brothers slow ballad. That's a classic that was actually the diss song to that song. Don't say no, honey, not tonight. I couldn't believe this shit. Prize, do you hear me, bro? I couldn't believe this shit, bro. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, googly goo. I'm like, it was really some R&B diss songs. I can't even imagine that shit. Slow songs. Yeah, Teddy. I think Barry was about to get at him about his wife. A couple motherfuckers, man. Teddy was tripping.
Hey, but Ron Isley slapped him in the airport. He had to be tripping to do that for Ron Isley.
Yeah, he was beefing with them. You know what I'm saying? He touched up on this chick that motherfucker was the chocolate nightmare. Shit, they talking about shit. Don't stare into Prince eyes too fucking long. Shit, you better not let your lady be around Teddy P. He started saying, "Come on, go with me." She leaving.
You cooked.
You know what I'm saying? Turn them off. The lights is off, baby.
Come over to my place.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna cap Prize. This Hitchison card is garbage, man.
Yeah.
It's
I'm
garbage.
waiting for the main event, goddamn.
It's garbage, man.
Juice.
I'm waiting for the main event.
Man, I done went out, man. I ain't thinking about Africa right tonight, man. I hope he wins, though.
What's up, BVO? I mean, Prize, man. What's up with you, man?
Crush, what's up, man? What's going on, cuz?
Hey, man. I'm officially a part of the cast, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate it. We gonna fuck this shit up, baby. It's hot right now. Yeah, you know, they already hot. They just added my hot ass on.
Yeah.
Here's another introduction.
That's what's up.
We come with all the hot
topics. You know, Crush, man, I used to rock out with you every morning when you was doing your show when I was coming in to go to work.
Yeah. Every fucking morning we get to talk about boxing. I'm about to go live. He was like, yeah. I said, Prize, I freestyles this shit. I can freestyle boxing like it ain't shit. But I do have notes, but I don't really touch them.
Nah, you ain't had no notes. You was set up right there.
Yeah.
I used to come in, we used to
go for it. You see what I'm saying? I observe.
I used to come in there early just so I can watch you do that shit live.
Yeah. And being my cook, just doing my thing, man. You know, I love the sport. I love talking about it. It's my favorite sport. Yeah, man. So, you know, people like what I bring. I appreciate that, and I just keep on bringing it. Ain't gonna bring your ass nothing less. Like it or hate it, bitch. Either way, if you're around, you either gonna like it or fucking hate it. But trust and believe is going to be all factual and real. So
that's what's up, bro.
I'm
glad, bro. You know, I love this team, man. I love this BVO.
Nice
I used to troll BVO back in the day. I got an echo. Is that me echoing?
Nah, you good.
Oh, I used to troll BVO back in the day on his reels, and then he went live and he brought me on that joint. Me and him been rocking out ever since.
Yeah,
I'm loyal to the soil.
That's what's up, man. BVO good guy, dope.
BVO my brother.
And he
I'ma always be a part of the channel. You ain't gonna see me like rocking out with like other little crew. I'm part of the BVO family.
Bro, this where you been at since I ran into you on here, man.
Exactly. Remember, I was telling you, he was like, I know who he is. I was like,
that's my fucking gosh.
I was like, oh shit, that shit clicked crazy. So it's meant to be, bro. You know what I mean? How we came together is meant to be. Because like Crush, I know you, you know what I'm saying? And then you, when I was trying to show you BVO channel, you already knew him.
Yep. I was already on it. I said, oh shit, yeah, it's dope, man. We gonna kick ass like the movie Kick Ass. Goddamn, kick ass, you jackasses. You know how we do over here.
You might see me rock with other channels because I do rock with a couple other channels, but not like this.
Right.
Like I'm all in on this. Like I'm not behind the scenes on them other channels. I just like their channels. I'm just a fan. You know what I mean, per se. On this, like, you know, I mean business. Like it's cool to joke and all of that. I'm cool with all that. I'm very humorous in real life. You know what I'm saying? But when I come up here, I don't be wanting to play with you niggas all the time. You niggas is weird sometimes. So you know what I mean? I know I be snapping, but BVO called me a crybaby, whatever. You know what I mean? He called me a jerk. That's cool. But that's what I am on this channel.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a fucking jerk. And you don't gotta like me, I don't care. And I don't debate you niggas. I'll debate only my brother BVO. Other than that, I'm not debating. Don't ask me to debate you niggas, because I'm not.
I'll tell you what though, Crush, I was super impressed with X, man.
Yeah, X. Yeah.
Shout out to X, man. I like that. I like X. Shout out to the little homie X. Me and him was cooking the other night, bro. On this channel, when y'all dropped off, me and X was cooking. Yeah, we was connecting good. Yeah, I like. Yeah, shout out to my partner Marky Dan too.
Oh, yeah, that's my guy Marky Dan. That's historian. You know what I'm saying? Historian. We got DB, the master debater. Like, yeah, man, we loaded, man. We loaded. We got prize fighter. You know, he ain't with the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You know, BVO, he just gonna make your hair stand the fuck up. He gonna rub you the wrong way. His name ain't Johnny Gill. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how the fuck I get down.
Hey, I remember my uncle, he told me this funny story that Johnny Gill, I guess when Eddie Murphy was married to Tracy Edmonds.
Yeah.
They said Johnny wouldn't leave.
Said Johnny wouldn't leave, goddamn.
Dude, that's funny, man. I was hurt when I heard that too. They was like, Johnny wouldn't leave for real. They said, yeah, yo, what's up, my man Bentley popping up, man. Forgive me, man. Like I said, this card, man, it's a horrible card, man.
Who's fighting now, BVO?
Let me turn it back. I'm just waiting to see Hitchins. Hold on.
That's all I wanted to see was Hitchins. This is actually first time in a while when I'm just waiting for the main fight. You know, I've been watching the entire card. The last 2 weeks been good. And he stunk it up with this one. Like, damn shit. I just want to see man Hitchins fight, man. That's it.
Fine, Donna had to check in. Much love, salute, man. Catch you after dinner. Hey, enjoy your meal, man. Salute to my brother out there in Chicago, man. You know, it's still Chi-Town. I know them idiots try to call it Chirac, but no, it's still Chi-Town, baby.
Chi-Town forever.
Get you some of that Italian beef, man. Philly ain't got nothing on that Italian beef, man.
You right about that.
Hold on 1 second.
I don't even think they don't have it. They don't have Italian beef here in too many places in Philly. There's only a couple of them that actually carry it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, It's a couple spots.
Y'all Philly got the best bread in the world. I don't know what y'all do to that bread, but y'all got the best bread in the game.
Yeah. That's one thing I could agree with about Philly. Down is the bread. I will argue you down, your grandmama down, great grandma. Yes, we are the capital of the best fucking bread. The couple companies, Amarosas, and it's another company I can't remember. But yeah, man, they shit. You know, they say we the place for the water ice and pretzels also. Of course, y'all know about the Philly cheesesteak. I ain't gotta mention that shit. You know, we known for a few things when it comes to that. You know, as far as eating type of things and shit.
But that bread and them bagels, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, you get the they mean with that is true. I know a guy in Baltimore. He makes hoagies, but he ordered his bread from Morosa's right here in Philly. You know, and somebody gonna try that shit out there. You know what I'm saying? He said, "Yeah, I get my rolls from Philly, man. Fuck that." And he said he was in Philly one time, and he wasn't big on trying to cheesesteak since he was making hoagies. Coming out Philly hoagies, how they make them, everything. He said the bread. He said he was in love with it from then. He said, "Man, I'm gonna find out what bread company." And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to change that to using that Philly bread for his hoagies. And dude's doing pretty good because the roll got to have a good roll. You know what I'm saying? Even though we say what's in the middle, what's in between the bread makes the hoagie. But a hoagie ain't right if the bread ain't right. People forget all that other shit. See, up and laying and meat and all that other. That's the easy part. But that it gotta be right. It just can't be fresh. It has to have a quality taste to it too. You see what I'm saying? And Philly good for some bread, man. They definitely.
What's your favorite favorite cheesesteak place out there, Prize?
Prize dropped off. I think you're gonna come back.
My bad.
Yeah. I don't know what Prize might say. See, to me, it's
Who's your favorite?
It's a lot of spots. So right now, I really don't have a favorite. But it's a few spots that I go to where you can't go wrong because you even got a lot of stores that's not mentioned that make a good, cheesesteak. So, yeah, but if I was to give you guys one, you probably heard of Max's. That's up there on Borden area in the North Philadelphia area. That had been in movies and videos and things like that. It's this other spot called Lee Hoagies. They make mean cheesesteaks. Of course, people know about Pat's, Geno's, and all them, but they don't have the best fucking cheesesteaks. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's the thing because the Italians are in South Philly. So, you know, the whole thing of real Philly cheesesteak is not no motherfucking squeezed cheese.
You talking about that cheese whiz?
Yeah, they no real Philly cheesesteak, people. You gotta use real fucking cheese. Ain't no cheese fucking whiz. Yeah, Philly guy. You hear me?
Yeah.
No, you don't consider that a real cheesesteak. Now we have and we patronize it. Yeah, it's good. But if you ask anybody where you gonna get good cheesesteak, really a person in Philly, they're gonna tell you some place that ain't squeezing cheese whiz on it, man. You want some American cheese, you want some provolone, some pepper jack, cheddar, whatever type of cheese that's your taste. And then they lay it down right on that meat, man, and it's laid right and melted correctly and all that, and it just complements the rest of everything else other than cheese steak. What makes the cheese steak is the cheese, bitch, not the steak. What the fuck they talking about, BVO?
Yeah, that's how they do it, man.
Cheese that make the fucking cheese steak.
Man.
Anybody can cook. If you know how to cook meat right, then you good.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You know how to cook meat right the right way, and there's only two ways. Make sure you season it right if it needs to be seasoned, because all meat don't need to be seasoned. And make sure you're burning it at the right temperature. Ain't too fast, ain't too slow. Make sure you use a right amount of grease. So it won't, so you know, if you don't use enough grease, it won't come out dry. Or if you use too much grease, it won't come out oily. Right into a cheesesteak, you ain't supposed to be tasting the fucking oil from the cheesesteak. That's the mini steaks you get in the frozen box and you make it at home. But what makes the cheesesteak is the cheese.
Yeah.
Beef, people. That's what the hype is about. This is a Philly cheesesteak. Why? Because they put cheese whiz on it. This is how it's supposed to taste. This is how the mobsters eat it. Yeah. Why ain't Italian? I ain't Italian.
Yeah, one thing I will say about Philly, I noticed, man, you guys got a huge Muslim population, man.
Yes.
Is it still that way?
Yeah. It's still growing too. It's been growing here in Philly for a few decades now, but the big sprout in it came about the mid-90s.
Oh, okay.
Mid-90s, that's where it's like boom. You know, that's when it really, like, out of nowhere, I seen so many people turn, you know, Muslim. I'm like, okay. Yeah, so they do have one of the biggest populations out of all the cities, you know, in this corporation, which it is. Can't call it a country because it's not a country, it's actually a continent, but we're gonna call it what it is in this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Philly's something, man. Philly is something else.
You grew up in Philly, or you moved there grown?
Well, I actually grew up here. I wasn't born here, but I grew up here. You know what I mean? I took my first steps here and everything. I came to Philly when I was a little under a year old, almost a year old. I was actually born in the islands. That's where I was born at. I was born in the islands. So,
what island are you from?
I was born in the Bahamas.
Oh, okay.
I was born in the Bahamas. My mother was out there visiting family, and she wound up having me out there. So, yeah, I was born in the Bahamas, man, and raised in Philly. You know, outside of Philly, I lived in New York for about a year. I lived in Delaware about a year, and I spent 2 years over in Millersville, New Jersey. You know, but most of my time been in Philly.
One thing about Philly, man, it's a great place. I hate to see all how they letting the downtown get all messed up with all the drug addicts and stuff down there. But Philly's a great town, man.
Yeah, man. It has its great its great ways. I mean, of course, it has its cons just like it has its pros. I love it. This is what made me. This city made me. Everything that I ever did in life happened here. It started here. Yeah, so I love Philly because it made me who I am. This is where the legend was born and created and things like that. This is some stomping grounds. Yeah, it's my stomping grounds, and I love it, man. I love it.
Yeah, I noticed you and Prize don't have that classic Philly accent, man.
No, you know, it's weird that you say that because nobody never really guessed when I'm outside of Philly from the way that I talk that I'm from Philly.
Yeah.
They would think I'm from somewhere else.
I thought you was from New York.
Yeah, a lot of people think I'm from New York, or I hear New York and be more a whole lot.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, but Yeah, they would never think I was from Philly by the way that I talk. They'd say, okay, now I know you from Philly because you saying some Philly slang, and you gotta be from Philly because the way you saying it, I know you understand it, but you don't have that classic Philly accent. You sound like you from somewhere else. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
even here in the city, growing up as a kid, you know, people like, yo, you talk with an accent. What the fuck is y'all talking about? Talking on accent? I might talk with a little lisp. I got a little Coogee rap lisp. You know what I'm saying? Slight little Jadakiss rasp, but nigga, I don't fuck wrong with you. I talk like I'm from another fucking country. Well, that's probably where I get. That's probably a little twist from the being from the islands. You know, having people from the islands. That may be it. That makes me sound a little different. I don't fucking know, but it always been something that I've been trying to put together, but people just seem to put it together for me. Okay, go with that narrative because it's driving me crazy and it's my motherfucking accent, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know, BVO. It's funny, y'all, because even when I sometimes I go back and listen to stuff that I did, and I actually just go back to listen to, like, dog, where can you tell people where you feel as though you sound like you're from? And I can't even get it.
Yeah.
Outside of fucking New York and just knowing Philly slang, man, it's like, I don't know, you know, but a lot of my friends used to be like, yo, you're just a little different.
Yeah, because Chicago, Baltimore, you know, a lot of people came here, Cleveland, not so much Cleveland, but definitely Chicago and I'll say Baltimore. They kind of got that little country swing to them because, you know, everybody was raised by people from the South, you know what I mean?
Right.
During the Great Migration, so.
Yeah.
That's one thing I've noticed. Like, you go to Chicago, you think somebody from the doggone country, man. But that's because their grandparents spoke that way and then their parents spoke that way, so.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah. But
yeah,
I love it though, man, because it's always good when you meet people, especially when you meet people that's cool, man. It's amazing how much everybody has in common, man.
Hell yeah. It'd be like, wow, I didn't know, man, this person had this in common. He's on the other side of the coast or just, you know, maybe a few thousand miles away. You know, it's amazing, man. And being to travel around the country and around the world a little bit and experiencing those different things and seeing that there's people in other places that have the same type of mindset that you have. You know, you like, another me don't exist, and you might run into somebody somewhere else, and you like, yo, I'm actually experiencing a mirror of myself, you know?
Yeah.
And I had that happen to me like on 3 different occasions in my lifetime to where it was scary. I mean, motherfucker, you might be my long lost brother.
Yeah.
Your mama and my mama might not be our mamas. We probably was fucking twins. They took us from our mamas and put us somewhere else. It was scary, man. I actually met a guy in California, out there in Carson, California, man. And I'm like, yo, now that's a motherfucker I can say that passed for my brother. You know when people say, man, I know somebody you look like, and when they show you that person quite don't look like you. You see what I'm saying? But this guy was very scary. We was actually the same exact size, same complexion, same hairstyle and everything at that time. I was like, where you from? Where you from? The fuck? You know, it's crazy, man. And then another time I was in DC, ran into a guy that was like a split image. I mean, we had a lot of similarities. And the last place, New York. And that was 2 twins. You know what I'm saying? That fucked me up. Who you motherfuckers? We look alike. I'm hanging out with these motherfuckers in the club. You know, I done left my Philly homies somewhere else and shit, but I let them know what's going on because they like, yo, you related to them niggas? No, but we damn sure look alike, and them niggas is twins. Man, we was playing tricks on motherfuckers in the club. You hear me? We had a fucking ball, dog. And once my homies got grips, they played on to it too. And these motherfuckers in New York, they from New York, and they gassing some motherfuckers up that know them. Hey, no, man, this I lost. I'm right with it and shit too. Yeah, because we look alike, man. Who got that fucking picture? I think my sister got the picture of me and these set of twins, and we actually look like we could be fucking triplets or really brothers. You know what I'm saying? But it was crazy. And the crazy part was they didn't dance, but they was DJs. And I DJ too. So it's crazy, man. You never know. Somebody somewhere that's truly like maybe a resemblance of yourself. You know, and it's scary. The first thing you're gonna be saying, somebody in the family left this one out. You know what I mean? And sometimes
look at Anthony Anderson. I look like his little brother, man. What's going on, Thomas here?
What's up,
What's good with you, man?
What's going on, man?
What's good? You got the best hand, family. You got the best hand. You telling me?
And I wish, man. I wish.
No, you got the best hand, man. I was listening to you cook all night long, bro. You was making a smorgasbord up for them folks.
Thanks, man. Thanks. I appreciate it, man. Hey, man, I just let it go the way I let it go, but you guys is a part of it. You know what I mean? Because y'all inspire me, and I know what y'all want. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna give y'all what y'all want, man. I ain't serving no casuals. I ain't serving no dickheads and none of the goofy shit because I ain't on that time. So I gotta resonate where the real is, and y'all truly are some real people, some of the realest people I met on here. Feel like we all been in the same place besides just being on here together. And that speaks volumes. So, you know, we'll get around and meet. Most of us will meet, man. But it's always an amazing time to be here kicking it with y'all. I ain't got to kick it with none of these goofy motherfuckers that's here in real. I want to get away from these fucking hoes, get my nerves. I can tune into y'all and I forget about them bitches. You hear me? Maybe thinking I'm with a whole nother bitch. No, bitch, I'm getting away from all of y'all. Leave me the fuck alone. I have peace over here. I'm sitting here talking boxing, never talk with the fam. This is very fucking peaceful. I don't need your bullshit. You old for that. You know what I mean? So this is everything for me. It's my downtime, it's my up time, you know. It's my everything except for my fuck time and my clock in and clock out time, if you understand me.
I hear you.
Hey, Tommy, we've been waiting for this main event. It's been a trash card tonight.
It's been a Dazn card, bro. Unfortunately, Dazn. No. Dazn has been putting some good cards up this year, but you know the pressure now has mounted because now they got to compete with other people who hadn't been putting cards up. So yeah, you know they gotta do a better job of bunching the talent that they do have together. But you know, I'm gonna say that you know, this hasn't been that bad of a fight. It hasn't been too exhilarating, but I mean, it's been some action continuous though. And on top of that, my man, he came to fight. You know what I'm saying? He just wasn't gonna lay down for Pacheco, so that's a good thing. Get him some rounds and some hard work. Hopefully, Africa, man, him and what's her name will be a good showing later on. Cause hell, they got the recipe for dynamite, man. You got one that can control distance and you know has excellent skill set, and then you got one who maybe not had that distance and that skill set, but you know what, he make it rough, so he coming to make it a fight, and he gonna have to figure out a way to get in. But if he can get in, well, it's gonna be some fireworks for as long as it may last. But yeah, it ain't been too good of a card. In the women's fight, I'm sad to say that she can't step to the ring with Serrano. That girl definitely ain't in there with no Serrano, especially if it's 3-minute rounds.
It's super overmatched, man, as usual when you watch the Dazn card. PBC used to do this too, but not this egregious where it's like, oh my God. But I will say, I remember that Wilder Hellenius card, man, that was super overmatched. But that's probably the worst pay-per-view card I ever seen from PBC.
with that Robert Helenius Deontay Wilder card. And I've never seen a bad one like that since. So, but I know I wanted to ask you, man. That chick Juju, can she go pro or she got to stay at UFC?
No, she can't go pro. I think
she ready now.
Huh?
She's ready now.
Well, she's not ready now, bro. Like,
what?
It's still some stuff. Nah, she's not ready now, bro. Like, she still got to put polish to her game. She got everything. She got everything she need, but she need polish though. You know what I'm saying? Like when you go over there and play against them grown women, they got polish. They've been playing that game for a minute. You know what I'm saying? She just got talent, like extreme, immense talent. She got a hell of a lot of talent. But you know, she got to realize how to apply it and when to apply it. Like certain things, like, and she got to work on her. Like for me, she got to work on her ball handling a little bit more so that she can be tight with it. So that if somebody should come at her or wave at her, she can be fluid enough to, while it comes, either make the move to get through or find a wide open person. She got to work on her passing a little bit, and then on top of that, she got to get on her lateral quickness and her defense, because she got the ability to be a lockdown defender, and that's what she should be. You know what I'm saying? I think she should. When you that physically superior than the people that are against you, you got to let it be known. That's why I look. Go ahead.
No, I was saying, do you think as policy, you think what you're saying, you think as good as she is, she can get better?
Oh, hell yeah, she can get better.
On offense, can she get better?
Hell yeah, she can get better on offense. She can get more consistent with the pull up on the mid range. She can get better on the three. She can get more explosive with her left hand, so that she don't always have to go right. You know what I'm saying? She can work on her finishing, and you know, work on her handle so that when she go there, whatever she could do on the right, she could do on the left. Like honestly, man, she got the greatest woman to ever play the game here. And if I was her, I would use that, because losing don't feel well. You could tell it didn't sit well with her. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm gonna be honest. They wanted that two teams that played yesterday to play each other. And I'm gonna be honest even more. They wanted Iowa to go in. They want Iowa to win this thing. You can tell by the way they just been officiating these games. Juju got tackled damn near every time she went to the hole, and they ain't called no fouls. They called a lot of fouls, but they didn't call the fouls that were obvious fouls. That was good defense. And then, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she the thing about her though, like, you know, they talk about Angel Reese, but that's nothing but Ben Wallace, a female Ben Wallace. Because Angel Reese can't score at all. I don't know why she even coming out. But when I look at Juju, she looked like, I don't know. I don't want to say Kobe, but she got a really, really polished game for somebody who
She got a mellow game. She got a mellow game, not a Kobe game. She's a mellow like type player, and there ain't nothing wrong with that.
I can see what you mean. That makes sense, because you're right, because she's not a willing defender at all. That's a fact.
Well, not only that, she's not as fluid. Like Kobe was like you know how some people just fluid when they dance, it just looks like poetry, and then some people can dance, but it looked like, you know, it took them a while to get there. That's the kind of like fluidity she has to her game, and she can work on that. And that's why I was saying those are one of the things that she could do to work on it. But you know, hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, like she bad, like, and I ain't seen too many freshmen come in and do what she did. So
no, especially in women's basketball, like you know, I think the funny thing is when I see her play, I can't think of being excited about it. Like, you know, I'm excited about the other girls, but I feel like an Angel Reese and not so much Caitlin Clark, but because Caitlin Clark is going to be known, but I think Angel Reese is going to kind of fade away once she goes to the WNBA.
it's a possibility. It's a possibility, but Angel Reese got dog in her though, bro. That's one thing I will say about her. I don't think she's the most talented. She can score.
Come on, Tom. You see,
but I mean, she's not gonna be able to. She ain't gonna be able to bully like she was bullying in college. That's for sure. Like she ain't gonna just be bullying folks in college, and you know, she gonna have to get some mid range game that's consistent, because it's gonna be hard banging, because she's not like really a big girl. She's just a strong girl. But I mean, she does a lot of things pretty good, man. I mean, Kaylin Clark, she gonna find out it's gonna be difficult in the pros because they're gonna allow her to hold her a little bit more than they let the college, man. College you couldn't even touch her, otherwise you gonna hear that whistle like a mug. I swear, man. Did you watch that LSU Iowa game, bro?
I
Like both
watched
of them
it.
games came on back to back. Look at how they
Yeah,
were officiating both games. You could tell who they wanted up in there.
Yeah,
You could
that's a
tell,
fact.
man. Like that SC went up on them big, and the next thing you know, they could foul. Fouling was called good defense. Fouling was
Yeah,
called good defense. And it was allowed for them to, make their run and get back in the game. And then once they made their run and get back in the game, the foul that they called at the very end of the game in the Iowa, they didn't call that against UConn when they were playing SC at
they
all.
definitely they definitely didn't call that. Hey, but
So like,
let me ask you this
go
though.
ahead.
Do you think that officiating is playing more and more into the sports because of the gambling, or you think the
Hell yeah.
officiating is straight up?
Hell yeah. Nah, the NBA proved that. Remember that the Lakers, my team, bro, they was the beneficiary of a fixed series, bro. That series
Oh,
against
Indiana.
Sacramento, no, dog. That could have been 1-2, but I was talking about the Sacramento one where they were up 2-1 and they were winning on our home court, going back home for 2 games. They
Oh,
was
you talking
about to
about back in
go,
the day? Oh, you talking about back in the day? Oh yeah, yeah.
yeah, and then they was up by 16 points with like a little bit left to play in the fourth, and we came back and your boy Robert Harry hit that shot from the tip Kobe missed
You
and hit the
know,
three to win the game.
you know what's funny? The thing that always got me about my Lakers, man, back in the '90s, we kept getting swept. That's the part I never understood. We got Shaq getting swept.
Yeah, that's from not having a team, bro. Having talent but not having a team. It's imperative to have like cohesion and a flow. And then we had Dale Harris, and Dale Harris was not the right coach for that team. Dale Harris kind of held Kobe back as well too, man. Kobe in practice was busting every single guard that was ahead of him up, but he couldn't get in the game. And I understood that he was like a wild firecracker and a young buck, and he got to prove himself. But
Hey, bro, when I was 8 years old, watching this dude hit them. Hey, you remember that free when he was shooting them air balls? Oh my God. I was like,
Who
I
that?
know. Remember, I don't know if you remember back in I think it was like '98. We was in the Western Conference Finals. This, as my man Tommy said, this mofo shooting air balls. I was sick. I don't know about you, Tommy. I was
Kobe,
sick.
I was
Yeah.
pissed too. I was pissed, but the one thing that I liked about it was the fact that he wasn't even after he shot the air ball, shot another one. He wasn't afraid, bro. Like, you know how much heart that take, man. Most people clam up after that first air ball. That nigga came back and shot, and they were straight. They were straight. They just wasn't long enough. So that
Hey,
just showed that he wasn't in shape. So he knew he had to get in shape because the form was true, the ball was straight. If he had the energy, he probably would have banged those shots.
it
But he
looked like
wasn't
they was about
afraid
to
to take
go
those
in.
shots.
That's the part that got me. It looked like the UA line. They both look they about to go in, but then they get air ball.
Air ball.
And
You
that
know
was
what
the
I'm
one
saying?
time Shaq. That's
And
Shaq
going
wasn't even
and going.
tripping.
Oh
Go
no,
ahead.
because he was a young buck. And I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. If they give the ball to Shaq, you know what's about to happen.
You gonna
You
get
know
fouled.
exactly what's he about to get fouled, nigga. You got to hit free throws, and he don't really want to put the free. He don't want to be shooting. That's what I'm saying. It's
He would
people
hit him
who
though.
want to
He
be on
would
the
hit him.
spot,
He would hit him though, Tommy. Like he hit him
man.
when they counted. He hit him when they counted.
Well, let me put it to you like this, bro. If he could even hit free throws, Shaq would have been a tough cover because it would have been nothing you could do with him. Just imagine if he had some touch around the dang basket, or if he had like a mid-range shot.
Yeah.
I mean, you couldn't do nothing with Shaq. Shaq was an anomaly, dog. He's somebody that was at that size, at that position, faster, quicker, stronger than everybody. Kobe was not that.
He was so smooth, man. Like he was like when I remember watching Shaq as a kid, and I couldn't believe he could move so smooth like that. He was like a dancing bear. Like
The
I
only
don't know.
problem with Shaq,
Remember Greg Ostertag? He used to kill Greg Ostertag, man.
yeah, but you remember Big Country Reeves? Big Country Reeves used to kill Shaq.
Oh yeah,
That
he used
boy
to get
used to,
Shaq the business.
yeah, he used to give Shaq the bit. Shaq could not do anything with that man.
I think Big Country and Ben Wallace was the only two dudes who were stronger than Shaq, and I think it showed because whenever somebody would happen to be stronger than Shaq, he struggled, man. And that's the only two people I ever seen him really struggle with is Ben Wallace or Big Country because they was at least as strong as he was. And, and to this day, I don't know how in the world Ben Wallace was moving Shaq like he was like that.
No, Ben Wallace was one of those country strong dudes. Ben Wallace, he didn't look real muscular. He was just stocky.
Yeah.
And that man, Ben Wallace, I was mad that the Wizards let him go because we had Ben Wallace, Rasheed Wallace,
Jawan
somebody
Howard.
else that we had, Dwight Howard.
I had Jawan Howard. Jawan Howard.
Jawan Howard, Chris Webber.
No, Jawan Howard. I said Dwight Howard. Jawan Howard.
Chris Webber.
Yeah, Chris. I mean, but I'm talking about at the same time we had Rasheed, Ben. It was somebody else. It was another guy that we let go, and he ended up being a star on somebody else's team. But we had all of those guys on the team together. We let Rasheed go first, and then it was somebody else we had, and we let him go.
You talking about the Bullets? You talking about the Bullets, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they was the Bullets. They were still the Yeah, they were still the Bullets at the time.
Yeah, the Bullets. Yeah, I don't know. Once y'all changed your name to the Wizards, man, y'all was never the same. Like,
I mean, they was good. They was good the first couple of years because they had Agent Zero. They had Chris Webber. They had Jawan Howard. They had.
I'll tell you one thing.
Ben Wallace.
They got cheated against them damn Cavaliers that one series where they was letting LeBron travel his ass off and.
Not only that, but remember that's when they started saying you can't come up to the person at the free throw line because LeBron came up to Gilbert Arenas and whispered in his ear something and said something before Gilbert shot the ball, and that's when they came up with that rule you can't talk to them while they at the line.
Yeah, I think the story Gil said was that he told him if you miss this, you going home. You know the funny thing I'll say that maybe because I was a kid watching, Michael Jordan had brothers terrified of him. I don't know where that fear came from, but it seemed like they was scared of Mike. I don't know what it was, man. Because I remember I was watching him because in Cleveland they got this thing called WGN News. That's Chicago News. It's like right across the way, and you can watch all the Bulls games, dude, and like. I mean, Jordan had people scared to death. Even Shaq seemed like he was scared of Jordan. I don't know what Jordan used to do, but he had brothers terrified of him, man. I'll tell you that. He came to Cleveland one time. You know, this dude counted 50 backwards. He got wild. He told, I want to say it was Brendan Knight. He told Brendan Knight, I'm getting 50 tonight, and started counting backwards from 50 till he stopped.
Oh, boy.
Right. Well, Mike was tough, and then on top of that, I'm gonna be real with you, man. Mike played in a time and age for a good portion of his career where he was the big guard. He was the quintessential big guard. Most of the people that guarded him was not his size, so it was tough on them because he was more superiorly athletic than they. And then on top of that, you couldn't touch him, otherwise you got the.
Oh yeah, you couldn't look at him. I think his hands too made a difference because he used to have that ball like an orange, man. I don't know if y'all remember that fool had that ball like an orange.
He had some big ass hands.
Yeah, so did Dr. J. Dr. J got some Mickey freaking mitts because
Dr. J
go ahead.
I was gonna say Dr. J shook my hand one time. I was at a Wizards game, and my uncle had these tickets from his job where the kids can go in and get on the court and shoot around on the court. And Dr. J was at the game, and he came up and talked to all of us or whatever. He shook my hand. I think I probably was like 13 or 14 at the time. This nigga hand
wrapped around my whole fucking hand that he touched his own hand. Like, you know how
Yeah.
you grab a baby hand and you can wrap your hand around? That's how my hand looked inside of his hand. He wrapped his hand completely around my hand to where he was touching his own hand. I like, God
Yeah.
damn, his hand's big as shit.
Yeah, like Jordan's hands, he got like big hands as well too. Like they both got big hands, but like one got like big, long, thin fingers. The other one got big, long, thick ass fingers. And like Dr. J's hands is super like heavy, boy. He got some heavy ass hands, dog.
So
I
I
think
know damn well Dr. J smacked somebody with his hands. He's knocking them completely out.
Oh, completely out.
but the thing I'm saying is, you guys ever played like Nerf basketball? And when you can play with that Nerf ball and you can palm it, you look kind of special. And I think it's a different game when you think about how he can control the basketball with his hands. I think Michael Jordan was like playing like it seemed like he was playing. I don't know if he was. It seemed like he was toying with people, man, because he had them big old hands like that. It's a different game when you got hands like that.
You remember how many times that nigga made a nigga turn around and look when they thought he shot the ball and he just palmed it with one hand? They thought he shot it, but he really didn't. He just brought that bitch back. He made him. I was like, when I first seen him do it, I was like, no, he didn't.
He's a king
No,
of
the fuck,
doing
he
that.
did not just do that.
Remember he did that to Paul Pierce when he was old with the Wizards. He put it up there. Hey, Free, did you see Mike play back when he was with the Wizards or no?
Yeah, I seen Mike play. I seen him play live when he was playing with the Wizards.
That had to be dope. Was he still good or not really?
He still had the game, but you knew he was older. Like, he couldn't move as quick as he did when he was younger. Like, he still had the jump shot. He was still able to dunk, but he didn't get as high. But he couldn't move as quick as he could when he was younger, because that's what left. His speed left and his quickness left. But he still had the fundamentals. Like, that nigga, I saw him warming up. This nigga made 23 straight threes warming up. 23 of them straight. The nigga didn't miss. Now, I'm sitting there because that's the only person I came to look at, because I was a Michael Jordan fan. I'm sitting there watching him. I'm like, no, this nigga hasn't missed yet. He made 23 straight, and it didn't even look like he was trying to make it. It like he was just shooting it up.
Yeah, Mike is special, man. I think the thing that always to get me though about Mike is that you couldn't breathe on Mike, or it's a foul, man. I used to hate that time. I don't know about you, bro.
No, I hated it too. Well, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I've never really been a huge fan of Mike's, but I respect him as a player, and I know what he was as a player. Can't nobody ever tell me that as a player he wasn't legit, because I know better. I definitely
like the Magic Man, huh?
That's the one thing that separate Mike from LeBron. Mike had that killer instinct. Like, you are not going to beat him that night. That's the thing that Kobe had that LeBron didn't have. That's the one thing that Kobe had from Mike that it made you say, without a doubt, Kobe is the most comparison to Mike than anybody else that came in the league. Not only was it the style that he played and how he tried to imitate it, but it was the killer instinct like he had. Because there was other people that tried to play like Mike, but they didn't have that killer instinct. Like, Mike had that instinct like, you're not beating me tonight. I don't care how good your team is, y'all not beating me. And if LeBron had that killer instinct, by far he would have been the GOAT.
You don't think he got it? Remember when he went to Detroit and dropped 27 points in a row?
He has a killer instinct. He don't have that killer instinct. He has a killer instinct, but Mike had that killer instinct every single night that he came on the court. Like, LeBron, you'll see nights, you'll be like, man, LeBron didn't even play tonight, man.
You talking about how Jordan played mad all the time. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Jordan came out there like, your team is not beating me.
Hey, let me ask you, where did he get that? Where do you think he got that from? Man, he always seemed like he was playing cut. Like when LeBron played mad.
He got cut. He got cut when he was in high school, and when he was younger, he was the smallest one out of his brothers, and so they would never play with him. They would never play with him, and so that's what gave him that killer instinct. Like, I'm gonna be able to be better than my brothers. If you watch that documentary on Michael Jordan when he was a younger, it came out. I think it was like right after. I think it came out like a couple of years ago, and they talk about his childhood. His brothers would never play with him. They pretty much say you too small. And the man went out there and he just kept trying to play basketball. He kept practicing till he got good. And then he was like, man, I'm gonna be better. And he got better than his brothers. And then he got onto the high school basketball team, or he tried out for the high school basketball team, and they cut him.
Wow.
And the following year he made it, and he said, I would never get cut again. And he never got cut ever since. He never got cut from.
See, that's what I
no team
always
he ever
wondered
played on.
that. I always wondered that because I've seen LeBron play mad at times, and when LeBron is mad, oh my God, ain't nothing like when LeBron is mad.
That's what I'm saying. If he had that killer instinct, that's the killer instinct that Jordan had every single night. That's what I said. LeBron has a killer instinct. He just don't have that killer instinct. Because Jordan and Kobe, they both came to play every single night. There was nights that you saw LeBron play, and you were like, man, he didn't come to play tonight. You never said that about Michael. You never said that about Kobe. They came to play every single night. Now, the team might not have played, but they played.
I will say this about everything.
What's that?
Michael definitely got fuel from being cut. He didn't like the fact that he was told that he wasn't good enough, and he went out there every day because he was a better baseball player than he was a basketball player. But from that moment, he decided that he wasn't going to focus on baseball. He was going to focus on basketball. So they said he would get up at like 4 o'clock in the morning, go work out before go to school, then go over there, do what he had to do, get back, do whatever he needed to do, and go back and work out. And that drive was determined there that like D said, I'm never getting cut again. Nobody's ever going to tell me I'm not good enough to play. So, you couple that with the fact that the man got some damn good athleticism, like some of the most supreme. I don't believe like the 48-inch verticals and stuff like that, because I remember when somebody did a 46, they said that was the record. So I don't know about that. I think that's more folklore than anything, but I know the man could hang in the air like nobody's business. And that separated him from a lot of people. He was unusually quick, unusually strong for his position, and he was just a menace, and he had skill set. Now, LeBron, I'll go to LeBron before I go to Kobe. LeBron impresses me in a fashion that Jordan did, because when Jordan first came to the league, he could not shoot a ball from farther than like 18 feet, but he worked on it, and then next thing you know, you couldn't leave Jordan open because it was a bucket. So you had to guard him. LeBron was the same way. The difference between LeBron is he's 6'9", bro. Like, he came in the league. He was in high school as weighing more than Jordan as an old man in his career.
Yeah.
So the dude is a physical specimen with skill set, bro. Like, amazing ball handling, amazing IQ for distributing passing and things like that. He could go to the hole and finish. He just never was a fluid player. He always been choppy to me. Like, he was stiff, rigid, so to speak. He didn't move fluid.
LeBron definitely is choppy for sure.
And it would affect his jumper. His jumper was never there. But in big moments, he could hit shots. And that's one thing I got to give him. And it's always been there, even when he was younger. Now, one thing that I do know about him is if you surround him with shooters and defenders and rebounders, you guys going to be all right. Because he'll find the open shooter, and if you can hit that shot, he's going to make it look so damn good that the crowd's going to get into it, you're going to get into it, and then it's going to increase your intensity and effort on the thing. And as a team player, the only other team player that I've seen affect the team better than him is Magic Johnson. And I mean, that's even close. LeBron is a G. He don't have that it's me or die attitude at the end of the game where I'm going to get it, but I don't have a problem with that because he wants the best shot. And if I'm not the best shot and I can get you the best shot, I can feel it. Now, as a star, most of the times they want you to be that guy, so he's going to be tagged with that. But the dude
ain't
is
LeBron a point though?
That's the thing I always want. It seemed like LeBron is a point.
He like a point forward, but he's not the typical. He's 6'9", just like Magic is 6'9", bro. How many 6'9" point guards you know of? I only know of a couple.
Yeah,
I'm just
like,
saying that I've seen LeBron. This is what I'm saying. Like when I was a little kid, LeBron was playing in this area, and I've seen LeBron used to play with a guy named Romeo Travis, and I've seen
right,
LeBron
like
purposely would get a ball up. Is what I'm saying. That's why I was saying like.
no,
Ain't he a
a lot of
point?
people say LeBron was a point forward because he liked to facilitate, but he really wasn't a point forward. LeBron just liked having a ball in his hand. Like Magic was more of a point forward. Magic was 6'9", but if you look at Magic, you knew that he was a point forward. You never looked at LeBron as a point forward. Now he can play that, but you never looked at him as a point forward. Like when you looked at Magic, there was no doubt in your mind that Magic was a point forward. You knew Magic was on there and he was going to get you 9 assists a game. You knew that because Magic was so nice with his assists. Like Magic was one of the first ones I seen that gave an assist, and you was like, God damn, how the fuck he get that there? Magic was one of those ones that I said that. Like I saw Isaiah Thomas, he was good with it too, but Magic had me stuck because he was 6'9" and he was doing it. And so that I never looked at Kobe as a point forward. I could see him being a point forward, but I never looked at him as a point forward because he wasn't like Magic. Magic was a point forward.
Kobe was a scorer. Kobe was a scorer.
Yeah, he was a
who
scorer.
would facilitate if he felt like it. But he was a scorer.
He could play point. See, that's the thing.
He could do it all. He was a 5'2" player, but he was a scorer first. He was a scorer first. Now he'll do other things to get people involved if he felt like it, but he was a scorer first. T. Hill's the first person I've heard. T. Hill's the first person I've heard that got it right. LeBron James is Magic Johnson 2.0. That's what he is.
I don't see. The hard thing about that is Magic was really, really good, man. I don't know if people forgot because
LeBron is really, really good, man. I'm a Laker fan.
No, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I don't know if you can compare them because it seems like LeBron learned a lot of his game from watching Magic. You can see Magic in him. When I see Magic,
I think Penny too. I think Penny a lot too.
Penny, oh yeah, Penny.
I think Penny a lot, a whole lot.
For sure. But I'm just saying, I don't see when you look at Magic, you look at Penny. They don't look like nobody else. That's the thing. I don't know about y'all. I don't give. I kind of count against you when you a doggone Frankenstein. Like I always hold it against Floyd. You can't be no doggone Frankenstein. You can't be a bunch of niggas in one. You got to be the original thing. That's why Jordan is the greatest.
But none of these niggas are original. If you listen to Dr. J, he got his game from Connie Hawkins.
Yeah.
You listen to Michael Jordan, he'll tell you, my idol was Dr. J.
He said his idol was
everybody in the league takes their game from somebody they watched.
Yeah.
Definitely.
All these niggas is Frankenstein. All these niggas is Frankenstein. And I want to say this. Diego Pacheco did not look that good, y'all.
No, he didn't.
He didn't.
He didn't.
And my man didn't look that bad either. If he could have cleaned up some of his stuff, man, and actually threw the hands, I think he could have won that fight.
Exactly.
Who you talking about?
Diego Pacheco. Diego Pacheco. He didn't look that good.
Yeah, he won by UD though. He did win.
But he didn't look that good though.
No, he didn't look that good. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't
but
know,
yeah, man.
Why you think it was? You think it was the guy's style that made him not look that good? What you think?
Exactly.
Of course.
It's usually always the style that makes you not look good as you normally. Like when we looked at Boots when he fought Karen. Karen's style that made Boots didn't look that good that night. So it's usually always the style that you're fighting against. Very seldom.
Yeah, because he's doing things that you're not used to. He's doing different things. Right. He's doing things that you're not used to seeing.
Yeah, very seldom is yourself that you come in there and you just don't look that good. That's very seldom because
You coming in there to fight. You're not gonna come in there and you don't feel good. I mean, a la Shakur Stevenson. I just think it's the style. The style is gonna make you not look good because it don't matter how well you train, how good your training camp was. If it's a difficult style, you're not gonna look good as you normally would because the style is difficult.
I'll give you a prime example, y'all. I'll give you a prime example. Y'all favorite fighter, Floyd Mayweather. He looked good against damn near everybody, right?
Yeah. When he lost to Castillo.
It's about 3 fighters that he didn't look good against.
He looked that good against Emmanuel Augustus, didn't he?
He didn't look
that good against Emmanuel
Augustus. I was just about to say Emmanuel Augustus, the first Castillo fight. I think one of the Maidana and then Cotto. Those 3, you know, he had more problems than I think he expected.
Because those dudes' styles gave him problems.
Those are the 4 fights that you said you watch from Floyd, and you be like, if you was a casual and you never saw Floyd before, if you watch those 4 fights, you be like, man, what the fuck is everybody talking about?
Yeah, this dude, all right, he won, but he ain't all that.
If you watch those 4 fights, you be like, man, what the fuck is everybody talking? Floyd ain't all that good. What the fuck? You talking about the best defense in the world? That man ain't all that good. Then you go watch the rest of the fights, you be like, oh, okay, I understand. It was just those guys gave him problems.
Floyd liked to run too a lot, man. That's the one thing about Floyd that I held against. He liked to run.
Floyd did not run, boy.
I'm talking about when he was Money Mayweather. He was a runner.
No, he did not. Stop it.
What?
Floyd didn't even have the legs when he was Money Mayweather. He didn't even have the legs.
He told
Floyd was standing.
That's when Floyd got praised for his defense because he didn't have the legs and he was still able to make you miss.
He'll stand in the pocket with you, make miss and make you pay. He'll stand in the pocket, make you miss and make you pay.
He wouldn't trade. No. He'd tell you he'd stand in the middle of the ring like he told Robert the Ghost Guerrero, I'll stand in the middle, and he never did.
He don't have to trade. He gonna pot shot you all.
No, he did not.
He gonna pot shot your ass.
I don't know what fight you watched when he was Money Mayweather, because he did not run when he was Money Mayweather. He did not.
Was he running against Canelo, BVO? Was he running against Canelo?
No, he ran right to Canelo. You know you love to bring that up. He ran right to Canelo.
Did he run against Madonna?
Nope.
Did he run against
Cotto either? He didn't run against Cotto either. He fought him.
Cotto ain't let him run. Cotto ain't let him run. Don't forget.
He didn't run when he was Money Mayweather. Now, if you'd have said Pretty Boy, I still would have said he didn't run. He was more agile, but I wouldn't have said he ran. He was more agile when he was Pretty Boy, but when he was Money Mayweather, he was older. He wasn't moving out around the ring like he did when he was Pretty Boy.
I think for what he had to do, what he had to accomplish to get his offense off, he couldn't be too far away from him because he depended upon reacting off of what you did. So he stayed remotely close enough to Poppy. He just was quick enough where he could avoid most of your stuff. There are some people who, like you said, the style just made it difficult for him to do that. So he had to adjust. But the thing is, he was able to make the adjustments. I don't believe that he lost the fights that some people say he do. I know there was some fights that were tough though. Hell, for a good deal, the Oscar De La Hoya, if you look at it with untrained eyes, you'll think that hell, that was a fight he lost. But when you see, like I say, man, John Wooden said many great things. But one of the greatest things he ever said was, don't mistake activity for achievement. And sometimes you could just see punches just wail off. That don't necessarily mean they're accomplishing anything. And Oscar was so damn wound up. He took it personal, and he didn't actually fight a smart fight. If he would have fought a smarter fight, then it could have probably been a different experience for him in that ring. But I mean,
Oscar was so mad though. I don't know why Oscar was so mad.
I'm gonna tell you what Oscar did. I'm gonna tell you exactly what Oscar did. Go back and watch the fight. In that fight, Oscar was Tio versus Kambosos.
That's a good comparison.
Yeah, you know, you're right. You're right. I mean,
He was
you
Theo
definitely.
versus Kambosos in that fight. That man went in there trying to take Floyd Mayweather head off and didn't realize Floyd defense was as good as it was.
I think a lot of people make that mistake. I don't think they fully believe that. They see him not really protecting himself like conventional boxers do, and they feel like, oh, I could exploit that. And then they could feel like, well, we put pressure on him, he'll fold. But I mean, hell, Floyd is just he just finds a way to get it done. That's all I can say about it. And Oscar, he's a hell of a fighter, bro, huh? No, I didn't think he won the first fight.
Yeah, I thought Castillo won the first fight. I did. I thought he won it.
You gave it to him 7-5?
7-5.
You gave it to him?
I thought he won it. But what I do love about Floyd is, since people questioned it, run it back.
Yeah, and instantly. Like, we ain't letting no time fly. We running them back. And you gotta respect that.
You gotta respect
that. The only time I don't have a problem with a run back, I don't believe that Devin should have ran that fight back with Loma. He struggled to make that fight. Hell no. He struggled to make that fight, bro.
So I'm gonna tell you right now. If Devin would have ran, if Devin would have, I mean, Loma didn't deserve a rematch. Loma wasn't a champion. He didn't deserve a rematch. He wasn't a champion. But if Devin would have ran that fight back with Loma, Devin would have lost.
He would have lost.
He would have lost.
Yeah, because it was too hard for him to make the weight, bro. It was too hard for him to make the weight.
Not only was it too hard for him to make the weight, Loma know what mistakes he made in that fight. He wouldn't have made those mistakes again.
You're saying Loma wouldn't have made the mistakes that he made in that fight. You saying that?
Loma would have adjusted. Yeah, Loma would have adjusted. Yes, he would have.
If Loma would have fought that 12th round and won that 12th round, Loma would have won that fight.
I believe that. I believe that.
And he told y'all he gave he didn't fight the 12th round. He gave it to Devin.
Because he thought he was ahead. Because he thought he was ahead.
He thought what I thought, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I had it. When I first watched it, I had it 3-3 in the first 6, and then I had it 5-1 the next 6. So I was thinking it no worse than 8-4. No worse than 8-4. So he probably was thinking something similar to that. Now I could make way for like 4-2 Dev, but I don't see him winning that many rounds in that second 6. You can probably give him 2.
I think it was the body shot. I think the judges was giving him credit for the body work. That's what I think.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people. A lot of people didn't give Devin credit for the body work. They looked at the punches that Loma was landing on Devin's face, and they didn't look at the punches that Devin was landing on Loma's body. Because every time Devin got hit in the face, Loma got 2 shots to the body.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, man.
Every time he got hit to the face.
I rewatched it and I still had it 7-5 Loma. Like I didn't see.
That's the epitome of a good fight, though, because people gonna see it different. You know what I mean?
It was a great fight.
I said that after the fight. I said myself, I had it a draw. I scored it a draw. And I said I'm not mad if somebody saw Devin win. I'm not mad if somebody saw Loma win because I had it a draw. It was that close to me.
Right. So let me ask y'all this, man. How y'all feel about Bud hitting these motherfuckers with the old 42 fake, y'all?
Hitting with what?
Oh, you got. I don't know even what. I haven't even seen any news on him. What happened?
Oh, you haven't heard? You didn't hear?
No, I didn't hear. What happened?
He said, "Okay, since PBC don't want to give me the fight, he's suspended for 6 months because he got to have surgery on his nose, and they're gonna strip him of that WBO." Okay. This motherfucker, Tim Tszyu, suspended because he got to heal from that cut.
Yeah.
Those fights, those belts are gonna be vacated, but the PBC got that, so y'all ain't gonna fight me. So I'm gonna go over here and fight Mandramal. take his WBA belt.
That's a good move.
That's a damn good move. You know he don't want to fight. He don't want to fight Boots.
You talking about the
For
dream?
what?
You talking about the
For
dream?
what? Why would I
He
want
don't
to
want-
fight Boots? Why? Listen, why would I want to fight Boots? I've already been undisputed at 47. It's hard for me to make that weight. I've already moved up to 54. I can become a champion in another division.
See
Why would I stay here?
Then that should have been the statement from the giddy up. I'm never fighting at 147 again. Let's drop these belts. No rematch
But I
at
can't do that
147.
because if I drop these belts, right, I can't enforce my super WBO and get a title shot immediately at 54.
Yeah, I know that it is a part of the play. But now he can. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that I said that when we was talking about it, when everybody was talking. I said it last week. I said everybody talking about the WBC and the WBO. I said there's 2 other belts out there. Why not go try to get one of those other 2? There's 2 other belts out there.
Because I don't think he had 3 belts that he still has a portion of, right? So he can go get any of those 3 belts. He can force it. So hey, that's a good move. That's a good move, and it's too much.
The IBF is out there, and the WBA is out there. They had the IBF and the WBA still out there.
But
go get one of them.
Boots have the IBF? Don't Boots have the IBF?
No, the IBF is vacant. The IBF is vacant.
You talking about 54?
Yeah, the IBF is vacant, and Madrimov
At
got
47
the WBA.
though, right? At 47,
No.
Boots got the IBF.
54.
No, we're talking about 54. We're talking about 54.
I know, but see the way he can go get the IBF if he's at 54, but that's what I'm saying. I know, but if he has the belt, then he can activate the mandatory, right?
You talking about the throw it in? I know what you're talking about, like they did at WBO.
Yeah. Like he can do for the WBO. Can he do that for the whatever belt he have? Can he do it for? Or it's only the WBO that allows for you to do it?
No, he can do it. He can do it. But the thing is, the IBF is vacant. He is vacant at 54.
Yeah.
He could
still petition.
He could petition for the IBF right now. He was the champion at 47. He never lost. He gave it up.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the funny thing about it though is that I think it's sad to see Bud still doing bad business, man.
How's it bad business? How's it bad business? Tell me how it's bad business.
Because he said in a report with Fight Hype that he finessed Al Heyman. I'm thinking, why would you say that? Are you 5 years old? You gotta tell people you finesse somebody? What are you talking about?
Yeah, that right there.
On Fight Hype.
He said Al Heyman's a good talker. He said Al Heyman's a good talker. He's smooth.
He said I finessed Al Heyman. This is later. This is after he had won.
Oh, okay.
Months later.
Yeah, he said he finessed Al Heyman.
Yeah.
And that was a bad business move because all of the fighters that you want is with Al Heyman. So
But see,
why would you?
But here's the thing, right? You see with this one, like with the Madrimov fight, right? Guess who paid for it?
Who?
Turkey.
Oh,
That's if they want him.
They want that fight?
Turkey wants it. That's why he going after Madrimov. Because Turkey said, I'll pay for that. Remember, Madrimov won his title 3 weeks ago in fucking Saudi Arabia. Remember that? He knocked the dude out in the 5th round. Won the title.
Where's Madrimov from?
He's Russian.
I thought he was from Kiev. I thought he not. Is that the same thing?
Kiev, Ukraine? Yeah, Russia, Ukrainian, they all the same. They all the same.
Yeah, he put hands on the old boy. He was.
But let me ask you this: How was Jamel the champion in recess if they giving people his belt?
Because you can be the champion in recess, that you ain't got no belt though. Them belts are still up for grabs. You just get champion in recess means that you get first dibs if you come back.
Yeah, you jump the line.
Oh, okay.
So if you want to fight for it, you can fight for it.
He's still a champion. He just have to fight to prove that he's a champion. He's still a champion.
Why they
He's a
take all
champion
these
in
belts
reset.
like this though? I don't
You
know
get
what y'all.
first dibs if you come back. They took the belts because he's not defending them. Number one.
Yeah, it's
They
the
took
same
them
way.
all though. Sure, they took them
Yeah,
all,
Because he
bro.
didn't defend them.
He was hurt,
Yeah,
man.
Well,
So
I
what?
mean,
You didn't have no, you put no paperwork in?
no. The thing
Give us the
is,
paperwork.
the thing is with Jamel, they did Jamel dirty because he only had one mandatory. You didn't have 4 mandatories at the same time. You had one.
No.
The
You had
WBO
one.
mandatory.
Right.
He had
Right.
one, and they took the other 3 belts. They took 2. They took the other 2. They put them in recess in the WBC, but the other 2. I mean, I'm sorry, not the WBC. The WBA. They put him in recess for that one, but they took the other 3 when he only had one mandatory. Wasn't nobody else up for mandatory?
Yeah,
Well,
just beat everybody.
he pissed him off. Shouldn't have pissed him off.
You cold blooded, man.
You shouldn't have pissed him off, man. He did something they didn't like.
He must have talked back, man. No, they don't play that.
He did something they didn't like. Shit.
I've
But
never
I
seen
like
him
the move.
take somebody's belts like that though. They just
I like the
took all
move
his
too
belts.
because you go ahead.
But the
Go ahead.
thing is, this is what I don't like. They took Devin's belt. They took all of Jamel's belts. They even took the girl belt that beat Franchise Cruz. What's her Savannah Marshall? They took her belt.
They took all her
Because
belts.
she got injured. They took her belt. But these motherfuckers ain't taking Canelo's belt.
They ain't take Maul belt either. He had that bitch in hostage for like 5 years.
I don't know what the fuck going on with Maul. To be honest with you, I literally don't know why they didn't take Maul belt. I think they might have got the brothers confused. I think they meant to take Maul, but they took Jamel. They might have got them confused.
No, you know what Mauricio Suleiman said that Maul kept telling him the only reason I'm living is because of this belt, and that's why he let him have it for so long. Like he was showing like I guess he had some real serious mental stuff going on. He actually sent paperwork to Mauricio.
Yeah, he sent paperwork. Yeah, I give him all that. He did send in paperwork. So
yeah, he let them know he was like going through some emotional stuff because I guess he was hospitalized a couple times too.
Yeah,
I mean I didn't know it was that bad for Maul.
Savannah Marshall, I'm glad they took her belt because she was trying to overprice herself, trying to think she's more than she is, coming off a loss, talking about who you want to fight and who you don't want to fight. Motherfucker, you gonna defend this belt or we taking it? Fuck what you talking about.
I think also she thought that since she handled Frank Sean as easily as
soon as she announced she was injured, they took her belt. They didn't even say you in recess. They just took it.
She was running her mouth though, Free. She was running her mouth.
It's like he was saying she was becoming a diva, a prima donna. They wasn't trying to hear that.
Talking about who you gonna fight. Talking about what you ain't gonna do, Free. Talking about what you ain't gonna do.
She thought she was the female Tyson Fury. She been hanging around him too long.
I ain't gonna lie. Tyson Fury he kind of disappointed me, man. I thought he was gonna be fighting way more than he did.
No, he had to straighten up and fly right. Because the motherfucking Saudis was like, look, motherfucker, you took some of our money.
Yeah, hey,
so
that's
we don't
real.
give a fuck what's going on with you. You fighting this dude.
Yeah, that's real.
Yeah. That's the first time I've ever seen. That's the first time I've seen that.
This dude. You fighting this dude. Because he took their money. You don't want me fucking with them people money, man.
Not at all.
He said he took their money, man. You
took their money. You took their money, man. You gonna honor this contract. Because you gotta remember, they in Saudi Arabia, man, they deal with shit way different than they do in the UK or the US.
I didn't know this, but they said they signed him to a 3-fight deal.
You took our money.
Yeah.
You took our money.
So Turkey can sign people now?
He been doing it. You see, he put that heavyweight card together in 2 weeks.
No, you got to understand. Tyson Fury he signed with Bob Arum in the U.S. and he signed with Frank Warren over there in the UK. So Right now, he can't come back to the U.S. So Frank Warren is already doing business with the Saudis. So Frank Warren, like, yeah, we can sign a 3-fight deal.
Yeah,
They're
I was
already
shocked by
doing
that.
business with the Saudis.
It seemed like the Saudis came just to say the UK boxing, because that's the only people you really see.
No, the Saudis came. The Saudis came to get the fights they want to see, bro. They interested. Turki Al-Sheikh is interested in the fights that he wants to see.
So you think
He don't
that's
give a fuck about what you want or anybody else wants. These are the fights I want to see.
But the thing is, I think it's going to end up falling apart at some point, because he got to get permission to get that money for those fights, and at some point the damn prince and the king gonna say, hey, we're not seeing no return on this investment, because you paying these fighters all this money, we ain't seeing no return on this shit.
We gotta remember, Free. They built the world's largest aquarium. They don't care about the money. They just want the attraction.
No. They care about the money.
You talking about guys? You talking about guys like the guy? Some of those guys over there, some of them chicks over there is making like $800 to $1 million a minute,
an hour
from this oil money. Yeah. They got money to Boeing.
Yeah,
they different, man.
They do, but trust me,
they're not tripping.
They haven't. You know, when they built those hotels, those aquariums, they got the world's. They haven't made $1 from that stuff. It's about the
they don't care about. They're using it for to show people that the Saudis are not the maniacal, heathenistic killers that people portray them as. They're doing the same thing that my man did in 1974 in Zaire.
Yeah. I'm not a monster.
I'm not a monster. And to show you I'm not a monster, I'm finna bring the heavyweight title over here. I'm bringing the heavyweight championship fight over here.
You know what I always
to show
wondered?
you.
How did Don King keep George Foreman in the country, man? I always wonder how he was able to do that.
That wasn't him. That dictator kept him in that country. You're not leaving here, bruh. You're not leaving here.
You said Richardson fight pass. What's the result?
No.
I can't find it online. From my usual sources, I saw that. Okay, did you see who won? Did Richardson win yet?
We don't know. The fight's still going on. It just started.
It's in the third round.
Hold on.
He's not as good. He's not as good as he too small for 40, man. Richardson is way too small.
He don't think so.
I mean, he's just like Easter Bunny, man. He just like Robert Easter, man. He just
don't
tall.
Think so.
He's not big though.
He don't think so. He thinks he's good enough. And until somebody beat him, looks like he is, right?
No, but you can see that he's too small, man.
Okay, who beat him?
Huh?
Who beat him?
You think he's too small? I don't think he's too small.
For 140, you don't think he's too small?
I don't think he's too small. I mean, I think what he really need to do is work on administering offense a little bit more from the inside.
I think that big head Mexican is too small.
You said who?
I think that big head Mexican is too small.
You talking about Pitbull?
Oh, they got Martinez. Y'all see that on Top Rank? Got a card going on.
I ain't watching that. I'm at the pizza joint. I'm finna go back home and watch the Lemos fight. See if Lemos can last the 10 rounds.
Yeah, because that's usually when he get tired. He getting tired though.
You got Lemos winning this one?
Hell no! I got Lemos probably getting stopped.
By the poor man's Devin Haney, you think he gonna stop him?
This dude's last 10 to 11 fights been in Argentina, bro.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that.
This dude from Argentina, bro.
Sergio Morris from Argentina. He was putting hands on.
Oh, it's some killers come out of. It's some killers that came out of Argentina.
Hell yeah,
Juan Rodan, Sergio Martinez came out of Argentina. Juan Rodan.
Yeah.
Carlos Monzon. Killers.
What's the dude that had
Monzon was a monster, man.
Fucking Alfredo Evangelista came out of Argentina. Oscar Bonavena came out of Argentina. Some killers and came out of there. This dude just ain't one of them.
He's just not that.
He's just not that.
He's just not that. I got you.
That's what he's just not that.
So what's my other boy name? Came out of Argentina. The dude that Danny Garcia beat, that was knocking everybody. Lucas Matisse, Argentina.
Yeah. Matisse definitely was. Yeah, he was a beast too for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Lemos is putting some fire to his tail though.
Man, Lemos might stop him, man.
I don't know. He gets tired, man. That's the one thing.
I will give you that. He definitely do. That's a fact.
He gets tired. That's the thing. Like Africa can just sustain to like round 8. Then you got tired, fatigued, fired.
I'm just waiting. Yes. Yeah, Gustavo Lemos is what boy used to say, y'all? He's a good little fighter.
He's a good scrapper for sure. He can scrap his tail off.
Hey, The Rock won, man.
You know he gonna win, man. That's scripted. Like I said, man, I was
Rocky's the boss, bro.
You know, I went to the WrestleMania where my man Hulk Hogan and Macho Man fought. I was a big Macho Man fan. My man went. My man, hey, man, I sound like Sharon is caring. And then he went off that top rope, dropped that the elbow on him and pinned him. He kicked out. I was like, get the fudge out of here. Like Hulk Hogan would kick out of everybody. You could power bomb that nigga. You could give him sweet chin music. You can give him rock bottom. You give him whatever was the finishing move that usually sealed the deal. He kicking out of that bad boy, putting the leg on the rope.
He got to hulk up because he got to hulk up, bro.
You know, Regis is gonna be fighting Josh Taylor next. Y'all know that, right?
That'd be good. I love it. Regis get his get back. Get his get back.
Regis and Josh Taylor.
Yeah, Josh Taylor left the Catterall fight. Yeah,
he did?
Yeah, he left the Catterall fight.
For real?
Yeah,
they were just advertising that fight. He just pulled out of it.
He pulled out of it. He gonna fight Regis. That's what I'm hearing.
That's how you know that man whooped his tail, bro. And he really did whoop his tail.
Oh yeah.
To me, he got that fight, and he was giving that damn Regis fight, even though Regis like allowed him to make it a little bit closer.
No, Regis gave it back to him. You know that. Regis gave it back to him, man.
I still think Regis won more rounds than he did.
But Josh closed him out. That's the thing. Josh closed the fight out.
He did close the fight better, but I thought he won more of the rounds.
Let me ask you this, BVO. Are you gonna cry when King Ryan gets knocked out or beat?
You really think he's gonna get knocked out?
You think
I do not like that dude is not very good, bro. That dude is garbage.
I don't know, always knocked out though.
You said Oscar get knocked out?
No, are you gonna cry when King Ryan gets knocked out?
Oh.
He said when your guy gets knocked out.
Oh, you gonna cry when Devin Haney on a stretcher? Come on, man. Man,
Ryan about to that's different. I don't care. I don't care who wins. I just want to see a good fight. I just don't think this one's gonna be good.
He just don't think that that's gonna be a good fight. He think that yo boy,
it's gonna be a one-sided after.
Devin Haney about to put them things on him. That's what he's saying to you.
I think you don't realize
it's gonna be one traffic, BVO, one-way traffic.
You probably don't remember. He used to be a guy named the Marvelous One, Marvin Hagler. He said he's ready for war, and Ryan said he's been sleeping, dreaming war. He ready to go in there, man.
That don't have nothing. You can't put listen, and I'm gonna be honest with you because now you tripping. Cannot
tripping.
Put Ryan Garcia and Marvin Hagler in the same sentence, bro.
Why can't you?
Can't.
Because
That's
I said
blasphemy.
they both want war, man. I don't know if you remember back in the day where Marvin Hagler said all he been dreaming about is war. That's what Ryan been saying.
Ryan Garcia is garbage.
He said he want to take.
He can dream about war all he wants. It's not going to help him.
I never heard him talk like that. He said he wanted to take Devin's life, bro. That's a strong thing to be saying, bro. And you laughing, but that's pretty strong.
He needs to stop taking them pills he taking is what he needs to do. That's what he needs. Stop taking the damn pills.
He said he wanted to take the man's life. That's pretty serious, Grandpa. You know that. That's serious.
But if
beat him up, man.
Tommy,
I want to do a whole lot of things.
He said, I want to take the man's life. I said, wow.
Shit. That's a whole lot of shit I want to do.
Just think if he able to do that, that would be so big for boxing. Just think if he actually really hurt Devin where Devin couldn't ever get up again. That would be so big. Like, just imagine that, man.
That would be bad for boxing.
He said that'd be what? I can hear you cut out. No,
got that computer love. Got that computer love going
up, yeah.
It's a live death, so I don't know anything be bad for boxing. Motherfuckers died in the race. Somebody died a couple weeks ago, am I right?
Yeah. Yeah, he died at the hospital.
Just somebody
not in the ring. I'm just saying if he was able to, take his life in the middle of the ring, that'd be crazy.
The dude that Matias beat to death died in the hospital, so. But we know he's died, and we know why he died. Because he got hit too many times.
Well, what you think, Tommy? What you think if Ryan was able to take Devin's life, man? What you think would happen?
Man, I ain't speaking on that, bro.
I'm asking you, man. What you think would happen?
Man, that'd be a sad day, bro. I would not want that to ever happen.
I don't want that to happen either. I'm just saying.
I think that what can happen is if Dev overextend like he do on one of them probing rights, and then my man counter it with the left, he could be going down. So he got to watch that. He got to definitely watch that because that's what my man's looking for.
T-Hill, you think Ryan got the skill set to beat him?
No, I think he got like the natural skill. I mean, the natural talent to land a punch that can put him in some trouble. And if he get in trouble, he might be able to finish him off. Do I think he got the skill set to beat him? Nah. I think that Devin is going to out-skill set him, if that makes sense. But I just think that Devin does do things that fundamentally put him in line for that hook. So he got to be clean on that. No, I'm being real with you though. That's the only thing that I worry about with Devin on that fight. Because if it's a skill match, hell no, Devin's going to box his his fight, and then he's gonna make sure that he doesn't. Ooh, damn, he cracked his ass.
Yeah, see, the thing I'm tripping off of is, I saw the skill gap between Ryan and Tank, right? The Tank fight.
Yeah,
it made me have a whole lot more respect for Tank. Like, yeah, Tank got skills, or this dude just trash. Because Tank is boxing the shit out this motherfucker.
A lot of people don't look at Tank as a skilled fighter, but Tank be doing a lot of slick stuff up in there.
Yeah,
but they remember to knock.
I would say Tank is a skilled fighter. I just think he just happened to get knockouts. I don't even think he get them no other reason but because he's not scared to press the fight all the way. But he liked to box. He liked to box, man.
Tank got skills, man. Don't sleep on Tank. I don't like the way he moves. I don't like the guys he picks. But for his skills, Tank got those. He do got skills.
Yeah, I don't know. Either way, I definitely just want to see this Frank Martin Tank fight. This part I'm really excited about. We can find out if Tank
I'll be in the front row. I'll be in the front row.
You gonna be in the front row?
Oh yeah, I'll be there. I'm there with bells on.
Wow, my man going all the way to Houston, man. You ain't playing around.
Yeah, I got to see that. I'm not going for that fight though. I'm going for the Barrios and Vosdick fight. That's why I'm going. That's the fight I want to see. And did you see David Benavidez? No, David Benavidez. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's trying to box now. I think he's gonna get beat up.
Did you see Benavidez tonight? He was drunk as hell.
Huh? Yeah, he was. He living his best life. He's living his best life.
And he had that monkey oil in him, man. I tell you what, though, man, Hitchins, man, he is boring, man. Jesus.
Did you say that?
You said his fight was boring?
No, I say the way he fight, man, is boring. He not like taking no chances, Tony.
Thank you. he getting hit. What are you talking about?
Just saying, man. He just not taking no chances, man. He doing what he
You
always do.
You want him to go in there and swing for the fences?
Man, he supposed to get this guy out of there. This ain't even supposed to be a fight. He supposed to get this guy out of there, man. But you know, that's just me, man. You know, if that was Tank, this dude would be on his way out in a little bit.
Possibly.
And we know if
But
it was
you know
Theo,
what?
he would have been gone last.
But you know what though? My man fighting his fight though, and he making him tire out. So that when he gets tired, that's when you'll see more of the barrage come. You ain't supposed to swing at people when they still fresh and they still going and they trying to get that all they mustard on that sandwich, on that hot dog, on that burger. You want them bad boys to give you the dry burger, so you can go on and sauce their ass up.
That's funny. That's funny. But Tank, man, I'll tell you what though, man. The only thing I will say with Tank is whether he fight Devin or not, man, I don't think he gotta have that fight to me. What about you?
Me?
Yeah, I don't think he gotta have that fight with Tank.
Hey, Tank said he was gonna fight him. That's all I gotta hear. From that point forward, you said you were gonna fight him. You gotta fight him. Now,
Devin,
do we
I thought
necessarily?
he said Shakur.
He said Shakur, Tank, and Loma. And then old boy said Tio, and he was like, "Yeah, really nah." But he didn't say Shakur's name. Old boy had to say his name, but he's like, "Yeah, him." Loma, yeah. Devin, definitely. So that Devin definitely, that means you gotta fight him. I'm sorry, dog. You gotta hold him to his word.
That's funny, man. The thing I will say, one thing that you said that's very true is Tank always does what he says he's gonna do. So,
well, he's gonna definitely get it put to the test because he ain't got too much of a time frame before Devin go back up again. So it's gonna have to happen soon. And I think the leaking of that sparring session is the building of that fight. So they're hoping that Devin handles business against Ryan. He goes in there and handles business against Martin, and they can start to facilitate a fight later on down the year, or maybe next year. But it's got to happen in that time frame. Otherwise, it won't happen at all.
yeah, I just say this when it comes to Tank and Devin, man. I just want to see either of them fight or both of them say this is not gonna happen, man. It's gotta be one or the other. It can't just be this freaking dragging on.
Well, that's why I agree with what Press said last night while we talking about it. They're not in the same division right now. It's not even close to being a fight. So Tank got to fight and handle whoever he got at 135, and my man got to fight at 140 or whatever division he's gonna have to stay in. And if it's gonna have to happen, it ain't happening at 135. I can tell you that right now. So if Tank gonna fight him, he's gonna have to move up.
Do you think he will though?
I think the best fights for him are at 140. I think it's a whole lot of fights at 140 that can generate bread. Matias will generate bread because hell, Matias is gonna put shows on people and make you want to see him. He stops people. So now you got two people that stop people. So who's gonna be the ultimate stopper? Pitbull is the rematch that everybody said should happen, and the person that they believe beat Tank. I don't know how, but that's what they believe. And then you got Devin, who been running his mouth talking about he beat his tail and made him stop and quit, and he'll whoop his tail. He's scared of me and all this other stuff. So there's that matchup, and then there's Tio, who said he wants to make boxing great again, and Tank's nothing but a P. This dude's nothing but he's telling you that he's a terrible fighter and all this. So you got the potential up there for great fights. So that's where the money is.
I think I got what you were saying. It just seemed like every time Bill Haney do anything in these promotions, it seemed like he gotta bring up Tank. It's like that's his only ace in the hole. Like, let me bring up Tank.
I mean, if you say the dude that's going in the ring and whooping tail on everybody, you got him running scared, that generates buzz. Whether it's true or not, it generates buzz. Pretty soon they're gonna want to see that fight. So you got to keep winning. And now they're gonna want to see you, because if you could beat Tank, then you should be mollywhopping these dudes. The performance against Regis was a great stepping stone for them, because not many people thought he was gonna handle him as efficiently as he did. He definitely did that. Boy, this boy's putting pressure on Africa.
Yeah. And you know what? He responded well, though. That's the thing. He really responded pretty well.
There he is.
I think Africa is so corny, man. You forget that he really do got some talent. He's just such a corny person, man.
I'm not gonna call that man corny. I don't know him like that.
Man, money don't unlame a lame, man. That's a fact. If you a lame, all that money gonna do is magnify it. Yeah, he definitely a lame, man. I'll tell you this though. Who do you think you want to see him fight after this fight?
Who?
Africa.
You got to get through this fight, dog. He hurt right now. You watching it?
Yeah. But I just feel like it's gonna be some way they're gonna have him pull through. Because I actually picked him to lose on FanDuel. I was hoping to get a couple of dollars off that, off him losing.
But if he wins, I would like to see him fight Russell. Gary Antoine Russell.
You would?
Or, yeah. That'll be a good fight. That Theo fight that he said he wanted, that would be a great fight.
Wouldn't Tio stop him, though?
Possibility. He comes forward.
He gonna come straight to Tio.
This is a barn burner.
Yeah. I just ain't the biggest fan of these DAZN cards. I mean, they really don't. I really hope Boots don't sign with DAZN like the rumors say. Because if he do, he's gonna lose even more traction.
Yeah, because the fighters that he's gonna want to fight ain't at the zone.
Not one of them is. I wish he would just go to 54 instead of waiting at 47 like you've been doing. If I'm not mistaken, I think he only fighting once a year. Crazy.
Who? Hitchins?
You said who?
Who's fighting once a year?
I think I just said his name and forgot it. My bad. Dang, who was he just talking about? And I just say he fight once a year. Dang, I can't remember offhand. Dang, I was doing something up. No, not Tio. No, not Tio. Tio a champion, but he if he fights once a year, it's different.
Oh, we were just talking about Tio though.
Oh, hold on. Shoot, you right. We was my bad. I done messed around. I'm looking at. I done had a substitute, man. I done lost where I was at. I'm up here reading these notes. He said, "What's the results? I can't find it online from my usual sources." Yeah. I tell you what, though, man. I wonder how much money they losing to these bootlegs, man.
Who you talking about, the zone or just in boxing in general?
Boxing in general. I can't imagine.
They losing probably what they was losing back in the days, man. He was always able to get the fights.
Oh, you
I mean, the
get
only
him
time
back in
you
the
weren't,
day on the cable box?
well, the on box you couldn't. When it was on the on select and things like that, you had to have those boxes. They didn't have anything out, but it's not soon thereafter they came with the little bitty little black square box that you could put on your TV to steal the signal. They always find a way to steal. Hell, just like right now, they got the credit card scheme that if you're close enough, they put skimmers. They got people that know people that work at fast food restaurants. They give them skimmers, and these people be running their thing. They go to the grocery stores, be right behind you and skim your stuff because it's on their phone. And so, they always find a way to, man, people, just doing what people do.
Being diabolical, huh?
Extremely.
That's wild too when you think about it, man. You always one thing I know is I get tired of them people who always trying to get over on something, man. You be like, what you mean? Yeah, man. So who your favorite fighter right now?
Right
Who
now,
you like to who you like to watch? Is it Tank?
I like Tank and Spence. Those are my favorite fighters. I also like Ishmael Vasquez. I like Bam Rodriguez. I like who's my guy? J.O. Bataya. I like Morel. Those are my guys.
Yeah.
But I mean, like I said, I'm more of a fan of boxing than particular fighters. But there are fighters that I actually rock with because you know what I'm saying. They hold themselves or carry themselves a certain way.
Yeah. I tell you what though, man, one of my favorites, man, is probably Bam Rodriguez. I would say definitely I like Tio a lot. I like Devin Haney. People don't really think I do, but I like Devin Haney too. I just think he's not.
Nice.
I just think I like his focus. If anything, he can stay focused. He's not gonna stop doing with his game plan. Whatever the game plan is, he's gonna stick to it from 1 to 12. He's not gonna not stick to it. That's my one thing about him. If he tell
Yeah.
you it, it's good as gold. I wonder why Tank been so quiet about this whole fight with Frank Martin. What you think about that?
He locked in.
You see how much weight he lost? You think he got too skinny?
No. He's always been a little dude, man.
He looked like he can make 126 little as he was in that.
But I think that he's dialing in and he's putting himself in a position to be in great shape so that he can go in there and do what he needs to do to win that fight.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a real good point. I wish we had like a sanctioning like an overseer in boxing. We
It
can make
should
the
be.
guys
It should
fight.
definitely. It should be. And not only that, it should be that for supplements and nourishment. It should be like that for like wrapping of gloves and things like that. It should be that for judging and officiating,
Yeah.
so that you shouldn't be able to go in there and pay for your way to fight.
Yeah, but I
It
think
should,
like you were saying with Canelo, man, I didn't realize that they was making like tens of millions of dollars on Canelo to fight with their belts.
if
I
he
didn't
bring
realize they
if he
made.
bring it if he's bringing in 100, so if he's bringing in like 200 $100 million, and he got
Right.
the belt, and they got 12% of that. Look at how much money they get. You
Yeah.
think they want somebody else with that belt when they keep it? And just gonna get paid when you get a fight.
Yeah, I think they should get a fighter's health insurance, man. I really do. That's just me.
I hate seeing a fighter, man, barely struggling to make ends meet. I hate that, man. That's just like that whole thing where Kobe's parents had to sell that ring. That's crazy to me, man.
That is crazy. That's crazy like a mug. But it's what happens in real life. Like in life, Kobe didn't do anything to us. If in the likelihood that I'm not here, how
Yeah,
can I take care of the people that brought me to this point?
yeah,
I mean, you talking about people who got you to the point where you could make money and care for yourself. That woman didn't do that. So, there should be something for them. He shouldn't have to
yeah,
leave it into the hands of somebody. And they didn't never want her to be in their world. So she's gonna hold that against them. I mean, they can't even
yeah,
see their grandchildren. That's not cool. But, they definitely was against her. So there's gonna be people who gonna feel like she is justified.
yeah. I don't know.
So I mean,
I get you definitely got a great point. I think you might be right on this one, man. Usually you never right, but might be right on this one though.
hey man, the clock is right 2 times out the day. So you know what I'm saying? I one of my times in the day that I'm right, baby. I could live with that. Broke clock, dog. I'm a broke clock, but I wound up right on this time.
Got wound up right. Hey, the funny thing though, man, we just talking about boxing. I didn't realize until I started going live, man, how like when you can tell when you got a good card on or not, because just like the excitement. I swear this the zone card, man. This got to be one of the worst cards I've ever seen, man.
Dude, you not watching the fight though? The fight is fire.
The fight is good. No, this is the thing. We waited all night just to see this. That's all I'm saying.
Why they call it the main event, baby boy? You getting the main event right now. You know what I'm saying? I was telling, I was in the hang. I
Lemos is
mean, we did
tough.
on the show.
Lemos is tough, man.
We did our show this morning, and I was telling them like they were thinking that what they saw from Hitchins, that the skill set was gonna be able to null and void my man's grit. And I was like, yo, this dude's dog is a little bit different than what you think. He gets in and he can take a punch, and he's willing to take a punch to get in to give one. You don't know
Yeah.
how taxing that is on somebody's mind when I'm hitting this nigga and he still keeps coming. After a
Yeah.
while, dog, it's like the freaking drops that touch your water on the forehead, and you tied up, and all you got to do, it don't hurt, but after a while, that's will drive you crazy. It start messing
Yeah.
with your mind, and he throw bombs. So it's a dangerous fight, and what we're seeing is a dangerous fight right now. I mean, this is a punch away from somebody going down, and Lemos looks fresher of the two. He doesn't have the better skills, but he's fresher of the two.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess just hearing your boy, man, I don't know if you seen that clip where he had like I guess they was lighting his gloves on fire.
I
I
mean,
hate
look,
that.
yeah, I seen that, but look at this forehead. Look at this man's hair. It's all filled with Vaseline, but they've been putting so much because this dude been peppering him so much, man. They trying to let it be slick on him so that when his gloves hit it, it slide off. But look at his head, man. My man look
Yeah.
like he got gray hair. He got so much Vaseline. That petroleum jelly is kicking.
He said that
My man is
petroleum
giving him a
jelly.
fight.
Oh man. I knew he would. Oh, my man G Dep came home.
G Dep came home.
Yeah, he came
Shout
home
out G
today.
Dep. Shout out G Dep, man. Give him the welcome that he deserved, baby boy.
That brother went to jail, man, because he was running his mouth. That's crazy.
A lot of them do.
Yeah, basically he had like, took somebody's life by accident, found out, and then confessed about it like 15 years later. I was like,
Yeah, so that's a wild story right there.
yeah, hey, it's a Diddy story. You get no wilder than that.
Yeah, your boy Africa tired. The
Man,
person
he
that they
got
said was gonna tire out. This man still going like he fresh.
that's wild. I guess we're gonna have to hear about this Diddy stuff forever, man.
Oh man, I don't give a fudge about no damn Diddy, dog.
I
People
don't
crazy
either.
all over the world, dog. He ain't no different. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you got immense wealth and resources and you did shady things to get it. You know what
He
I'm
said,
saying? Eventually that ish comes to light and now you gotta do more shady ish. But this been one hell of a fight though, bro. I gotta admit that.
it's definitely better than expected.
Excuse me.
And you see Benavidez came up to Eddie Hearn. Oh man, Benavidez must be tall because Eddie Hearn like 6'5". Benavidez right there with him. Hold on. Hey, what happened? Hold on. Oh, salute to my man, Josh Sanders, man. He snitched on himself. Guilty. Guilty conscience. Hold on one second. That's wild. Y'all see that? Lemo, man,
boy
came to
Richardson
fight, dog.
Hitchins didn't look that good.
He not looking good at all, man. That boy Lemo came. Pause. That sound wild. That boy Lemo came to fight, though. He definitely came to fight.
Boy Richardson didn't look that good.
You keep cutting out. Say it one more time.
Hey, man. What's going on, Josh?
I can't hear you, man. You keep cutting out. Say it one more time.
I can't hear. Oh. No, I was saying your boy Richardson didn't look that good.
No, he's not looking good at all.
Hold up. I'm done. Rock.
Yeah, I see the Rock one. Yeah. That brother can call a fight, man.
Yeah, came to fight tonight.
Yeah, Lemo can fight, man. I knew he could fight. I knew Lemo could fight.
I saw Richardson hit Rock in that daggone what was that round?
Hold on one second. I don't know if it's me or something. Let's see if you keep getting chopped. Let me see if I can come in.
Thomas. I don't know. We're going over Thomas. Thomas probably still watching.
There we go. Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you better now.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
No, I was saying he just got rocked in that seven.
Yeah, he definitely did.
He was holding on for dear life.
Yeah, Lemos came to fight, man. He didn't come to play. Lemos came to fight, man. He came to fight tonight. They said he ain't come to play no games.
What's the decision? Because I ain't on it now.
Oh, let me look and see. Hold on 1 second.
What's going on, Ed?
It was them jabs, yo. He won. Athletic Mind, what's going on? My man Rocky won. Did you see that? I don't know if y'all can y'all hear me? What is up?
Ma, go ahead, bro. Hello? You?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
The whole time I was talking, I was on mute.
I could barely hear Free. He chopping up real bad.
Yeah, he chopping up bad. I can hear it because he chopping up bad. Hey, but your boy Africa, man, he got a gift tonight, dog.
Yeah. Oh, y'all thought he won? Y'all thought he lost? I thought from the little bit I seen, I thought it was competitive.
I mean, he threw a lot of jabs, man. He threw a lot of jabs.
But dude was hitting with the harder, cleaner shots.
Dude was trying to knock him out, man.
Yep. Told you wasn't special, man. You tried to kill me when I said you wasn't special that one time.
Africa won. I mean, Richardson Hitchins won. Josh, yeah, Hitchins won.
You heard me, BVO?
Say it one more time.
Yeah, you tried to cut my throat when I said he ain't special that one time.
Oh yeah, so months ago, you don't never get nothing, dude.
Nah, bro. Told you won that, bro. I ought to be knowing shit, bro. It's only a matter of time, like I said, bro.
Yeah.
It's only a matter of time.
He might get knocked out. He fights somebody who got some power.
Eastside Cruz might beat him, bro. Now you know I don't think much of that nigga.
Yeah.
All
I
that
think,
shit he was talking about, Dev and all this stuff. Devin Haney would have destroyed this dude that he was fighting, bro.
man, he just too small for the weight class, man.
I don't even think it's that. I think he's not physically strong like that. He looked, weak. You know what I'm
He
saying?
looks frail, man.
Yeah.
I mean, he should go down to 35. Did he start at 40?
Oh, yeah.
I just think he like Robert Easter.
Yeah, he started at
He
40.
just tall, but he too small for this division, man. Niggas be having their way with him, man. Pause. They really do.
Yeah, he cooked.
Oh, that's why y'all couldn't hear me. My bad.
What happened?
I was away. Y'all couldn't hear me, huh?
No.
Yeah. I was talking and telling y'all that good stuff, but y'all wasn't responding.
Oh, no. Hey, you know who I heard call a fight, man, one time on a playback? What's the old bald head dude's name with the glasses? That nigga's cold. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about, Jay. I mean, you talking about KQKC.
Man, he cold
Yes.
on that
Yeah,
radio
he the
stuff,
coldest
man.
at the game. Yeah, he the coldest at the game with it.
Yeah. He cold, man. He cold. It make you feel like you back in the day, man, listening to the radio. I'll be called a Tio fight, man. That'd be dope. Hey, so let me ask you this, real quick, X, while you up here, man. We heard Ryan talking about he wanted to hurt Devin bad. You think that'd be bad for boxing? Him doing that?
Well, if he hurt Devin,
Like hurt him real bad in the ring.
bro, he got a better chance of getting high. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, that ain't gonna happen, bro. He ain't hurt nobody real bad, bro. This ain't none of the Mexican niggas in Tijuana, bro. This is an actual skill fighter. You know what I'm saying? Who going, man? Listen, bro. You gonna beat that nigga up. You know
Hey,
that in BVO. You can
hey,
play dumb all you want.
did you think the Rock was gonna win tonight?
Yeah.
If you smell.
Because tomorrow night, boy gonna get the win. So
What about the Roman Reigns won too, right?
yeah, they was in the tag match. Yeah, basically that match was it was if the Rock and Roman win, they get to set the stipulation for the main event between Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes for the belt. You feel me? So that's all that match
Cody
was
Rhodes
about.
gonna win, I think.
Yeah, he gonna win. Cause he lost tonight, so he gonna win tomorrow night for sure. No way they gonna make the nigga lose. That'd be crazy. Fans gonna be rioting in that bitch in Philly.
They should make him lose just to have the people going crazy, man. Like they
Yeah,
used
they
to
did
back
that
in
last
the day.
year. That's why this year they having this crazy build up, bringing the Rock back and all that just to have him win. So the moment to be, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, I had went to a bar, man. That shit was an experience for real, watching. You know what I'm saying? People around me was drinking and all that, but I just wanted to have an experience, just to be with wrestling fans because there's not much of that, like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Thinking about it now, I wish I would have just did a Royal Rumble watch party, man. I'll probably do that next time because
Oh yeah, that shit would have been jumping because
this card is garbage, man.
there was a lot of everybody was at WrestleMania. Drewski, the Michael Rubio dude who had Meek Mill bunny hopping. They had who else? Man, all
You
type of
won't let
rappers. They
that
had
go, bro. That brother said the nigga that had Meek Mill bunny hopping.
yeah, man. They had Travis Kelsey brother.
Man.
The Jason Kelsey. Who else? They had Lil Wayne there. Who else they had there? I don't remember. Yeah, it slipped my mind.
Where did you
Man.
find this, son? Evil
Yeah, shout out to
Empire.
the Rock.
Yeah, the Rock looked different, man. I remember I used to play with Rock on a video game. His name used to be Rocky Maivia or something. You remember that time when he used to call that nigga Rocky Maivia or something?
Rocky Maivia, the Rock. Yeah, that's his mom's last name, the Manavias. Rocky Johnson was his pops.
Oh, okay.
So the because his mom's is like Samoan, and she one of the daughters of what's his name?
I
Something
thought The
Manavia.
Rock's dad was a black dude.
His dad is Rocky Johnson, the brother. His mom's is
Oh, his mom
Samoan
is
or something
Samoan.
like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm about to say, I thought The Rock was just a light-skinned black man. He looked funny though, man. I remember when he used to have his hair, man. He used to be so funny, man.
Who, The Rock?
Yeah, he used to be so funny. Remember he used to have like that curl, man. Oh man,
Never.
I used to love wrestling, man. My favorite, one of my favorites used to be two people don't talk about a lot. Remember Goldust? Goldust was a goofball, man.
That was your first. I was about to say that was your favorite wrestler. Go.
Bro, that was one of my favorites because he acted a fool in there. I used to like Goldust and Sting. You remember Sting from WCW?
Man, Goldust, that's the G.
He funny though, man.
Come on, bro.
Him and that
He was
dude.
kissing niggas in the mouth, man. That's
Dustin
what you like,
Reynolds or
BVO?
something like that?
Huh?
Yeah.
You said what?
Yeah, his name Dustin Rhodes. That's what you like
Yeah,
though,
Dusty
BVO?
Rhodes.
He be kissing niggas in the mouth,
Nah,
bro.
dude. I hear you go, man. I don't like that, dude. Stop. I'm talking
I'm
about
just
the fact
saying,
that
bro.
he used to be like he was like the first troll, man.
That nigga wasn't trolling. He was kissing niggas in the mouth, nigga. Yeah.
You a goofball, man. I ain't talking about the six though. I'm talking about him just being an antagonist.
Yeah, man. I had a hell of a time tonight, man, watching that shit. Man, that was shout out to The Rock, man.
Can he still wrestle?
Nah, he looked very old tonight. I wasn't surprised, but I still expected a little more from him because of the athlete he is. But he 51 years old.
That's funny, man. You hear 51 years old. That's old now. That's how old my mom 53. So
And
I guess that
wrestling, that's
makes sense.
old.
Yeah. When I was younger, I used to have my nigga Ric Flair coming back and hitting him with them chops.
Ric Flair, that
Yeah,
racist
remember
Mickey Freaky.
Yeah, that
Ric
racist.
Flair,
Yeah,
Ric Flair ain't
racist
racist,
dude.
man. Stop.
Yeah, he is
Ric
racist, bro.
Flair,
Yeah, he is.
right? He might be a hell of an entertainer, but absolute racist.
What
But
do you
hey,
say
I
that's
used to love
racist?
when he used to. Oh man, a lot of them dudes was racist, dog.
I never knew that
A lot of.
about not Ricky
Well,
Flair.
Google it. Google it. Google it. You know what I'm saying? It'll pop up.
Hold on, I forgot to do this, man. Let me snatch your chain for you saying that. Make sure Ric Flair, Rick, give me your chain, man. He talking crazy. Hey, Hitchins got a gift tonight, though. That's for sure. He said his favorite was Shawn. Shawn Michaels used to get on my nerve. You gotta want to kick somebody when they're not looking. I like Bill Goldberg too. He said Goldust was zesty.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, no, like Goldust was something else, man. I mean, my favorite wrestlers, man. I love me some Jimmy Fox Snooker. I love me some Macho Man Randy Savage, some Junkyard Dog, some Booker T, some
Booker T a
I
corn,
kind
man.
I like
used to love.
Ultimate Warrior from back in the day. I used to like Ultimate Warrior from back in the day.
Oh, he's a major racist.
I wasn't a big
Ultimate
fan of
Warrior?
Ultimate Warrior.
Yep.
I like Stone Cold.
Yeah, that's my nigga.
Texas
Stone Cold,
Rattlesnake.
I could rock with.
Yeah, I
I
rock with my
wasn't a
nigga.
big huge fan, but I could rock with him though.
I know he said the N-word before. I know he did, even though, that's just my personal belief. Ain't nothing out there about it or no rumors. I just feel I know he did, but ain't nothing on it, bro. I rock with him, bro. I know he said the N-word before though. He just strike me as a nigga who would say that shit, bro.
I used to like Big Sexy too, man. Kevin Nash, that was my dude. I don't know if y'all remember Kevin Nash.
Yeah, I want pause. Yeah, I wouldn't call him that, bro. I just call him Diesel, bro.
Oh, there you go. Back
Yeah,
then
bro.
that was his name, bro.
Yeah, I know, but I would have just called him Diesel. You know what I'm saying?
I never knew his name was Diesel. I always thought his name was Big Sexy, man. That's what he used to call himself.
Yeah, they would say they would call him. I don't even want to say that, but Diesel. Yeah, they used to call him BD. You figure it out. Diesel. You know.
Diesel or Diesel?
No. They used to call him Pause, and I gotta emphasize pause before I say this. They used to call him Big Daddy Cool Diesel.
Oh yeah, I wasn't gonna say that. That's too much.
Oh, here you go. But you called the man Big Sexy though. Come on, bro.
Hey, Tommy, it's calling him Big Sexy worse than calling him Big Daddy. So like, come on, man. Stop, man.
That's the nigga name, bro.
I know it's his name, but
it's better than Big Sexy, bro. That's kind of yo.
Hey, yo.
That's the nigga's name. That's what you talking about.
Yeah, but Africa was getting beat to death.
You didn't like Big Papa Pump, then either.
Big Papa Pump was hilarious. He always had them little.
Yeah, that's a crazy name. Yeah, Scott Steiner. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, Big Papa Pump.
You heard though, BVO?
Yeah, you said what?
Africa was getting beat to death in there a little bit, bro. The little parts I see.
A little bit, no. Dude.
Yeah, no, my man brought it to him, bro. I think he won. I think he pulled it out, but it was a hell of a close fight. Like, I think it was like 115, 113 type joint. I think it was
What do you say? Don't ever say it again, baby. That's a man law violation. I did not know that you could call a man his name.
Yeah, you gotta watch it.
That's the man's name, Tommy. Come on. Hey, my dog make me laugh. This dude always sleep, man.
Who else is up here with y'all though? What? It was just y'all three.
It was me, Crush, and BVO, and then it was me, BVO, and D Free, and then Uncle Shelton came in for a little bit. He checked out, and now it's just the bosses right here that I'm along with right here.
Yeah, man. The great one is here, man. So y'all, there's no need to fear. The great one is here. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that nigga D Free waking up like he Yogi Bear.
Hey, yo, D Free. Hey, Free.
Yo.
Yeah, I got I got the timestamp of what BVO said that shit about you, bro. On the last line, bro. Don't even worry.
No, I remember when he said it.
No, I remember when
he said it. That was the day we had that small debate.
Yup, that man was like, "Hey, we can't mess with Free, man. Talk about we." You niggas say you. Yeah, you did, bro. Yeah, you did, bro.
I was talking about me and the historian, man. Me and Marky the historian. He said, "No way, say the government name." Shaking my head. That's the man's name, Josh. He said Hitchins lost
His
that
name
fight.
is Diesel. His name is Diesel.
That's even worse to call him Big Daddy Diesel. That's crazy, dog. I can't call him that.
I ain't calling. You didn't hear me say Big Daddy nothing. And I said,
nigga, that's that nigga name, bro. I said pause though, nigga. You ain't say pause.
That was the first name that I knew him in Nash, and I knew him by Diesel. By none of that other stuff.
I always knew the man is Big Sexy, man. Pause. Every time I heard, that's what he would call himself, man.
Oh, you know who else I like? I like Razor Ramon. That was my guy too. Razor Ramon was a coach. I know his name was Scott. What was it? Oh, what was his name?
I used to like Scotty Too Hotty too.
Scott Nash.
You ever heard of him, Scotty Too Hotty?
Bro, of course we heard of him.
He was a tag team player.
BVO, why do you do this?
My niggas used to do the worm.
BVO, why do you do this?
I didn't know if you used to watch wrestling, dog. I used to watch that like 20 years ago.
BVO, no. I gotta say this, bro. You'll be like, yo, you ever heard of a nigga named Michael Jackson? Like this the type of stuff you do. Of course we heard of Michael Jackson, bro. You be asking like the obvious stuff. Oh, you ever watch Friday? Nigga, you know I watch Friday, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Nigga, you can never assume niggas seen anything.
Yeah, and then you be like, I don't know if you heard of a cat named Diddy, man. That man's crazy, man. Like, come on, bro. Of course you know who Diddy is, nigga.
He said, just say Scotty shaking my head. Oh, now even that's bad saying Scotty too hotty. Okay, here we go. Y'all dudes is nuts, man. Next thing you know, you can't say Bill Goldberg. I used to like this dude.
That dude's a punk.
This dude named Bobby Lashley, too. Bobby Lashley was a monster.
Yeah, that's my guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, tonight was lit, man. I'm gonna go right back to that same place tomorrow, boy. Cause those fans in there was going crazy.
I can't imagine watching that at a bar. That had to be fun.
Hell yeah, bro. That shit was crazy. Like people were screaming and yelling and chanting and all type of shit, man. Look, man. Wrestling's back, man. If only y'all can see it, man. Y'all gotta give it a chance, man. Tell you.
Wrestling was back.
Wrestling back, man. Tell you.
Nuts, respectfully. This dude Josh is a goofball.
Josh Sanders, the man right there.
You can't even say a brother's doggone wrestling name without Josh Sanders pausing you to death. I'm gonna be like
Yeah,
Pride.
bro. The Pride be tripping, man. That shit whack, man. Nah, dog, that shit whack, man.
Give me your
that
shorty
shit lame. That shit's corny, man.
Give me your shorty for an hour. I'll pay all her bills. I'll be like, nigga.
Yeah. That sound crazy. What, bro?
Nigga, I'll be like, give me your shorty, nigga. I guarantee you if I pay her bills, she won't come back. All right, nigga.
Yeah, paying her bills is crazy.
No, but it just make me laugh.
Africa, man. Africa got beat to death a little bit.
I wonder how much money he made on this fight, man.
This is what I was telling you about. This is what I was telling you about Devin and Pitbull matchup. If he can't govern him and keep him off of him, that's what you'll see in that fight. Now he might still win that fight, but it'll get nasty. It'll get a dog fight. In a dog fight, it can always go ugly. Now, chances are he's still gonna get the decision, no matter what, because he's gonna piece him up enough times as he comes in. But he's gonna put himself at jeopardy for getting hit, especially because Devin. What's up, man? What's up? I know. You get Devin in the ring with Richardson Hitchins, and he just gonna cook him. I know.
No, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about with Pitbull. Devin Haney will 12 zip that man, bro. Devin Haney's that. Yes, Devin Haney's activity level is not like Richardson Hitchins' activity level. Devin Haney actually throws combination. All Devin Haney got to do, and I seen Rolly do it. Rolly. All Devin Haney got to do is keep having that man reset, bro. Keep resetting him, bro. Because he's in there. Eastside Cruz is lazy, bro. He's very lazy. He don't like to try to cut off the ring. He don't use a jab to cut off the ring. He likes to just walk right in the beeline to you to get you against the rope. All Devin Haney gonna do is make him reset, and he's gonna cook him, bro. That's gonna be too easy for Devin Haney. Too easy.
I don't know who they gonna fight next, where they gonna go, but I mean, I do like the fact that there's various people with a championship. Every belt has a different champion, so that means they gotta fight one another. So I'm looking forward to it, man, because I think that all these fights gonna be interesting. I don't think there's not gonna be a dull fight between the champions.
People think you need Pop to beat Eastside Cruz, man. Where that nigga that beat him? He ain't had no Pop. I know he didn't. Like, come on, bro. That nigga
I didn't say you need Pop.
Now I'm not saying I'm talking about Josh Sanders in the comments.
You definitely need to be able to continue to turn his ass though, and you're gonna have to turn him and pop him as you turn him, so that he don't come up on you, because he does a very good job of cutting range. That's kind of tough. And it's kind of tough to get in on him because his arms is just long enough to cover torso to face to torso. So I mean, it's gonna be a tough go, man. Just the way he fights and the pressure he puts on him, it's gonna be a tough fight. Do Devin got what it takes to win? Of course he does. But he also does make those sudden mistakes, and the mishaps could be costly because he loved to throw that left hook.
I ain't
That left hook can
I
But
OG
I'm
respect. You know I got hella respect for you. And I'm listening to all the things you say, but I'm worried about that against the other fighters like Tank and T.O. This nigga right here is harmless, bro. When it come to Devin Haney and him in that style matchup, that's what Devin Haney
yeah.
wants. He gonna destroy that nigga, bro.
There's a very good chance that he will, man. I don't discredit or doubt his skill level. He could definitely do that. I just don't know the same of Pitbull too. And I don't think that he's as garbage as you guys say he is. I think he has some semblance of skill, and I think that he exhibits a lot of pressures that kind of takes the people who do have the better skill set, and makes them on a little bit on edge. So you got to be able to steal yourself in a moment. I think that Richardson Hitchins, that's what he was not able to do. He wasn't able to steal himself in that moment. And you see what it did. It turned into a more difficult fight. And then all they need is a little bit of confidence as it goes, and then it becomes even more difficult. And I think that that's a possibility that can happen. Will it happen? It remains to see. It's a chance, like you said, that he can get.
I know who Eastside Cruz can beat though. That nigga that we saw tonight.
Who?
Richardson Hitchins.
Hey, Richardson might have to fight. He was giving some tough. He got somebody that can kind of resemble a little bit of what he do, so he should be better prepared the next time it come around.
Isak, man. Hey, Bentley, man. Isak ain't gonna present no. He gonna present no issue for that man, bro. I promise you, bro. I promise you. That shit, that little dude gonna get embarrassed. You know what I'm saying? Tank Davis, shout out to Tank Davis, made that man look like nothing with a one hand, bro. And I ain't comparing Devin Haney to Tank, because we know it's told. But what Tank did was outbox him and use ring generalship. That's what Devin Haney, that's what he does. That's his go-to. You know what I'm saying? That's what he does on a night in, night out basis. Man, that shit gonna be easy work, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, I hear you. I'm all for it, because I love to see the fights. That's all I really want to do. See the
Did y'all
fights.
see Carissa Shields going crazy on Alicia Bumgarner?
I seen them both doing what they do. I don't know if that's
Man.
gonna translate into a fight, but
Carissa Shields been looking good lately. I don't know what she done. Like
hey, money covers some flaws, baby. She's always been a very attractive person, though, man.
Huh?
She's always been an attractive person, though.
Yeah, she got a hammer, but she
definitely got that Thor.
she got a hammer. What the soldier say? Speak is going hammer.
I never heard of a woman. I never heard of a woman who got a hammer, bro. That's crazy, my nigga. That's what you like, BVO? That shit is wild, bro.
No, that's just us from a different time, man.
Nah, that's
You
crazy.
can't roll with the young folks these days, boy. They be on that pause mission, dog. You remember those old school Walkmans that had the pause play?
Yeah.
Stop. Rewind. Fast forward. Them niggas be hitting that pause button a lot.
Them niggas couldn't have no walkie-talkie. They might say
I hear hammer, bro. That sound like something else, bro. Men got hammers, bro. I don't know about female having a hammer, bro. That's crazy.
No, it used to be like cats would say, like, if a chick had a big butt, man, she got a hammer.
Nah. She got the yams, nigga.
She got the yams. My man know about the yams, okay?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Can I get you the yams?
She got a dump truck.
But donka donk. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
She got them yakes.
Hey, what my man?
Yeah, I'll probably take Alicia over
you would?
Richardson.
Alicia a little bit
I like
more
Dazn,
attractive.
Yeah, I like Dazn though. You know,
Alicia to me is I done seen girls like her where she's a little too brolic for me. She a little too brolic. She might try to turn you over, man. You gotta watch chicks like her. He said football beats all but Devin and Teal and Mattia. I think I don't know. I think Pitbull will be easy work for Devin Haney and Tio. He come straight ahead. He's horrible. He said what?
Yeah, we still love Baby Boy.
I can't hear you.
You're not talking to me, right?
Huh?
You were talking to me?
Yeah.
You said I'm still up?
No, I said, can you hear what I said? I was on mute.
I didn't hear what you said. What'd you say?
No, I was saying that I think Pitbull can't beat Devin because he'll come right to him. That's not a good thing to do.
I hear you. Same thing that they said about this dude right now, Lemos and Hitchins. Same thing they said about Maidana and Mayweather. But at times, man, it just might catch you in a trip. And if you ain't ready in that moment, it becomes difficult the longer it plays out that way. And it's a chance that could happen. I'm just saying that it's a chance. I'm not saying that it's possible is the way it's going to go. I'm just saying it's a possibility that it could go that way.
The one thing for sure, two things for certain, going to beat him is going to be now. You don't want Pitbull experience of fighting boxers.
Yeah. Pitbull, I mean, I think Pitbull is decent. I just don't know, like, I'm not gonna overvalue him beating Roller. I mean,
You know what you get when you get it. You know, Pitbull. It's just the thing is, a boxer is going to get his IQ is going to get better. He's going to know what to do. The more boxers he fights, the better he's going to get.
You ain't know a lot about that.
Yeah.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I was saying, yeah, I like dark skin, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Clarissa, I would choose her, but you feel me? I have to go with Alicia, bro. You know, Alicia. I have to say her whole name. Yeah, man, I'll go with her, bro. But I ain't gonna lie though, Clarissa I like how she looking lately, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I'll take her too. But if I had to have one, I'll take Alicia.
I don't know. She just been looking like
I wouldn't.
My man Tommy said,
I don't think I'd
money.
It cleans up, man. She got some things that is just natural, though. I mean, don't get it twisted, but it allows you to get a better set of hair, allows you to get some better set of lashes. The makeup now becomes a lot more professional and more to what your bone structure is and whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
Your skin complexion, and then you put on the fly gear. So one thing I love about her, she natural. You can see she been living it up. She got a little bit of a inner tube around them hips, but she don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I'm still sexy up in this bad boy. That's how she feel. Still sexy up in this beat. I walk up in this hole, people take a note. They be turning their head like they scanning through traffic.
Well, my
want to make change in life.
That ain't stopping nothing. She getting tore up.
BVO.
Yeah.
Don't say that loud enough, dog. We don't want you getting in trouble, Flash.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a crazy statement, BVO. Only thing you tearing up, BVO, is them Twinkies, my nigga.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead and lay back in the smoker, dog. Go back, get your butt back in the smoker, man. Cook for a couple more hours, man. You talking too crazy, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's cool, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I got you, darkness. It's cool.
I love being black. Like you said, like you told me, BVO.
What's that?
You said they didn't touch my ancestors, but that's why I'm dark like this, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Touch my ancestors.
You know what I'm saying?
Touch your ancestors, baby. You heard the man.
What they said, man. Leave them jigaboos alone.
Yeah, man. we must have been too ugly for them, bro. I don't know. But yeah, man. Shout out to both of the queens, though, man. Shout out to Alicia. We know she done had it, flipped, smacked, and rolled a lot of times by, a couple niggas. But it's all good though. She's still a queen. Nobody who was anybody to judge. You know what I'm saying? But
Man,
she need
I'm
to
sure.
stop.
I'm sure Clarissa been ran through too, man. She talking about.
I guess. But anyways, like I was saying before I was really interrupted. Yeah, man. Alicia, she, she got her little dibbles and dabbles, man. But none of us perfect, man. We all, dibble and dabble, man. But she need to stop acting like ain't nobody ever flip it, smack it, and roll it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's all good though. Oh yeah, shout out to man, what's her name? Shout out to the chick that fought Senicia Estrada too. Oh my gosh. That
Yeah.
woman right there. But shout out to the woman that just fought too. She bad in the motherfucker too. Also shout out to this one boxing chick. I don't know if y'all know her. She on Instagram. No, her name Pio something. I don't know her last name, but she bad too. Shout out to her too. Yeah, right. Also, I want to give a special shout out to what's her name? Damn, I forgot her name. But shout out to her too. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to her too. Oh, and shout out to the new not commentator, interviewer for the Zone. I don't know what her name is, but she ran through. I already know she ran through. I could tell when somebody ran through. I forget her name though. She light skinned it. She be doing the interviews in the crowd for the Zone. I don't know if y'all know who she is, but y'all see.
Oh yeah. I think I know you talk. She got like an accent.
No, not necessarily.
Oh, she don't. Oh, she don't got an. I thought she was like from overseas. That girl.
No, not her. She's American for sure, but I don't know what her name is though. But she bad too though. But the way she gives the interview, she's all up in your personal space. She's very promiscuous. Yeah, she's ran through, bro. Like she almost wants you to, after the interview, flirt with her after. Like that's the vibe I get when she interview these men. So she all up on them and got her damn near got her lips to your neck.
But good thing they ain't got my boy Rampage no more. What do you say? What are you, black and Jamaican? You're making me horny.
Oh yeah, he was wild with it. He was doing a lot of weird stuff that'll get him arrested today. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't know if it was weird, but
No. I seen a video of him doing something very questionable that would have definitely got him arrested. Like, I'll send it to you. It was on national TV. He did this, but that's Rampage though.
Yeah, hey, my favorite is when he what's the dude, the bald dude, I can't remember his name, but he said, I called you a B over there, I'm gonna call you a B over here. What you gonna do? You'll be. You know, I'm talking about when I was chewing the gum. I cannot think of his name. John Jones beat him to death. I can't think of his name.
Was he a brother?
Yeah, he was the brother. Remember the brother with the
Cormier?
You talk about Daniel Cormier.
No, not Daniel Cormier. I think his name started with a D, but anyway, him and Rampage Jackson. I got into it, and he kept calling him a B.
Oh, you talk about Rashad Evans?
Rashad Evans. Man, Rashad Evans is so funny, man. Y'all called you a B over there. I'm calling you a B right here.
I forgot who won that fight. I think Rashad. No, he beat Sean.
Man, Rashad Evans beat the life out of Rampage.
Oh, he beat Rampage. Oh, I forgot. Oh, damn. Yeah. Then John Jones beat all them niggas one by one. Damn.
Yeah. But John Jones was scared to death of Rampage back in the day.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he said that.
That's the reason why he won, because he was so scared, man. You could see it.
Yeah, he choked that nigga out, boy. Man.
Yeah.
John Jones is just a special type of human being. He just slapped a drug tester or some shit. A female drug tester. He wild.
Yeah.
Say he'll kill her and all that.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he said he'll kill her and all that. Yeah. And he be coked out too, OG. He be on that stuff, that powder.
No, he be whooping tail.
Yeah, he a cocaine.
He do that too, but he like that booger sugar.
Yep.
Well, he gotta get paid.
He got a bad temper, boy. He need to control that shit, boy. He gonna actually kill somebody one day. Man, he been beating niggas to death for a minute.
Hey, what martial art you think is more dangerous? Kickboxing or you think boxing? Which one you think is more deadly?
Shit. Kickboxing. Kickboxing for sure.
It's funny when you think about that.
Cause ain't nothing like a shin going to your forehead or your temple or your jaw, man, or just a foot alone. Them kicks, bro. Them kicks is no joke, bro. Like I took a kick to
It's
the
a
leg
lot more
before.
stuff coming at you. I mean, that you got to be prepared for. I think that the discipline of boxing teaches you to prepare for stuff and brace for it if you're expert in it. But if you're not, yeah, you gonna now see the stuff that takes you to the ground. I don't care how good of a boxer you are, you're in la la land if you get put on that ground. They gonna check you, choke you. They gonna throw elbows to you, all kinds of stuff if they get you on the ground, man. Put you in a leg lock, an arm bar. But striking, they if they're really good and technically sound with the thing, they might be able to block some of that stuff. But yeah, it's just too many different attacks. But I do notice the people that come from those type of things, they struggle in the boxing arena, and that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, that makes sense
It's
too.
pretty interesting because they got multiple attacks that they should be able to have to defend and worry about. So some come straight line would be it. I mean, like the thing with my man, what's the Ngannou? Ngannou, he had no business fighting my man Joshua, but that just shows you like how different the discipline is and how even though you can see punches and kicks and elbows and all that stuff, man, but when these people structure it and move a certain way, it's still hard to see it coming, even if it's coming straight at you. So I don't know, man. I just know that in a place or setting where they can get their hands on you, a boxer's in trouble. And that's why when Floyd was talking that junk about he can go in the octagon and dominate, I'm like, my nigga, you know they can get you on the ground. What you gonna do then? Because they could tap you, choke you out, armbar you, lock you, leg lock you, throw elbows, hit you with knees, all kinds of stuff, man. So like, I give respect to both disciplines, but that's what it is. That's what it is for me. I ain't gonna assault or put down either one of them, but I know it's kind of hard to block some damn elbows and some Superman punches and all that other good stuff. But yeah, man, that's how it go. Gee, I got quiet. Hello.
Could y'all hear me?
No, I couldn't hear you. Say it one more time.
You can hear me?
I can hear you now. You clicked out.
Yeah, man. Your boy Africa, man. You was his #1 fan, man.
Oh, here we go.
Now look. Now look. Now you off the bandwagon. Quit. See how you do black fighters, man? That's messed up, my nigga.
You cold, man. Shoot to my
Yeah,
friend AB, man.
man, bro. Y'all, man, where Dub at, man? He ain't pop up today?
Nah.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna cook Marky ass next Friday, bro. Y'all niggas talking that shit, man.
Yeah, Marky said he gonna smash. Y'all heard him.
Man, he gonna get cooked.
What y'all debating about?
Shit, who has a better argument for pound, or New Way or Terrence Crawford?
Ooh,
Now
that's
you know
a
I'm gonna
tough
do
one.
him in on that one, bro. Come on, bro.
Who you got?
Bro, you gonna see. I ain't gonna say nothing. You know who I got.
That's a tough one to argue, to be honest with you.
I'm gonna let the guy Marky Dan think that, this is gonna be easy work. You know what I'm saying? Cause he got a story and shit, but this politics shit with this, you know what I'm saying, with this business of boxing, bro, he gonna get cooked, bro. I'm telling you.
He said he gonna get cooked, though.
That's your man's though.
Oh.
Man, bro. Man, where everybody went, man?
I don't know. It's been quiet tonight, dog. It's
Yeah,
been
D
one of them
Free quiet, man. That's D Free up there,
Yeah.
right?
No, that's Thomas Hill.
Oh man, Thomas Hill done went to sleep, bro.
Yeah, you know when to do that.
Man, bro. Well, all right, man. I'm gonna holler at you, man.
All right, man. Peace.